Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say my back. My back hurts. My back. ちょっとね。あれMy back! Hello, everyone! Welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber. And we have so many boomers in the chat. I'm just kidding. So many people's back hurts. Wow, got him. Got him. One of these days, I'm gonna trick y'all to say something that you shouldn't be saying. And I'll screenshot it. I'm just kidding. Hello, welcome in. Hi guys, this stream was supposed to happen yesterday. But I had some health complications, which I've posted about on my social media and on Discord. So I decided to postpone to today. I feel better now. I still feel exhausted, but that's a different thing. That's something else, okay? I literally spend the time that I usually use sleeping trying to help my friend do something, but that's okay. It's fine. And so yeah, I'm sleep deprived right now. Oh, you're brushing my hair! Good, Amy! Thank you! It looks like a cute little... You're blowing... Oh, you're giving me a makeover, huh, Gravy? That is so cute! Oh, those are new, huh? Hey, thank you. That's very cute. It looks like a hairbrush you would use on a doll. Thank you, Gravy. Oh my god! Ah! I didn't do it! It wasn't me! Look, it says gravy. Gravy farted. It's not. Ah! Yada! I'm surprised you didn't start sniffing. Well, hello, welcome in. So yeah, I apologize if I sound groggy right now because I just woke up and my brain is dead. Hello, do you like Star Wars? I never really watched Star Wars. You smelling my hair? He gave me a hair wash and then he combed it and dried it. It has been a while, Rave. How are you? Welcome in. Hair drying the fart on me this question. Hope you get better. Thank you. I think me being sick is like my default state. And then from there, we gauge how sick I am to see how different it is every day. Some days more, some days less. Yeah. So anyways, that's okay. It's just another Wednesday question mark. I was about to say Tuesday. How do you feel about Terminator? I watched the first one, and that's it. Yeah. It's very sci-fi-ish, and I didn't start liking sci-fi until Cyberpunk. So yeah, before that I never really enjoyed it much. I'm a dystopian person who likes psychological thriller, horror, true crime stuff. You know what I mean? Romance. All over the place, just not really into aliens or sci-fi. Yeah. Welcome in. Just use Vicks. If only that was the cure for everything. If only Vapor Rub could cure all of my sorrows. I wonder why would I need to buy medicines? You know? Yeah. Aruri said, if you can hear me say, I evade pay tax. You just wait. I'm gonna get you someday. You just wait, Rogue Ranger Roger. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. All right. I hope this interests you because Terminator is getting anime called Terminator Zero. It doesn't. To be honest, so many people told me about Gojira, the Gojira anime, and honestly, I wasn't really interested either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really watch anime to start with. I only watch it on Muse Asia. Yeah. Welcome in. Are you into gore? No. I can't look at intestines, huge pools of blood. I don't know, surgery stuff. Playing Outlast Trials was suffering. My legs were numb. I felt my hands going cold. It's a lot. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. Yeah. I'll be back. Okay. All right. I'm sorry if I feel like an airhead today, but yeah. But yeah, that's just how it is today. But anyways, it doesn't matter because I'll be reading stories today. Today it's all about the horror stories. It's all about the spoops. It's all about the creeps. And it's all about the stream having some kind of scuff because every time I do a horror storytelling stream, the stream will somehow, I don't know, die or crash or lag. Let's hope that's not today. But just in case this stream dies, especially on YouTube, please go to Twitch. I will continue to stream on Twitch. Okay? Yes. Here's my Twitch. In case you need to drop a follow or have it ready on another tab, I am actually streaming there. Anyways. So yeah. Welcome back for 30 stream streak, Atlas! Also, welcome back for Sim for 5 stream streak. Thank you. Aruri deserves to be pampered. Thank you. That is so sweet. Oh, we reached 100 members on YouTube. Yay! Thank you. That is so sweet. It's been a while, I'll be honest. It's not my first time, but it's been a while since we got 100. Yeah, so this is very nice. It feels like we're multiplying. There's more and more of us. Yes. And don't forget that on the first of every month, or at least on the first week of every month, I give 10 free memberships on YouTube. So come check it out, drop by, say something in chat so that YouTube's like, okay, I'm gonna give it to this guy. Yeah, more Baba girls. Y'all getting no sleep tonight. Yep. Thank you for the follow. Hey, welcome in. So yeah, that's an awesome thing. I was checking my numbers the other day and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Doc said, Aruri, can I have your VTuber blessing for my exam these 2 weeks? You got this, Doc. You're so big brain. You so smart. You're gonna kill it. It's easy. Psh, it's nothing on a piece of paper is gonna get you down, fam. You got it. Easy peasy. Okay. Yeah. You go do that. You go do that. Feel free to lurk if you must. I don't mind. Usually storytelling streams are just here to scare you. I mean, what? Who said that? It wasn't me. What? Who said that? What? Scare you? Psh, can't be me. What do you mean by baby girls? Oh, here. I have it. Thank you. I will always be grateful for this artwork. It is perfect. Hey, baby girl. You come here often? Yes. There you go, baba girl. Kaku. 어서오세요. Earlier I saw Alice too. Welcome in. But yeah, very nice. It's a meme. It's a bit here. Let's just say, baby girl is a bit here. Yeah. Good luck, Doc. Yeah. Okay. Your hair looks shiny. Thank you, Sam. It kind of is, isn't it? Yeah, especially this part. Yeah, the blue part. Use conditioner, everybody. Use hair conditioner, everybody. Don't use too much hair oil because it can get on your face and cause acne and pimples and stuff. You don't want that. But condition your hair, y'all. You feel it so soft when you rinse it with water. You're like, oh my god, I feel like a mermaid. Yeah, that's what you should do. Okay, shampoo and conditioner come in two. Okay, they come in a combo. They come in pairs. Okay, use them both, not at the same time, of course. Shampoo first. But yeah, so I'm like, it's okay. Welcome in. The picture is the reason I unsub. Go ahead. You don't have to be here. As a matter of fact, I can turn my chat to subscriber only and it wouldn't change a thing. I guess the non-subscribers can't chat unless they subscribe. So, you know, you don't have to be in the chat. You don't have to say anything. Especially to piss me off. And I pass it off as a joke. Cringe. Hello, Xander, welcome in. I just used soap. No! That's so dry. Only Bello touches my skin. Lamau. Oh, hold on. Alright, I want to read some scary stories. So you guys have been telling me about this subreddit called 2-Sentence Horror Story. And so I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on. Okay. I love you. Thank you, Xander. I should remove some Twitch. Actually, no. I'm gonna make some Twitch points more expensive, like the channel stuff, so that it doesn't. People don't spam them and disrupt my streams. Yeah. You use 5-in-1 soap, body wash, hair wash, hand wash, dish wash, car wash. You wash your car with body soap? So expensive. I'm just kidding. You wash yourself with dish soap? Yeah, bet. Every time I'm done doing the dishes, my hands feel so dry. Please never use dishwash. Alamao. We use body soap? No, get shampoo. Treat yourself. Listen, you use it every day. You might as well use the good stuff. Yeah. Why do you think I look so young despite being so old? I mean, what? I didn't say the word. It's because I take care of myself. I get that skincare, I get that body care down to the T. So, you know, Asians don't raisin, you know, I don't really raisin. I take good care of my skin, you know, I take good care of my body, so I don't age so quickly. Share your skincare secret. Nah, it's okay. That's a story for another day. That is a full ass routine that I will have to like walk you through. Yeah. Rocket Fuel Ash shampoo. Yo, you use like freaking. Some people use cooking oil in their skincare. It's fucking wild. Yeah, some people use eggs as a face mask. I could never. Honey, I could never. Yeah. I could never. That's what she said. One word horror story, taxes, facts. No commitment also you think I have no commitments, brother? You look at me as a streamer, you think I don't pay my bills? You don't think I have bills to pay? You don't think I have commitments monthly? You don't think I have people to feed or even a cat? Who do you think is feeding my cat? What do you think my cat eats? You think my cat just sucks air and live? That's not a commitment to you? You know what my cat eats? Freaking Royal Canin. He does not eat anything but Royal Canin. And he's an orange cat, so he's picky. It doesn't help that he refuses to eat anything other than Royal Canins. So, you know, that's like fucking expensive. Bro, money that I don't already have. Hello? Don't look down on streamers, y'all. We work our darn hardest to make money, alright? Just use water for shampoo. You must stink, brother. You must stink. Stay away from me. You stinky one, boy. You stinky one. Stinky. Go to Twitch right now, do exclamation stinky. Let's see how bad you stink. Yeah. 제로의 밥 진짜 비싸요. And like his food, you can only buy it at a vet. So you have to like make the trip. You have to drive your ass to the freaking vet to buy the gastrointestinal like food. It's not just the regular cat food or the regular royal canin food. I'm telling you, okay? It's a lot. You don't know my struggles. Don't be assuming, okay? Just use mud. Mud is good for your skin from what I heard. Hi, welcome in. Using toothpaste for body wash. Toothpaste is too dehydrating. But you know what toothpaste is good for? To dab on your acne. Like leave it for 5 minutes and then like rinse it off. Yeah, and do that every day, 2 times a day. It will shrink your acne. Yeah, because it dehydrates it. That's a little life hacks, alright? Okay, let's take a quick attendance before we start. Let's see. If you are here, say story time, because it's story time, y'all. In the meantime, I will drink some water. Okay. Ooh, geez, Louis. Good evening! Thank you for buying Jeno's cat food. I thank you very much. It is quite expensive, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. I need to add more to Throne. I think we're like 3 months behind on his food fund, but that's okay. That's okay. I have been obviously consistently buying him food on time. It's just, you know, some months I might have to starve a little bit, but that's okay. Yep. Royal Canin. Yeah. Oh, lordy! Good evening! Alright, let's see. I shall attain my eternal dream. I'm just gonna call you Eternal Dream, because your name is too obnoxiously long. So I'm just gonna call you Eternal Dream. You're giving me like 15-year-old vibes, can't decide on a name. I'm just gonna call you what I'm gonna call you, okay? We have Captain Snuggles, we have Pokonim Osose, we have Puff, and thank you Puff for the follow on Twitch as well. We have Slippery Shoes. See, I said that right. Slippery Shoes. We have Aaron Kelly with Rogue Ranger Roger with Light to Dark with Night Bunny. We have MIF. We have Mr. Wolf. Why is Haku not here? What? Why do you care? Oh my god. Ping him or something. I don't know. People are busy. Don't bother other people. We have Enz. We have Gravy. Fumio tempted me. MIF tempted you. Yep. Every time they see Gravy, they think the what do you call atomic fart. Yes. It's a curse and a blessing. Pokonim. Also say Aruri 냄새 아니요. Hi, just the ghost Anthony, welcome in. Rogue Ranger Roger said it's unfortunate Jetto has this gastric problem that he can't eat anything else, poor boy. He has this gastric problem and he refuses other food. And he eats royal canin, but he often throws up, you know, because of his gastric. So then it's like a lot of food go to waste. I'm telling you, every time I wake up and I see a pile of his food on the floor, which he would not touch again, obviously you wouldn't eat your own vomit, right? My heart breaks because I'm like, oh my god, that is one portion of food just gone. But what can I do? He's my baby. So I clean it up and I buy more food. Yeah. With Healthy Nata, welcome in. With Rejoice Morales, welcome in. Okay. Yes. He's still chunky, he is. So I can't even get mad. I mean, can you even, you know? Yeah. And on Twitch, we have Night Bunny. We have Guilty, JXM Malaysia. We have a Gravy, prompting sound alerts. We have Atlas Gatekeeper with Xander, with Arion. Let's see. We have Kai. Oh, nobody hitting the alert today, huh? Oh, I guess Duck is studying for their exam. And we have Brad King. And we have the Fresh Stamp with Sexuna. Sexuna's always so early to the stream. Thank you. You must have notifications on, huh? Need to teach a cat not to waste food or Aruri will cry. I don't think he understands that concept. He has gastric problems, like severe ones, so he can't help but throw up. Yeah, but the doctor can't do anything but to say, like, you know, don't starve him, and just like also don't give him too much food. So that's why, thank you Night Bunny for the automated food feeder, because that honestly I feel like has saved my cat's life. Like, he has been way healthier. He's not easily, like, his weight doesn't really fluctuate no more, and like it's easy to portion his food and all that. You know what, I did a whole stream about my cat on my YouTube channel. Just search up the word cats or cat, I guess, and you'll see the video. It's called All About Cats. Yeah, okay. My boyfriend's toxic, but I still love him. He doesn't make sense. Sometimes he doesn't let me watch male VTubers because he thinks I'm cheating on him. Like, I don't know them personally. You gotta tell them that even if you simp for a male VTuber, it doesn't mean that male VTuber is gonna simp back. It's like, tell him it's like saying you have a crush on like Shawn Mendes, and then him being jealous that you're gonna cheat on him with Shawn Mendes. Listen, if you can hit up Shawn Mendes while you with your boyfriend, if you are on Shawn Mendes' level, you go for Shawn. You go for Shawn full speed. But yeah, it's kind of like the celebrity spectrum. I'm not saying VTubers are celebrities, but it's a different play field. You know what I mean? So like, they really don't have to worry about their partner sipping. I don't, you know what I mean? My partner used to be a VTuber. I let him watch other VTubers. Listen, if the guy wants to cheat, he will cheat, okay? He will cheat, and I will deal with it later. But I trust him, and I know that he won't do it. So like, I'm just gonna let him do whatever he wants. That's literally the foundation of a relationship. Yeah. Not all of them are gay. I don't know what makes them think that. I think y'all need to secure some trust. Yeah, but you got this. It takes a while, but it's something that every relationship has to go through. Don't worry about it. You'll get there, honey. You'll get there. Yes. For the man taking an exam, I'm marking one right now. Ganbare. Yeah. Oh, I need to watch the Garfield movie. Anyways, we're going off tangent. So today I have so many, again, like always, I was about to say Discord, what the fuck, my brain. Reddit, subreddit stuff, but you guys told me about this 2-sentence horror story. To be honest, I read 2 or 3, I think, when I first did this whole, like, Reddit horror story thing. They were just kind of mid, but let's give it another try today. Maybe I will find some gems, you know, because we want short stories today. Yeah. Nipless VTuber. Yeah, honestly, Daem's models, I'm so sad he doesn't use them anymore. He's not really even a VTuber anymore. He streams with his face, so yeah. Hi, Acel, welcome in. Okay, let's see if it's actually 2 sentences, right? My 2-sentence story that I've posted on Twitter was, by the way, can you guys hear the horror BGM? I hope you can hear the music. Anyway, my 2-sentence horror story was, I saw something hairy moving on the floor. And it wasn't my cat. Or something that, I don't remember what I said. But yeah, I don't remember what I remember what I tweeted? I don't remember, something like that. Yeah. Kinda hear it, you can hear it. You can't hear it, ends? Turn it up. I just took a dump and a flush. I just took a dump at my crush's place and the flush is broken. That's 2-sentence horror story. BGM's a bit low. How about now? That good? How about now? Is this too loud? Tell me if it is. He looked good in 2D and 3D, lucky you. Indeed, he's a very handsome man. I tell him he is, but he doesn't accept it. He's always like, I don't think so. I'm like, shut up, you are. Okay, you hear it now? Okay. 잘들려요? Okay. So let's try some 2-sentence horror stories. I will scream at some of the stories, and we will try to scroll down later on at some of these stories to see if they're too long, without spoilers, of course. Okay. Let's read. Oh, I need more horror stories in my life. Okay, screaming. Do I need to open them? They're so short. Screaming. This is by Can333M. I heard screaming coming from my bedroom. I caught a glimpse of myself in a mirror. My reflection was screaming, but I wasn't. Okay. I'm getting... This is 4 years ago. Oh my god. I'm getting goosebumps a little bit because I'm visualizing it. But is it that scary though? We're easing into it, okay? This is foreplay, for lack of a better word. Okay. Heard screaming coming from a bedroom. I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror. My reflection was screaming. I wasn't. Now I'm picturing myself screaming into a mirror with the most terrified look in my face while staring back at myself. Now, yeah, that's kind of scary, honestly. Abhishek, welcome in. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting mini goosebumps. Yeah. All right. Next. 2-sentence horror story. The child lay quivering under his blanket, trying to hide from the monster. Blankets are knife-proof, kid, I said. I said? Hold on a second, unbreakable neb. Is somebody called the police on you? All these are 4 years ago. Well, maybe the good stuff are from 4 years ago, right? The old but gold stuff. Schizo. That other guy was schizophrenic, huh? Kind of like the movie Mirrors. Ooh, what do I feel like I've heard of that? What do I feel like I've heard of that movie? Have you guys seen the movie called Long Legs? No spoilers, but I heard it's really good. I haven't seen it myself. Yeah, I haven't seen it myself. I want to watch it with that movie. But yeah, I heard it's very good. It's not supernatural horror, from what I heard. You should go watch it. It just came out, I think, like less than a week ago. I think maybe like 4 days ago. Yeah. Oh, it's supernatural horror? I thought it's like serial killer horror, like home invasion stuff. Right? Yeah. Nicolas Cage. Look, guys, I'm looking at the mirror and it is a clown. That's so me. You haven't heard it? It's called Long Legs. It just came out, and everybody's saying it is so creepy. It is like one of the scariest movies. Yeah, my friend went to watch it with her partner, and they had to sleep with lights on. Also, welcome in, monkey. And you know, when you live alone and you sleep with the lights on, it's whatever. But when you live with someone else, like a partner in the same room on the same bed, and you still need to leave the lights on, that says a lot. Because the both of y'all are scared, and even the two of you don't feel like you can protect each other. That is when it's really scary. Yeah. Korean movie called Mirrors. Let me Google this. I feel like I'm a Mirrors horror movie. Oh, I feel like I've seen this. Oh, it's old. Yeah. I have seen this. 2008. Oh god, I don't remember much about it. Interesting. The movie Smile gave me nightmare for a day. Oh yeah, it's quite unsettling. The girl at first was in a mental institution, right? Mr. ABDU, welcome in. What's scary is the name. It actually the way he does his sentences. This guy, blankets. Well, he's not wrong, right? Like blankets can't protect you, you know. So tonight, even if you cover yourself up with blankets, it can't protect you. It can't. Sorry, I'm taking away your safe space. I'm so sorry. Next story. I never understood the step on a crack and break your mother's back saying. A crowbar yielded much better results. Yield it! This is my wicked minion. Wicked minion is wicked. Oh my god, these are 4 years ago. What's going on? Hello? Step on a crack and break your mother's back. Is this a where did this saying come from? And why? Is it because it's dangerous to step on a crack? Is it like a crack on the pavement? On the ground? Stop it, it's my only protection. Okay, good Abby, to be fair, you have such thick blankets. I've seen your blankets. It's a futon. It's like 4 blankets in one. So I think you're safe. Y'all ever seen Good Avi's bed setup? He posted it on Discord. It looks so comfortable. I can only imagine what it's like in summer, you know? Yeah. Is the Korean original better? I don't remember. It is so old. Yeah, it's so old. I don't know why I laugh so hard. Stop living in my walls. I'm living in your walls. You mean, Good Avi, you don't hear me farting and echoing in the walls, Good Avi? You don't hear that? Good Avi, listen closely. Yeah, you'll hear some tunk 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 in the walls. Hell yeah. 2003, so that's older. Request denied. Repeating the word crack means something else. Step on a crack. Why would you ever step on a crack? Why don't you just, credit card a crack? What? Who said that? Just because it rhymes. The reason why people say don't step on a crack is because for some beliefs it's to bring unwelcome spirits that harm family members. Really? Is this like a Western thing? Because I've never heard of this saying. Step on a crack and break your mother's back. Like, I mean, superstitions usually come from a place like a warning, like for example, don't, let's see, there's a lot. I can't even pinpoint one right now, but it's like, oh, don't do this or else the ghosts will come, and it's because some boomers trying to discourage a kid from doing that thing, so they're scaring them. But I wonder why you shouldn't step on a crack. Is it because it's gonna fall apart? I don't just imagine pavement just crumbling down right into a pit of hell. Yeah. That clap clap reminds me of some good old times. Good old times. Children's rhyme, you just try not stepping on cracks when walking. How many cracks y'all have on your roads to be playing this game? Oh, it's considered bad luck. Star Killer, welcome in. Says step on a crack means to massage the back for muscle cracking. Ayo, chiropractor style. In Asia, especially in Thailand, they do step on your back. Literally, you're laying on the bed, right? And then on your chest, right? And your back is facing up. They literally walk on your back. Yeah. And you hear like cracking and popping. I mean, I don't recommend doing that. I'm not a physician. I don't know if that's good or not. But I just know traditional Thai massage, they do that. Yeah. Okay, light to dark. Thank you for coming. Oh, it's got it. What's up, Jake? I've also been told that it's a Western thing. Huh. As long as it's not my crack getting stepped on. A crowbar yielded better results. This is wild. These are dark. These short horror stories are dark. Shudder. Oh yeah, Shudder. Oh, there's a bunch of Shudder games, right? What do they call Fatal Frame? Fatal Frame? Yeah, the Japanese ones. I have not played a single one. Thai massage is wild. Yeah. A woman walked on my back in Thailand. It was nice. She's a massage therapist. Yeah, they do that. It's a traditional Thai massage. So it's actually not that bizarre for people to walk on your crack. Yeah, because it actually helps to pop your hip bone. But I don't recommend y'all doing it at home, okay? Yeah. Is it bad to massage? I don't think so. I get it every now and then. It's relaxing. Yeah. What are you doing today, Aruri? I'm reading horror stories as shown on stream, written next to me. Yeah. Dark humor. I feel like... Let's see. Next story. Next story. I always dress up nice to see my mother, although it's pretty difficult to keep my shirt clean while digging up her grave. What is going on 4 years ago? Ria's Grammary, thank you for the lurk. Oh my god. Alrighty, 13618302773. Quick, call this number. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, what is going on? 4 years ago, people were dark. All these stories are 4 years ago. Yeah, what? It's sad. It's so short and shocking that it's almost funny. Yeah. Shudder is about a couple being haunted by a ghost that only shows up in pictures. Yes. There's a game called Fatal Frame. It is, I think, similar. Something like that. Yeah. Fatal Frame, it has like, I don't know, 6 games or something. It's a lot. It is Japanese, and I think it's kind of old. 4 years ago, COVID happened, and people are dark. I can't believe it's been 4 years. Holy shit. Too bad nobody wants my massage their back because my weight is 130. Maybe you can give massages to people who are on the heavier side. Then I think it's okay. For me, it's like if I step on a crack, it's game over. You know, I do this thing where if my eyes are counting something, like if I'm looking at like colors on, say, a signboard, and I'm looking for how many colors, it needs to be 3, 5, or in 10s. You know what I mean? Like 10, 20, 30. Otherwise, I feel like I'm gonna die. And I think because I told my therapist about this, I was like, is there something wrong with me? Because I'm having, I don't know, like counting OCD. And she said that it's actually a kind of OCD where I have, it's something to do with numerals. I don't remember what it's called. But basically, if I am noticing something, it needs to come in specific numbers. Otherwise, I feel like I'm gonna get cursed. Like my life is gonna die in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, but apparently it's not crippling, so it's nothing to worry about. And I just tell myself, in order to get over that, just don't really count. Yeah. Shutter Island. Oh, Shutter Island is the one with Leonardo DiCaprio, right? Yeah. Hi, Kendra. Some 2-sentence horror stories here. Actually, just for shits and giggles. But 4 years ago, these are dark. It's pretty difficult to keep my shirt clean while digging up her grave. Why? Already, why? I need to know why. You robbing your mother's grave? What is going on? Yeah. COVID-19, so 5 years. I mean, COVID-19 kind of, it blew up later that year, right? Fabian! Thank you for gifting 5 gift subs. Congrats, Anna Potato and Kia Carrots. And congrats, Raven Tamashi. Congrats, Alaris 0. Congrats, 6 Messiah 6. Hey, thank you, Fabian. Oh shoot, these are 2-sentence horror stories. Indeed. Can a doll die? Anything can die if you try hard enough. Anything. Everything has a lifespan. Even inanimate objects has a lifespan. You ever had a fridge break down on you? Just kidding. Things are about to get real. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Sorry for my lateness. Oh, no, it's okay. We just literally got into our third story. I see why you guys like these stories. So many people told me, I don't think you should read from 2-sentence horror stories. And I was like, okay. Yeah. Coronavirus, yeah, I think it happened around December, so like later in 2019. I think it broke out late 2019, right? I don't remember, it's a long ass time ago. Isolated asylum on island looking for a missing patient. Yeah, I know, Aaron Kelly. I watched it and I rewatched it again recently on Netflix. Yeah, Shutter Island. It's cool. I like it. Psychological horror stuff. Stab Ladder says, not Aruri. Aruri will be eternal. I'm thinking of getting some durable merch for y'all, so that if you get it, it lasts a long time, even if you drop it. You know? Because I've seen some of my friends' standees, the acrylic ones where you drop it once and it snaps in half. But times are tough. We'll see. We'll see. I like it so far. Alright, let's read another one. Since that day, my doctor said I would never take another step. My watch says I walk 10 miles every night. This got me chills. Oh, I like this because I'm picturing how. I'm like thinking why. What? What? Apple produced acrylic snaps in half sounds like it was produced by an Apple product. Oh, acrylic snap. It sounds so sassy, don't it? 2-sentence horror stories have that little charm about them. I mean, you can only cram so much in 2 sentences, and some are just good. So he can only walk at night. He doesn't know that he's walking at night, I think. Yeah. I mean, what would you guys do if you sleepwalk and you don't know that you do? Right? But then you keep waking up with like muddy pants, muddy legs, and like scratches, random scratches here and there. I feel like this is a sleepwalking situation or like a dissociative identity disorder situation. Some late night action without him knowing. We don't know if he knows, that's the thing. Yeah. But he says my watch says, so I'm assuming he doesn't know. So you know what could be the idea? Someone creeps into his place every night to take his watch out for a walk and then goes back after 10 miles to like put it back to troll him. You ever had that one shitty friend that's so committed to the bit? They're so committed to freak you out. Lychee, welcome in. Takut, jangan takut. Yeah. Sleepwalking is very dangerous. It is. Because you can potentially fall off a tall building. Yeah. I mean, that's usually how it works. Ziggy Taku, welcome in. It's like because you're sleepwalking, you might potentially just walk off a cliff or something. Yeah. Yeah. He could get thirsty. I mean, I don't know. Like, what would you guys do if you were him? Like, okay, what if this was you? What would you do? I think I'm gonna set a CCTV up. And you know, you ever seen those YouTube videos where like the owners tie a camera, like a GoPro, around the cat's neck just to see where the cat is going? I'm gonna do that to myself. It would be terrifying to watch back, but hey, I need to know. Yeah, you keep your door closed. What if you try the balcony? That's scary, right? Hi, train success. Let's go. Thank you. He said he would never take a step, not about other actions. What if he's like driving? We don't know. I mean, but what if this was you? What if you keep looking at your watch and it says that you've been walking 10 miles every night? Like, I would get chills first, and then I'm gonna set up some CCTVs. You know, I'm gonna set up a tracker for myself. Like, I need to see what route I've been taking. You check with a doctor to do sleep study. So is sleepwalking a skill or is considered a talent? I think it's an illness. Yeah. I mean, personally, I see it as an illness. Like sleep apnea. You can't do anything if no one else will tie you up so you can avoid sleepwalking. I mean, you don't have your consciousness, but you might be able to what do you call that? Unlock your doors, because I've heard of people doing that. They're able to do like regular stuff. They're able to cook stuff, like turn the stove, like put a pan on the stove, turn the stove on, and all that, like as if they're doing their usual stuff. So you might be able to unchain your door if you chain it up. Yeah, so maybe you need someone else to chain it up, something that's not in your routine. Yeah. He can maintain his legs muscles. Kruns is like, keep the gains. Yeah, welcome in. Hello, Lunar. At least I'm losing weight and staying after. You're not curious? Where are you going? I would be curious. I'm like, where the fuck did I go? You know? Like, if there's a serial killer in town, is that me? But do I just not know it? Yeah, I wanna know. He uses car to move from place to place. That's why I say he can go 10 miles every night. Maybe he can walk at night, but at least you can't walk like some strange curse. Some weird curse. I mean, I don't know. One of my friends, he injured his spine dancing, like one of my idol friends, because they kept doing stunts. I talked about this on Twitch before. And he injured his spine and he was going through treatment and his doctor was like, you need to stop dancing. Because if not, for the next few years, you're gonna lose control of your legs. You can never walk again. So soon after, the group disbanded anyways, and he just pursued acting. And his sister became a super famous K-pop idol. But anyways, he was like, I'm scared because every day he dances, right? And he was like, I'm scared of not being able to walk again. And I just immediately pictured him like in a wheelchair. And he's freaking tall as shit. And I just can't get that image out of my mind because he was the main dancer of his group. So yeah, some people, I don't know. If you injure your spine, you might not be able to walk again. Or take another step, like this guy said. It doesn't mean your legs are cut off so you can't walk. There's so many reasons why a person can't walk. Like diabetes, I think, also causes this. Like you can't really walk no more. Yeah, no, but he's fine, because he did end up stop dancing, and then he just pursued acting. So he's still in the industry, he's just not doing like idol stuff no more, because his doctor warned him, and it was a stern warning too. I went to the hospital to visit him. The doctor told him like, if you don't stop dancing now, or like soon, you're not gonna be able to walk again. And that was when I was like, fuck, bro, I hope your company's paying you enough. Because that is not worth it. Imagine. Yeah. Like, being able to walk and it's suddenly not. Or, like, even having the sight, like, the blessing of a sight, like, we can see stuff and it's suddenly going blind forever. Like, that's so cruel, I feel. If you're born blind, I think it wouldn't be as bad as, like, if you could see and it suddenly go blind. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like there's always something that you want, but you can't have. Yeah. Sleepwalking is good for me. I need diet anyways. You can walk around your house. Go on autopilot mode and let your legs do the job. Yeah. If that's the case, if sleepwalking loses weight, let me sleep run. Who needs sleepwalking when you can sleep run? But you might run into a wall. Yeah. It's not gonna be a Harry Potter situation. You actually hit the wall. Hope that never happens. No, he's okay now. Yeah. My grandma had diabetes. She had difficulties at walking when she lived, and she had other diseases too. Yeah. I think sometimes if you don't take care of yourself or whatever disease you have might take away your ability to walk. But this guy, maybe someone's taking him out for a drive? I don't fucking know. But if it was me, I would want to know. I'm like, who's giving me a joyride? That's the wrong word to say. Who's giving me a night ride? That's also the wrong word to say. Who's bringing me out at night? 10 miles. Yeah, I'm gonna put a camera on myself. Actually, just reminded me of my mom sleepwalking. She was sweeping our kitchen with her eyes closed. It was like 9 that time. You were like 9 that time? Did you have to wake her up? Or did you like quietly walk her back into her room? Broom still in hand. Because that's the thing about sleepwalking. They do their daily routine. And they're capable of doing it well. It's just they don't know they're doing it. Yeah. Let me buy a treadmill. You tie yourself to the treadmill. Yo, she used to smoke. That's so sad. It'd be funny if we could sleep jump. No, that's so dangerous. That's so dangerous. What counts from hand movements, not actual steps, right? He's been jacking off for 10 miles worth. What? Who said that? No, I think it's the distance that you move, no? At least for my phone, it tracks like my routes. Yeah. like my steps plus. So I think mine tracks the steps. And it will tell you the distance, how many steps you took, and like where you've been, something like that. But I have a Huawei, so maybe it's just a Chinese app. I don't know. I don't mind a night ride. I mean, what? Okay, Darius, have fun cooking. You should not wake sleepwalk. Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's like somebody suddenly jolting you awake. It's quite dangerous. Yeah. I know a person that had chronic diabetes. She feels pain 24/7, like she does every minute, just saying that she's in pain. Yeah, I don't know. I know. And imagine being a caretaker. I mean, a caregiver to people like that. It's really heartbreaking. Also, welcome in, Mati-kun. Sorry I'm late. How much did I miss? A few short stories. We're reading two sentence horror stories at the moment. Yeah. Watches track steps using movements of hands. So this is probably satire. Oh, ayo. If they're gonna put themselves in danger, immediately wake them. I wonder if that would make them do the thing faster, you know? Maybe someone in the house took his watch. Yeah, that's what I said. Maybe he had a friend that is like trying to troll him and would creep into his place every night, take his watch, go for a walk, and then bring it back. Just waiting for the time he freaks out, you know? Yeah. I wonder how his watch tells him he does that 10 miles. A little bit of jiggle and a little bit of shake. Yeah. Aruri channel. You can just call me Aruri. What's your opinion on Genshin Impact? I've never played it, so I have no opinion. Yeah. I've never played Genshin. Alright. All these are from 4 years ago. Cemetery. I walked past the cemetery today. I pretended that I didn't hear the screaming. I mean, this is okay. This is still alright. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if someone lost their loved ones and they go to that grave every night crying. I wouldn't be surprised. And crying and screaming, obviously. Yeah, because you feel like your heart has been ripped out. So, this is alright. Unless screaming and banging, then that's different, because that means someone was buried alive. Hi, Undead Rabbit, welcome in. Getting into spooky tales. Short 2-sentence horror stories right now. Yeah. A bit direct. Yeah. Why did you walk past the cemetery? I mean, wouldn't you ignore it? Banging, yo. Mobile Legends, bang bang. Sorry, random Reddit user, bro. What would you do if you were this person? I think I would ignore it. Actually, I might look in the general direction because I'm shocked, like whoa, and then I'll look, but then I'll just be like, okay, good times, and just keep walking. Yeah, that's what she said. I mean, some people have to walk past the cemetery. My mom said that when she was young and she had to walk to school, if she wanted to take a shortcut, if she was late, she would have to walk past the cemetery. And back in her day, she grew up in a village. And they didn't have that many streetlights. There were barely any streetlights. Streetlights was a modern thing to her, okay? Well, at least in her time. So like in this pitch darkness, maybe I would say like she would go to school at like 5:36 before the sun was even up. She said it was so dark she had to walk by the cemetery and it was quiet. You hear the trees, you hear the insects, and it was chilly and like you feel so vulnerable and alone. Yeah, she said she hated that. That's why she didn't want to be late. In 777 Mobile Legends. I knew Eerie would pop up. Bang, bang into the room. Hi, Light, welcome in. If it's me, I'll never walk past the cemetery to begin with. What if you had to? Under any circumstances. Yeah. You can find another path. What if you don't? Depends on how much time I have. So you gonna go check it out? This is not at night, by the way. This is just this person didn't specify if it was at night. So this could be in the morning, in the afternoon, in noon. Yeah, Ridvik, welcome in. Mocha, I'll pray for you beside your grave. Oh, you talking about MIF? I woke up in a cemetery today. I can't get out. That is scary. That is scary. Because waking up at a cemetery is like, oh, okay, maybe you were drunk and you fell asleep next to someone's tombstone. But then when you say you can't get out, that means you're inside a freaking coffin, and that is terrifying. Ron, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, people can go in a cemetery at night to pay respect to the people they lose, but people are also afraid of cemeteries because, you know, ghosts and stuff and the darkness, cold winds. Yeah. I mean, I think it's only Muslim, at least in Malaysia, I think Muslim graves have gates. Like there's a compound and there's a gate that people lock every night. But for Chinese cemetery, they're usually up a hill. Unless you're buying the modern columbarium slots, then that's different because it's in a building. But if we're talking about graves, like graveyard graves, it's usually just up a hill. Anybody can go at any time. Yeah. So I feel like people might go at night, but they probably won't because, you know, spoopy. But yeah, I think in Malaysia, the Malay graves tend to get locked up. I wonder why. Yeah, Chinese graves are like open graves. I'd rather hear screaming than moaning. Context. Damn, you look extra sassy with them glasses. Thank you, Ridvik. I love being sassy. What if they're just cemetery ghost hunting? Ayo. What if they're YouTubers trying to use their like bootleg EMFs and be like, oh my god, I heard something. Like that one Singaporean guy. he went to like a random apartment and then he used his EMF on like a breaker. And he was like, oh my god, see, the ghost is around here. And like, motherfucker, you standing next to a breaker. Obviously, the EMF's gonna go off. It's so stupid. Dumb. Yo. Yo. Sneaky Sushi? Is that his name? I don't know. I just saw him going like, look at the EMF. And then also next to him was like a freezer. And I was like, what? He climbed the stairs all the way up too. And there was like a breaker on the wall. And I was like, bro. Yeah. Did you know that cemeteries used to have bells and pipes on them? What do you mean pipes? Bells I know. There's some cultures, I think Western cultures, they tie a bell to the foot, right? Just so they know in case someone's walking around or someone Oh no, you're talking about the bell that connects into the coffin, right? So if you hear ding, 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 it means like someone was mistakenly buried alive. Is that what you're talking about? I think I've heard of that. For a year, I lived in a village near a graveyard. The place has its own eerie vibes, but it's nice, cool breeze and flowers nearby. Yeah, honestly, I feel like graveyards are pretty chilly. It's just like there's a lot of wind, there's a lot of breeze. I try to avoid the sight of cemeteries nowadays thanks to anime. If I hear screams in the cemetery, I'm gonna go investigate. For real you are? Even if it's in the butt of the night. Chinese graves that remind me one of my friends saw red umbrella moving around the graveyard. Yo, that is bad. You're not supposed to even bring anything red remotely close to a Chinese graveyard because that's disrespectful. Yeah, that's spiteful and disrespectful. You are 9 years old. Yeah. Yeah, Muslim graves usually gated to avoid hantu-hantu from lepat-lepat there. They don't care about ghosts. Oh, okay. So that's all. So like, is there somebody else there taking care of it overnight, or they just lock it up and like say bye? That sounds like effort because someone has to go unlock it every morning. Not all. Some Muslim graves are not locked. Depends on the area. Oh, usually to prevent animals from getting in. Huh. That's interesting. I feel so psychopathic for moving on someone's death that happened years ago that made me feel like I have no sympathy. But we all have to move on. I don't think that's psychopathic, right? Even if it takes you months to move on, I think that's normal too. Like everybody copes with death differently. I love that Sneaky Sushi's moving into a satirical horror channel. I think his content was not. I mean, I see what he's doing. He's definitely pandering to the popular style of videos, but it just, I don't know, it looks very like pandering to kids in my opinion, so I don't really watch him. I tried to watch a few of his stuff. Yeah, even him talking about the Man of Medan ship, I watched that too, but then I was like, this is a lot of stuff that I don't need in a video. So I clicked off. Yeah. That's a thing. How does someone accidentally get buried? Back in the day, there were like bells, I think. Not culture actually, but back in the day, doctors wasn't actually knew if a person was dead yet, so just in case they put a bell to connect to the coffin so gravekeepers knew someone was still alive. Yeah. I think there was a bell that connects into, like, the bell will be on top of the grave, and then there's a string going into the coffin, and if they pull the string, the bell would ring, and people can hear that, you know, someone's there. Yes, I think it's fucked up. I mean, not at the time, but if you do that now and you hear ringing, oh fuck, that is, oh no. I'm not gonna check it out, bro. You stay buried. You know, your time came early, brother. Yeah. My butt got a dark shadow near him when we went to a cemetery one time, and that is actually the demonic shadow stalking him. He better start praying, and are cemeteries that scary? Here's the thing, right? I mean, we are all very iffy about dead bodies and stuff. In reality, I'm not talking about edgy people who are like, oh my god, I'm not scared of looking at dead bodies because I'm so cool like that. No, but seriously, if you're around a dead body, it makes you feel unnerving. Like, it's very unnerving, it's very uncomfortable. So imagine a place filled with just dead bodies, right? Obviously, some are decayed, some are not. And then you get that chilly vibes, that eeriness, and then, you know, like the unsettling quietness. It gets to you. It gets to you. Yeah, it gets to you. Don't disrespect the dead. So true. Yep. Lots of people in coma was mistakenly buried in the past. How the fuck would they get out? Like, they can't even ring the bell if they had a coma. Yeah. Could probably be the reason why something invisible throw a pants at me. It's telling you to put some pants on. It didn't want to see your ding-dong hanging out no more. Yeah. I'll look for it for you. Okay, Aaron Kelly. Yeah. A butt of the night, that's the thing. It is. It is. May I give a 2-sentence horror story of my own? Alright, fine. They found coffins with scratch marks inside. That's why they make the bell. How did they know that a coffin had scratch marks inside? Unless they dug the grave out to check. Think about it, right? How did these people see the scratch marks? Unless they hear it, that's a different story. But if they just randomly, willy-nilly, someday someone goes to the police station and was like, I just saw a coffin with scratch marks on the inside. If I was the police, I would be like, how did you find that out in the first place? Were you grave robbing? Did you dig up someone's grave? I feel like I would ask the real questions. Rafe Patel, welcome in. Yeah. Humans are naturally scared of dead body because we evolved to avoid dead bodies to prevent diseases from spreading. That is also true. Yeah. There was a shooting. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The world is messed up. Yeah, America is a whole different playfield. You know what I mean? Because y'all just let guns happen. Yeah, in Asia. Oh!
A 2-sentence horror story. Him. My mother would always say she wished she had my eyes. As I wake up to total darkness, I realize she wasn't joking.
Oh. What'd she do with it? Thank you for 100 biddies. Sheesh. Jump scare. It's covering me. It looks like a gremlin. This TTS always looks like a gremlin. It's cute though. She took the eyes apparently. What for? What for? She doing witchcraft? Back then, witchcrafts required eyeballs, like human eyeballs. Yeah, and like people would just get kidnapped, and their eyes would be gouged out to be used for those rituals. Whether those rituals succeed or not, I think that's a whole nother story. But yeah, back in the day, the Kajut eye. Which one's the real Aruri? Which one? It can't be me. What? Who said that? Who said that? Yeah. Witchcraft is still a thing today. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. Not so much of like Western witchcraft. I mean, obviously Western witchcraft still exists. But like in Asia, we have our own witchcrafts. We just don't call it witchcrafts. We call it like black magic. We call it voodoo. You know, we call it like bomo. Like the people who do like what's the word for it? There's a word for it. I'm forgetting. But yeah, like people do perform like black magic here. Yeah. We wouldn't call it like witchcraft. If a tribe would dig up the remains of our family, offer it to animals if we ever encounter continuous bad luck. But what if the remains are already like decayed? Would the animals still want it? Is it still effective? Yeah. Suddenly people have started talking about Lucifer being innocent, but I'm against such people like an ant is against an elephant. Oh.
Chat, it's me, Aruri. I'm the real one. The one in the corner is the imposter. Believe me.
You are in the corner! You are in the corner! You just sussed yourself out! You are in the corner right now! Yeah, believe this. Believe this, TTS. Yeah. Oh my god, it looks so derpy. Thank you, Fabian. In your mobile, you found one photo taken by no one you knew. Next day, it had 100 photos of all your activity. Whoa! Yeah. It's so common in Asia, yeah. But Lucifer being innocent, this sounds like some what do you call that? Like Lucifer worshipping like demon cult vibe. Lovely roar, welcome in. It looks derpy, I know, right? Alright, let's read the next one. My friend sent me a picture of a spider in her ceiling. In her response, I sent her a picture of my ceiling as well. Her reply chilled me. That's not a spider. This ain't no 2 sentences, but I appreciate it. Okay. That's not a spider. Then what is it? It's a freaking it's a freaking lizard. It's a house gecko. Yeah. With the boy's voice. I chose the derpiest voice, the derpiest AI voice to read out my TTS. Cult activity, yeah. It's like some satanic cult kind of. Anyways, this one reminds me of movie Sting. It's Spider-Man. It's good at Is it Superman? Is it Superman? Is it Spider-Man? No, it's good Raby. Hey, welcome back, Darius. Hi, Hamim. It's good Raby farting away. That's not a spider. It's Spider-Man. Hey, what would you guys do if you actually saw Spider-Man in your house? The audacity, good Raby said. You know what? I would first thought would be like, is this a good Spider-Man or an evil Spider-Man? You know, I would that would be my first thought. Like, is he here to kill me, or try to rescue me from whatever? Is Good Ivy more famous? Good Ivy is definitely more famous than Spider-Man, for sure, for sure. Good Ivy is in everybody's walls, on everybody's ceiling. Yeah, I would like to be his friend. I would be like, you wanna collab? Can I interview you for my stream? Can you come back tomorrow at 9 p.m. GMT plus 8? I want to interview you. I'll do a face cam stream. Let's ask some questions and answer them. One day you're gonna see Aruri tweet like exclusive interview with Spooderman. Yeah, and then ask your questions in the comment in the replies. Yo. Good Avy's taking over Aruri's stream. Good Avy takes over all of our lives. What do you mean? I'm just a stinky clown. What's your stinkiness on you know what? Let's check stinky. 25%. I'm not stinky. I'm not that stinky. That's fast view. It's easy views, you know? Easy views, easy subs. Who doesn't want to see an exclusive interview with Spider-Man? 박휘성님, 어서오세요. Welcome in. Fabian is 82% stinky. You stinky. Nightbot hates me. Good if you do it again. Do it again. Alright, let's see. I don't know if you've even had a dream about being pregnant. As a woman, it can be wonderful knowing you're about to start a family and feeling life inside of you. But for a man, it is absolutely terrifying. Well, at least for once in your dream, you get to feel what it feels like as a woman. You think it ain't scary for a woman? It feels like you have an alien in you, kicking you and stuff. Obviously, you know it's a human, but can you imagine being the first person not knowing what the fuck pregnancy is? Imagine being the first one to give birth to a baby, and you're just like, what is this tiny arm? Like, why is my stomach so bloated? And what is this handprint poking out of my body? Yeah, it definitely will feel like an alien. I'm the least stinky. I don't trust it. Do it again. It's Nightbot. No, Nightbot is biased. A man got pregnant on a show once. What? Am I pregnant? Am I pregante? How to know pregnant? Yeah. Reality is the purest form of horror. He's having such dreams. You know, some people have weird dreams like this. Some people dream of their teeth falling out. Some people dream of just, I don't know, some bizarre stuff, just randomly. Yeah. Where would it come out? The asshole. You never know. Babies come out of the asshole. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good evening! He's farting in our walls right now. Open the window. Air it out. Air it out. There you go. Happy? 70% stinky. Screenshot it. Yeah. But I don't know. I think sometimes our dreams are fucking bizarre. Yeah, and this is probably one of those. One of those. I mean, physically, it's not possible, but you can stimulate it, I guess. I had once dreamt Malaysia decided to move to the moon. We're too broke. That will never happen. Malaysia's too broke. Unless we owe, I don't know, a big country hella money to move to the moon, that will never happen. I deleted my Twitch app and now I don't remember the password. You can make a new one if you want. It is free. I had a dream that had a big booba, actually. It was heavy. It is heavy. Wait, did you... I'm not about to ask the questions. I'm gonna take the answer as yes. Did you play around with it? What? I got a dream about a crocodile taking a bite of my hands. I woke up sweaty. Take a look at my hands in red. Scary dream. Oh lordy. That is so scary. Did you hear your bones crunching? Did you feel it? I can only imagine a crocodile like snapping, cause you know, you ever seen crocodiles eat stuff? It doesn't slowly close its mouth. It just go like a freaking like a chopping board. You know, like a cleaver, like a meat cleaver coming down on a chopping board, like you're gonna snap your bones. Yeah, scary as fuck. That's what she's. Ayo, big boba pearls. They have 2,000 kilogram bite force, right? I don't know the exact number, but I know they snap. It's kind of like a guillotine. Yeah, except it's on your hands. Guilty. That is scary as hell. Yeah. Excuse me. I one time saw a dream of my teeth falling from my mouth and replaced by sharp arrowheads like rusty teeth. Yee! And were you brave to close your mouth? Were you brave enough? Because if it was me, I would be like, ah! And I would keep my mouth open like, ah! How do I close my mouth? At that point, I'd rather just pull all my teeth out. Well, if I had those for teeth in my dream. Yeah. In the end, I find out I've been sleeping on my hands, so they went numb. I dream of two flying fishes that endlessly talk to me, Li Junming. That's like some. You mean like those fishes that. Oh, you know those fishes that can kind of fly? They can't fly, but they can like fly. How do I say? They can fly out of the water and then back in again. What are those flying fishes? I think they're called. Are they? You live in the Little Mermaid life. Oh yeah, the flying fishes. Yeah. Oh, they are cute. They're so cute. Oh, they were talking to you. You're a Little Mermaid. Yeah. Is that a fairy? No, they exist in real life. Flying fishes exist in real life. They fly. Yeah, on top of water. And then they go back in. Snapping turtle snaps harder. It's not a competition. Okay, just saying. It's not a competition. If a crocodile snaps his jaw on you, that's bad. Snapping turtle snaps the jaw on you is bad too. Yeah. Yeah, they're called flying fishes. The small ones, right, which stay in packs. Ooh, I don't know. They're cute though. I like looking at fishes. I'm just scared of the deep sea. I like looking at tiny fishes. I actually thought of getting some neon tetras myself, but then I was like, maintenance. It's expensive enough to raise a cat. I'm not about to get some fishes. Yeah. If a man is pregnant, does a baby come out of the butt? No, it comes out of the pee hole. Yeah. Unless you get a C-section. Then it doesn't come out of the pee hole. It comes out of the butthole. I'm just kidding. I'm here to traumatize men. It's so sad. I once dreamt of me doing normal activities, but when I look at the mirror, I had no face, ears, and hair. Are you sure that's you then? If you had no face, how did you know that's you? How did you know? Yeah. Not talking about experience. Ayo, Fabian? Golden fish. Run to. I mean, I could just get goldfish, right? Oh no, these ones trigger my trypophobia. Their skills are so I just got goosebumps. I like the other kind of goldfish without the lumps on the head. Yeah, they're cute. My dad used to raise a lot of goldfishes. Yeah, it's a feng shui thing. And he would have at least 8 at once, and then they would grow bigger and bigger. Yeah, they were very cute. I like looking at them, but goddamn, my dad would have to like wash the fish tank all the time, and like, cause you know, they would have like one fish that sucks the poop out of the bottom of the tank. Oh.
That you want so much you could do anything.
And then he starts crying. Baby. This poor boy during that interview starts crying at the end. You know what? He's doing his best. Yeah. He's doing his best. Thank you for the follow. What's that little water guy that you put in a bit of algae in and seal the tank that you could just forget about it? I don't really know fishes' names. Yeah, what's the name of the fish that your dad got? Just a regular, like, goldfish. Yeah. Let's see, goldfish types. I know there are different kinds. There are koi fish. He got the common goldfish. Yeah, common goldfishes. Well, they all died. Yeah, they all died. The fish lifespan is pretty long, but we didn't get to take care of it because we were taking care of my dad. Yeah. But you know, these goldfishes can fucking grow. They get bigger and bigger. Frederick, welcome in. Please don't spam emotes, but welcome in. Hi, welcome in. I'm so sorry, I can't read your name. But yeah. They're giant goldfishes. Yes, I know. Koi fishes are huge. I had a dream 2 weeks ago of me going through six hours of saving myself from ghosts, demons, shadows, and I didn't wake up once in 6 hours until my mom woke me up. I was covered in sweat. Maybe that's not a dream. Yeah. How about getting fishes for the cat? My cat doesn't eat fish. He doesn't eat salmon, doesn't eat tuna, he doesn't eat fish flavored stuff. He eats chicken. Only chicken flavored stuff from Royal Canin. Yeah, but he's been eating the gastrointestinal stuff. Yeah. Okay. Hi. So I looked at SCP Wiki and found this white guy, but the question is, why do I hear screaming? Is this racist? I'm sorry, what? SCP white guy? Oh, is that the shy guy? You talking about the shy guy? He's white. Not like a Caucasian white, but like literally paper white. My dad saved me once when I apparently was walking off their bed. That was weird. You were on their bed to start with? Not koi fish. No, not koi fish. Not koi fish. He had just the common goldfish, you know, the kind that you get at a carnival. A sea monkey? No, I don't think we have sea monkeys in Malaysia. They can survive some crazy condition. What if a goldfish looks like it's dead? Don't flush it down the toilet. It might be dead. It will survive the poop pipes. I have resuscitated a goldfish back to life before. Yeah, I had to Google how to do it because I remember my parents went overseas, and then I had to take care of my dad's fishes, and I was cleaning the tank, and I found that one of the fishes was like bellied up, like the belly was up, and I was like, oh my god, because I was already feeding the fishes for a few days, and I didn't notice that fish was sick or whatever. So when I saw it suddenly like belly up the next day, I was like, oh shit. So I was cleaning the tank and then I resuscitated the fish. Like I gave him like CPR. Not with my mouth, of course. I used my little finger. Yeah, and then he came back to life. Yeah, I saved the fish, so I was pretty proud about it. I told my dad all about it. Yeah, so don't just, I don't know, flush your fishes just because it looks dead. It might not be dead. Yeah. Plus 100 karma. It was, I know it's just a fish, but it was my dad's precious fish. So I was like, fuck, he entrusted me with this. I wouldn't want my parents to willy-nilly take care of my cats when I'm away. So, you know, I respect that. And so I respect the fishes. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Shy guy. What do I hear? So what is up with the screaming from Shy Guy? I still haven't gotten to the Shy Guy part yet. Why do I hear screaming? Does he scream before he kills you? Because you guys said that he will keep hunting you down until he gets you, right? Sounds like a busy man. He sounds like a busy man. Yeah, the Shy Guy. He sounds like he has many places to be and a super busy guy. Okay. Next. I honestly don't know what to call this, so this is not 2 sentences. Every night I would hear my closet door open and heavy breathing. I tell myself it's nothing and go back to bed. It was a nothing when tonight I heard the closet door open and the breathing closer. I opened my eyes to see whatever was in my closet standing over me with its jaw unhinged, showing its layers of sharp teeth. And you still alive? What? A screaming is when you know you're dead. He screams and he chases you. Huh? Really now? He sounds like a busy guy. Yeah. Shy guy. What about this? I open my eyes to see whatever that's in the closet. This one's not that scary. I feel like it's kind of mid. Cap, how is this guy still alive? Pillow fight! Yeah, pillow fight, or like, this is too long for 2 sentences. That was more than 2 sentences. I know, right? Wonder of you. What is a wonder of you? You know what? How would you make this a better story? I opened my eyes to see whatever was in my closet. I think, okay, this up to this point is good, but this part is mid. Like it fell off from here. I think if I were to make this a better story, I would say I opened my eyes. Well, we can't make this 2 sentences anymore, so fuck that concept, but I opened my eyes, what would be terrifying? Let's see. And I saw a long neck coming out of the closet, hovering over my face. Like a face with a long neck. Like a head with a... I'm thinking about Little Nightmare Sensei. I can't get over her. She's so hot. Wow, who said that? What do you think? I opened my eyes and I didn't see anything, but I could hear it right next to me. That's scary too. He might have thought it was 2 sentences or more. The assignment was not clear. Yeah. One of you is an Elvis song. Oh. Mystery is generally better when it comes to this type of horror story, right, Blue? I agree. Yeah. Wonder if you use a JoJo stance. Oh, like a pose? Interesting. Monster Inc. Oh, that would be so cute. Oh my god, I loved Monster Inc. Just saying the name gives me nostalgia. I open my eyes and it's pitch black, but I sleep with lights on. That is so good. That is actually good. I heard the same sounds again, and it was a woman with her decapitated head in her hands chanting a mantra. Okay. I'm picturing, so the doors were open, and then you see a decapitated woman, a woman with her decapitated head in her hands chanting a mantra. That's a lot of visual. And I opened my eyes and it was Jero. Honestly, he's done that before. He used to creep into my closet to sleep because cats do that shit. Yeah. Cats do that shit. Hi, Zano! Awooey, welcome in. They made a new Monster... They made a new Monster Inc. series? No way! I need to go watch it. You having major deja vu? I think I've experienced this before. Shut up! Scary as fuck. I woke up this morning next to my wife. She died years ago. Dun dun dun! It was only just a dream. Alright, let's read. I heard my mom yelling my name. I replied, "What?" No response. I ignored it until there was a knock at my bedroom door. It wasn't until then that I remembered that I was home alone. I mean, was she overseas? Or was she out getting groceries and got home early? Like... Huh? I mean, you were home alone. And then maybe your mama came back. Right? This is so normal. You know what was scary? I read about one that was like, I heard my mom's... No, wait. No, what was that again? It was a scary one. It was like my mom ran in my room and locked the door behind her. And then I heard my mom calling my name downstairs. Screaming for my name downstairs. And then my mom next to me said, "Don't go, that's not me." Something like that. I read a story. It was pretty creepy. It was short. But someone was like, my mom ran into my room and locked the door behind her. And then I heard my mom screaming for my name downstairs. And then the woman next to me said, "Don't go, that's not me." Something like that. It was kind of scary. Like, what the fuck would you do if that was you, right? I'm like, bitch, you're leaving my room too. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that, I've heard it too? I think so. I don't know. Is it? She said I hear it too. I don't know. Yeah. But that was a scary one. I remember reading that. I was like, oh shit, bitch. Because every time I read these stories, I like to wonder, what if that was me? What would I do? You know, what if I was there? What would I do? What if I was in this situation? What would I do? So, fuck, man. I would have been like, what if you're not my mom? What if you're not the real one? 2016 and it's only just a dream. That's not my neighbor, average doppelganger be like. Oh, that's a game, right? I should play it. I think that's different. Oh, that's different. My bad. But yeah, it's a scary story. Like, imagine your family member running into your room, locking the door behind them in a panic, and then you hear them go, like, screaming your name from downstairs, and then they sound exactly like the person next to you. Bro. bro, what the fuck do you even trust? I would have been like, what makes you my mom if not my mom outside? What if that was my mom and you're not my mom? Question mark. Yeah, right? Shoot her, I'm the real one. Oh, no. Oh, but scary. Yeah, scary. Because you don't know. I think it's the unknown that is terrifying as fuck. Alright. My dog. Okay, I'm not gonna view this horror story. Hold on. Should I? Alright. Wait a minute. Let me check if it's some troll not safe for work stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not a troll. It's not a troll, but okay. Isn't that the dad that stopped the kid from going downstairs? For me, I read it was the mom. Is it a picture of Aruri? Awu? Awu? Bork? Bork? Bow? Bow? Oof? Oof? I remember the mom story, right? Even if my dad's home and I hear him yelling, Rivik, I'm proud of you. Nah, that's not my dad, bro. That can never be. Typical Asian family. Alright. My dog. I went to sleep with my dog licking my hand. When I went to get a drink of water, my dog was in the kitchen. Smell it? I would sniff it. I would be like... Because I know what my cat's mouth smells like. It is foul. Cat's mouth stink. No matter how much you brushed your teeth, it stinks. It's just cats being cats, man. Dog saliva stank too. So I would smell it and be like, do it stink like my cat's saliva? Or do it stink like a human? But wouldn't you know what the texture of your dog's tongue is like? Because my cat's tongue is so prickly. It's like sandpaper. I mean, it's supposed to be like that because it's so that they can scoop up water with their rough tongue, so like the water can cling onto their tongues when they drink. Lick the dog back. Razor Gun said, lick it back. Yeah, maybe the dog followed him. I don't know. Humans can lick too story. Ayo, context? As she tucked her son into bed, she whispered, Mommy, there's someone under my bed. When she looked, she saw her son hiding there, trembling, and he said, Mommy, there's someone on my bed. Fuck, that is scary. Oh my god, step ladder. Don't go down there. And this is the first answer. She tucked her son into bed. One more time. As she tucked her son into bed, he whispered, Mommy, there's someone under my bed. And when she looked, she saw her son hiding there, trembling, and he said, Mommy, there's someone on my bed. Fuck you, ChatGPT. That is so good. Very famous urban legend. You would know if a human licked you, okay? Like, I'm telling, as a pet owner, I'll tell you that there's a huge difference between textures of a human and a pet, and a dog and a cat. It just feels different. When my cat licks me, I feel like someone's grinding my skin with sandpaper. Okay, it's not soft, it's not wet, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not pleasant. What? Question mark. Yeah. The dog teleport to you when you get too far away. Is this Minecraft? When you walk too far away, your pets teleport to you. I adopted it in JoJo Part 4. No. Does your cat lick your face? He used to, but I don't let him anymore because every time he did, I would get acne. Yeah, my skin is so sensitive. I would get like pimples. So I would be like, nah, stop. He also used to like lick my hair and bite my hair. And at one time he actually bit a couple of strands off. And I was like, oh my god, stop! So I had to train him to stop, like, try to lick my hair. Or try to bite it. Dana will remember that. I love my cat. He's such a little brat. Yeah. Okay. It was spooky season, so I really didn't mind being scared. Boo. This is so lame. This is so lame, Turk. How did this get 141 thumbs up? Delete this. Ah, my freaking eye. Ah! I'm having a heart attack. This is so trolly. This is such a troll. Hey, at least these people can play along, alright? No reason to say something this terrifying. Please delete it. I love the sense of humor. Yeah. What is a goddess with a zit? A regular goddess, I guess. Question mark. Ah! Submit your 2-sentence horror story. Alright, let's read this one. The last person in the world sits on his bed. 5 minutes pass by and he hears a knock on the door. How the fuck do you even know that you're the last person in the world? How do you even fact check it? Cause let's see, if there was one person in each country, they would probably all think that they're the last person in the world. It's kind of like that super scary thought of you imagine you having your loved ones, like your family or your wife, your future wife, you know, someone you really love, and there's an apocalypse. No, and then there's a natural disaster, huge one, that split you guys apart. All cell phones are down. Every communications force, like any type of communication, is down. How the fuck are you gonna find your partner or the person you love? How, like, what technique can you use without cell phones and internet, you know, to find the person? I guess you just have to do the good old Mushoku Tensei, putting a bulletin kind of thing, like, hey, I'm Aruri, I'm still alive, and I'm going to this place, and then place it everywhere you go while you make it to that place. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's like a food for thought, you know? Put an alive only bounty. What if you don't have money? Like, imagine a really disheveled world, right? And you want to find if your partner's still alive. That's why when I watch apocalyptic movies and, you know, like when they're trying to rescue people, they split the family up, I'm like, oh shit, how the fuck are you gonna contact each other? Yeah. 2012, I feel like I've seen that movie. I asked the Green Reaper why he always carries around a scythe. He answers nervously, protection. Huh? I got the line wrong. What good is a goddess with a zit? Her vagina, I guess. A hole is a hole. Does it matter if she has a zit? Question mark. I'm just kidding. Radio might still work. No, like no form of communication. Think about it. No form. Arrow King, welcome in. No form of communication. What would you even do? I guess you just have pen and paper. Like, I don't know. I feel like in the future, me and my partner, we're gonna have like a meetup point. If we can. If the meetup point is not destroyed. Be like, okay, this restaurant, okay, will be our meetup point. Probably restaurant is a bad idea considering how it's so easy to blow one up because they have gas stoves and shit. But still, for example, right? Or like this building, if anything were to happen, no matter where we get swept to by the waves or whatever, tsunami, whatever, this is where we try to meet up. Or set up a few places like that, you know? So like you're not just looking aimlessly when all communications are down. Yeah. Use doves to send paper messages. Yeah, catch some birds, catch some pigeons. Pinpoint meeting at Mars. Getting to Mars is so expensive. I still feel like someday, eventually, we're gonna be able to visit Mars like we're taking a plane, except we're on a spaceship. It's gonna be commercialized. It's gonna be normalized sometime in the far, far, far future. We might not even be alive for that, but sometime, you know. Light holds the Death Note 2-sentence horror story. Al finds himself in an empty room with a contraption installed on him. Then he hears, "Hello, I want to play a game." Saw is good. Hi, Connie! They'll take. Oh, by the way, tomorrow I have a collab at 9 a.m. GMT plus 8. I'm playing a horror game called Death Watchers with my friends, and the game dev will also be joining us here. If you guys have the game and we have an extra space later on, feel free to join us. But we might get a fill-in. I'm still waiting for Lloyd to get back to me on his friend. See if she can join. But if not, I don't think it's a bad idea for one of y'all to join us, because we only have 3 of us and we can play with 4 people. Yeah, but the game dev will probably join for at least 1 game. It will be like 2 a.m. for them, so yeah. But it's cool. I've never played a game with the game dev off the game. So this would be fun. It will also be our first time playing this game, like me, Lloyd, and Ritsu. Yeah. Hi, Watermutes! Is this a Steam game? Yes, it is. It just came out, I believe, like 4 days ago or something. Pretty new. Now, this game is not like any regular Phasmophobia game where you have to like go investigate. This game is kind of like Exit 8. Yeah, you look for anomalies. Yeah. Hi, Godzilla, welcome in. You look for anomalies. You look for like hidden objects and what do you call this? Spot the difference. Yeah. And then you have to investigate the ghost type and then build the ritual to exorcise the ghost. If you remember when I reviewed this game, when I was reviewing games on Steam, after my collab the other time, remember we were browsing through horror games on Steam. There was one game with a ghost with a thick ass booty. I don't know if y'all remember. There was one game where I was like, oh my god, this ghost has a big booty. And I was like, thick, and I wouldn't shut up about it. This is the game. Yeah, this is that. I don't know if the game devs heard me talking about the booty, but then they sent me a free game code. So I was like, okay, don't mind if I do. That was me, sorry. Hey, yo, booty, is she ugly? I don't know, the trailer only showed her thick ass. And I was like, oh, mommy. So yeah, this is that game. Yeah. So will we be lusting over a demon's ass? We might. I guess I need to use handphones for YouTube. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like to chat? Yeah, that's all that matters. What's the name? This game is called Death Watchers, as seen on the thumbnail. And then the dev will join us for at least 1 game. Their name is Swains, and if they couldn't make it, it's okay. You guys can probably join us. There's only 3 of us, anyways. Yeah. Okay, hold on a minute. Drake's in a recording room. Suddenly he saw Kendrick. Oh, they about to beef. So there was one strip poked fun at Charlie Brown's obsession with a little red-headed girl. What? Ghost Gyat. Yeah, we're gonna see some thick Ghost Gyat. Hopefully we get to exercise it. It will be our first time playing the game, so it will be super funny. Yeah. Oh, you're still working, so you said you have to use handphone. Oh, yeah. That's perfectly fine. It'll be at 9 a.m. GMT plus 8, so I can't stream for too late tonight. But I give myself until like 3 a.m. to go to sleep. Yeah. The story behind the Humans Can Lick To goes like this. A guy owns a dog. Every night he hangs his hand on the side of the bed for the dog who sleeps under the bed to lick it, because it helps him fall asleep. One night he continued his routine, hanged his hand down and so on. In the morning he found his dog dead with a note written with the blood beside it that says, "Human can lick too." Bitch, you didn't have to kill my dog to lick my hand. If we already had that arrangement this whole time, then just shut up and keep quiet and keep doing it. Why you have to hurt my dog, bitch? Wow. And then that's the start of John Wick movie. Yo. You saw Aruri Discord message? She's streaming. She never appeared on YouTube or Twitch. Then it's gotta be Billy. Just kidding. Yeah. Ask her to play 7 minutes and heaven forbid. You might as well play the freaking Bohemian Rhapsody from Queen. Look at my reflection grinning. I slowly walked back until it dragged me inside. Oh, so you were walking backwards away, but then it kept dragging you inside? That's scary. Billy Rudy. Walmart trouble. My sister always made the joke that she was gonna leave me in a Walmart car park. Today she said it, but she wasn't joking this time. Urika Picky Paquet. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you streaming? Let me give you a shout out. You were playing Kingdom Hearts! Oh my goodness, I haven't seen that game in a while. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. We're reading horror stories. Currently, we're stuck on the 2-sentence horror stories. We will move on to longer horror stories. But for now, we're trying to see if we like this subreddit for now. Yeah, but welcome in. Maybe our spirits are constantly crossing into a different timeline, like sometimes we think we have misplaced something and cannot find it anywhere for a while. You know, when that happens to my mom, she likes to nag about it, like complain. She would be like, I wonder what idiot ghost stole my stuff, blah, 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 blah. And then after a while, it shows up. And it's always at places she's already looked. Yeah. And she's been doing that since we were kids, so I don't know. Every day when I sit on my bed and scroll through YouTube and I'm watching way too many videos and I look at the border of my door, I see a holographic creature staring at me. Holographic creature? My friend claims to be homophobic. He actually is because he's afraid of homes. Homophobic. Hi, welcome in. Okay, is it the end of the world to be left in a Walmart car park? And considering if it's Walmart, then the car park is what? Outdoors? Sight. Okay. Let's see. I look left, I look right. The only problem, I don't have a sight. This is like some haiku. Or like, I think I'd be like, okay, I look left and I see a lot of people. I look right, I see a lot of people too. The only problem is I can't see. I don't have sight. I think that would make it more creepy. This is some like deep, you know, like rapper trying to sound like they're better than Eminem kind of lyrics. Trying to make it rhyme. You know, like yo, I look left, I look right. The only problem is, I don't have sight, you know? Gang signs. Oikophobia is the fear of homes. Oh lordy, fear of homes. Fear of homes. What can you do at that point? You can't have shelter. I'm now on YouTube. Welcome to YouTube Zeno. Excuse me. Aruri walked into a bar, but the bar is closed. Oh no. Oh no, what do I do when the bar is closed? Maybe our spirits are constantly crossing a different timeline. We constantly think we misplaced. Oh yeah, I read that already. Ahem. A short quiz for you. Guess my country. I live in Asia, but I don't look Asian at all, and I'm not Muslim. Ritvik sounds Indian to me. Are you Indian? That is so out of topic. That's kind of out of pocket. It came out of nowhere. Raise a gun. Oh, too. Thank you for dropping by. Even dolls nowadays can talk. You know, some people are really scared of dolls. Mannequins, porcelain dolls. Yeah. Protagonist died, right? Maybe. I'm Indian. Ritvik sounds like an Indian name. Yeah. Hi, Aaron. How are you? Even blind people can move eyeballs, no? Yes. But they can't see anything. Actually, some of them can. Oop.
Aruri sleeps on her bed and feels a heavy weight on her chest, but she continues sleeping, thinking it's Zero. 1 minute later, she hears Zero's meowing from outside her room.
That would freak me the fuck out. That would actually freak me the fuck out. But then again, he's 10 kilograms. So whatever that's sitting on me, it's only 10 kilograms. So I could smack the shit out of it and it would stay down. Yeah, Annabelle still. Melon Fan said Annabelle's still the creepiest doll for me. She looks like she has a triangular nose in her real one. She looks just like a Raggedy doll, Raggedy Ann doll. Yeah, but then they made her look so scary in the movies. That was correct. What do you mean you don't look Asian at all? Are Indians not Asians? Indians are Asians too, right? I'm scared of dolls except Aruri. I think I don't look like a doll. If not for this key spinning on my head, I think I look just like a human. A whole uwuni. Another cat. Oh, you know my cat has been howling at another cat lately. Here, let me show you. Let me. I can play a video. I took a video because another cat keeps trying to come into my apartment and my cat is being so territorial. He's been howling at this cat at the door. Listen. Oh. This is what he sounds like. Yeah. He's just like, ah. He's so territorial. He hates it when other cats come close to the house. He's like, not on my watch. And he's like, arr! And then the other cat just zooms because my cat is huge, but right, like he's 10 kilograms. He's also super tall. So like the other cat just like freaking flew off. I only caught a sight of its tail. Yeah. Intimate call for cat. No, it's a territorial, I guess territorial warning. Yeah, my cat is castrated, so you know what I mean. That dog creeps me out for the past week. Then I watched Annabelle movie when I was in 6th grade. Have you seen Chucky? Utterly scary to hell, yeah. Yeah, asserting dominance. Is he a tsundere or a yandere? I would say he's so grumpy. He's probably a kudere. Yeah. The nun was creepier than Annabelle because if you kill her, she gives you the mark and she'll transport to your body. The nun. Oh, there was a new nun movie that came out this year. I watched it, and honestly, I'm getting more and more disappointed in James Wan's stuff. Yeah, hello. But I think there's gonna be a new oh, what's that called again? A new movie coming out. Insidious, I think. Yeah. I just saw a pale white small figure peek from the corner of my door, no cap. I mean, what religion are you? You better start chanting some mantra, dude. You know what I'm saying? Cats don't howl. He does. Cats do howl. You ever seen them being all like poofed up, facing each other, going ah, yeah, they do that. They're trying to fight. Chucky movie ain't scary. No, but I'm saying the way he looks. Like, imagine you wake up and you see him and he talks like an asshole. I think that's kind of terrifying too. I saw a cat bark once. Yeah, some cats do bark. If Aruri gives good review, I watch Insidious. I would say only the first one is good. Unfortunately. But I do love the storyline, but the directing, I'm getting more and more disappointed. The Conjuring is good. Also, Paranormal Activity is good too. Yeah. I only saw cat whimper. Oh yeah, cats can whimper too. No, territorial cats do this. Yeah. And my cat, he's been alone for a long time and he likes it. This is his territory. This is his house. And we're his servants. So when another cat tried to come in, he's like, not in my house. Yeah. Oh, he only produced it. Okay. But it's not, I don't know. I feel like the quality has dropped so much. Yeah. Only hand grenade in the nun. I think it's whack. Yeah. Kuruma Soichi is a victim of amnesia. I don't know who that is. I always see the pale guy. He just wants to be friends. How can he even hurt me? I got a huge frame of God in my room. Yeah, dude. That's why he's only at the door. But what if you leave to go take a piss? Yeah. Devil make me do it. Devil make me do it. Let me see. The devil make me do it. I think I liked it. That's the one with the actor from Spider-Man, right? No? Actually? Oh, no. That's The Conjuring. Conjuring is okay. I think it's... I don't know. The first one is terrifying. Second one... Is this the second one? I don't remember this one. Story by James Wan. He's out there making us proud, I'll be honest. There's the Spider-Man guy acted in something called The Devil in Me or something. The Devil something. And I watched that too. I don't remember hating it. Cat is OP, yes. I don't really scare Western movies, more like questioning them. Is it always they moving to abandoned house that people are killed? Why? Okay, to be honest, and this is real, okay? If you move into an affordable house that is huge and it's used before, chances are someone died there. And I'm not saying like suicide or anything like that. I'm talking about like someone probably died of old age or by accident or something. Yeah, so I mean, what are the chances that you can afford a brand new house as a first tenant and it's super cheap? And like that's not usually the case, you know what I mean? So most of the time when people move into a place, it's probably like someone has already died there. This place is probably like, I don't know, 40 years old or whatever, 60 years old. And it's super cheap, so you move in and then you start seeing stuff and hearing stuff. Yeah, creepy, but in a descending order. Yeah, cheap house. Yeah, Hannibal Lecter or Johann Liebert. My curious friend asked, what's a Johann Liebert? I don't think I know what that is. But Hannibal Lecter, I've heard of Hannibal. Do you know Long Legs? Oh, I was just talking about it earlier. I told them they should go watch. I haven't seen it yet. I do know of it. Yeah, but I told them they should go watch it. I'm probably gonna watch it sometime next week. Yeah. Have you heard of Slappy the Dummy? No, but that sounds like for a second I thought that was a stripper name. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm sorry. It just sound for a second I heard Slappy and I was like, bro. Honestly, I get a cheap house and hope for a ghost roommate. They for sure have life insurance to pay the rent. What? But the life insurance doesn't go to you, right? Best avoid living in the middle of nowhere. Some people like that, and there are many good reasons you should, but there are also so many bad reasons why you shouldn't. Yeah. So guys, I still want to sleep at night peacefully. I mentioned earlier my friend went to watch with her husband, and she said that they both had to sleep with the lights on. And listen, if you watch a horror movie and you sleep by yourself and you leave the lights on, it's nothing. That's normal. But when there's the two of you on the same bed in the same room and you both decide to leave the lights on, that's when you know it's scary as fuck. Yeah. So I think I'm just saying, Long Legs is probably so scary. Lots of people are saying it is the newest, scariest movie. For me, I'm still stuck on Konjiam, the Haunted Asylum, the Korean one. But I don't know, maybe this might top it. We'll see. Yeah. Monster anime character, fictional story of a villain manipulating and good MC guy chasing. I don't know. I don't think I've seen him. Watching horrors with your significant other sounds like a dream. A scary dream, but still a dream. I'll have you know that my partner is scared of horror stuff. He does not enjoy watching horror movies. Listen, excuse me. Daem does not like horror stuff. Like, if you've ever watched any of his horror streams, you would know that he freaks the hell out. He flips. But I, on the other hand, am the girlfriend who's like, I love horror stuff, and if we're doing movie nights, I want to watch horror stuff. And bless his heart, he endures it for me. But like, obviously he's still gonna be scared. Yeah. Creeps the shit out of me. I have not seen the trailer. I don't know anything about it other than some serial killer stuff. Yeah. Aruri wears the pants in a relationship. Oh no, he definitely wears the pants too. I guess we both wear the pants in different aspects of the relationship, and that's why we're a power couple. Yeah. Our horror is damn amazing. Alright, we're slowly inching out of topic, y'all. I watch horror by closing one eye, close ears, sit far, far away from the screen. I tend to squint. I tend to like, if you look at my live 2D when we're doing like a watch along or whatever, my eyes go like this. Because I'm squinting. Because I'm scared that, or sometimes when I play a horror game and I'm like, oh, a jump scare is gonna come up, I squint. As if that's gonna help. Yeah, it's still loud as fuck. But like, you know, at least I don't see the full thing come up like, oh shit, you know? That's why playing Observation Duty was so fun and thrilling, because goddamn, anytime you change a camera, there's gonna be a jump scare, and you don't know what's gonna happen, and you don't want to always squint because you want to pay attention to what has changed in the room, like what the anomaly is, so you keep your eyes wide open. Yeah, but then suddenly bam, and you're just like, oh lord. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love that game. It's so thrilling. I don't even wear I don't mind cargo. I think they're cute. Late Night with the Devil. Have I seen that? I don't think I've seen this before. I've seen the actor around. No, I don't think I've seen this movie. Is it good? I might watch it. Were we ever on topic? Yeah, for the most part, still about horror stuff. Yeah, but if we're talking about Vigilante, that is off topic. Especially our friend always in the corner of the bathroom doing his thing. Ayo. You can live between nowhere if there's a Walmart and a hospital nearby, or you have to walk miles just to get a pack of gummies, or get help, or police. Yeah. There are some free horror movies you can show on screen without copyright. Yeah, drop them in the Discord server. I would love to watch podcasts. Alright, look, we're done with 2-sentence horror story. Not bad, actually. I might join. Okay, I might join this. I'm gonna join this. But I don't want notifications off. Notifications off. Okay, so 2-sentence horror story, not bad. Thanks for recommending this subreddit. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's small though, 5k members, 0 online. Well, I guess I am now. Alright. Next story! It's a possession on live TV. Oh, I have never seen it. Yeah, always falling down. In a slip of a panic, you would probably fall too. Right? Ending is good, it blows my mind, highly recommend it. Okay, yeah, I might check it out. We can grow it big. Sub will remember you for its growth. Grow what? Horror movies? What? Alright, let's read this from No Sleep. And I scrolled down to check if it was short, and it's not that short, but it's not that long. So at least there's no part 2, I would say. Right? Oh, Jesus. Fabian! Hi, Get Peluche. Welcome back for 7-stream streak. Hey. Oh, this 2-sentence subreddit. You guys should join. Yeah. Okay, slippery shoes. Oh, it's got it. Thank you. Good night. Okay, let's read this. My wife and I were held captive in a box. Someone is taking Schrodinger's cat too far. What does this sound familiar? Cat in a box? A cat in a box? Is this the cat in a box thing? Okay, 1 minute my wife and I were grabbing a nightcap at the bar down the streets, having an innocent conversation with a stranger. The next, we were both waking up in total darkness, groggy and confused. Laura? I called out into the void, my voice raspy after waking up from what felt like an intensely deep sleep. Tom? My wife called back, her voice sounding similarly exhausted. They got drugged. Oh, there is or isn't a cat in the box. Huh. About a tree that has a 7 sequel. You know, 80, that story end up with nothing, because the last post of the story was deleted. Yeah. Scodinger. Scodinger? Scodinger. What does the R do? What does the R do? What language is this? This looks like a face. R is silent. There's no silent R. If the R is silent, don't add the R in. Oh, German. If the R is silent, remove it then. Why are you trying to make the person write an extra letter, bro? So inefficient. It's always the silent letter. Like me. I'm always in Spain, but the S is silent. So I'm always in pain. It's always the silent one. Yeah, pterodactyl. No, did I say that right? Pterodactyl? It's like there's an extra E. Yeah. Schrodinger. Yeah. Oh, it's Schrodinger? It's not Scodinger? Scodinger. P is silent. Pterodactyl? It's not pterodactyl? I've been saying it wrong the whole time? Polo, but it's pollo. It's like mija, but it's mija. The P is silent. I hate English. Languages are hard, y'all. So stop making it harder for other people. Damn. Alright, let's see. So the wife's name is Laura, and the husband's name is Tom. After a minute of feeling around in the darkness, we eventually found each other and embraced. Where are we? Laura asked. I'm not quite sure, I replied. How did we even get here? He must have drugged us. He? The stranger that struck up a conversation with us at the bar. I knew something felt off about him. Off about me? Off about me, baby girl? Suddenly a horrifying synthesized voice rang out through what must have been a pair of overhead speakers mounted to the ceiling. Before suddenly, the lights turned on. What is this, some Saw situation here? Aruri, do you have a Telegram group? No, I have no use of a Telegram group. Telegrams is used for sussy stuff, I feel. Scodinger cat means you think you exist or you think it doesn't, but there's no way to prove it. Oh. A cat was held in a dark box which many experiments were held. What? Welcome back. And what's a Telegram? It's an app like WhatsApp, except that they don't regulate anything on there. There used to be a huge crime of South Koreans abusing that app with underaged prawns and secret cameras, and there was no way to capture them because they leave no mark behind. There's no record of anything. I don't know. It's a really bad place. I don't go close there. I'd rather go on WhatsApp if I have to, but I don't even really use WhatsApp. Yeah. You almost got scammed on there? Yeah, because they can't fucking catch you. You just wipe everything out. I don't know. Stay away from Telegram if you know what's good for you, unless you're one of the sussy people. Yeah. You can check the pronunciation of a word in Google Translate by writing and clicking it on listen. I know, but I don't plan to do that right now. Honestly, I don't care if I pronounce the word right or not. It's not the end of the world for me. I really don't give a shit. My wife and I both gasped as our eyes, having just gotten adjusted to the dark, were blinded by a pair of overhead lights. Eventually, our eyes adjusted again, and we were able to discern our surroundings. A large room designed in the shape of a perfect box, each of its walls a giant mirror, with nothing inside it save for four things: a machete, a table, a cat which sat perched atop the table, rolling around on its back, and a door located on one of the box's four walls. What do you get? A cat? You get a therapy cat. In this intense moment, I think that's a saving grace. Yeah, Schrodinger's cat is how you pronounce it. So many people are giving me different pronunciations, and I don't care. It doesn't matter how I pronounce it. Let's move on. Okay. Royal Devil, welcome in. I came in here with doing Genshin 어서오세요. Pterodactyl image most of us had in our hair, the one with the pointy thing in the back, is actually called it's called Pteranodon. Interesting. I don't know what it looks like. An actual kitty! What kind of cat? I ran over to open the door, but sure enough, it was locked. Then my wife and I both looked around for any other exits. Nothing. I look up at the ceiling. There, mounted beside the overhead lights, were two speakers we'd heard the voice emanate from. And beside them, what looked like ventilation grates. What is this place? I asked aloud, before the metallic voice called out again over the speakers. Like what I've done with the place? Oh, like what I've done with the place? What's going on? Where are we? My wife called out. Good questions, the stranger replied, but I would have thought your first question would be asking who I am. Who are you then? This guy is like yada, like yada yada does it. Like, are you not asking me who I am? Because I'm so excited to tell you. Are you impressed with what I've done with the place? Because I wanted you to praise me. Motherfucker, you insecure or some shit? What? Acting like a small peepee guy? Is that why you go around kidnapping people? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. You're making it too funny. He's like, yada yada. You're not asking me about my identity. Ara. Bro, what? Okay. Why would I tell you that? If you get out of here, you could use it against me. This is some schizo feeling. Can we get out of here? I asked. Correct. Oh, if we get out of here. If you get out of here, you could use it against me. Ooh, there's a way out then. If we get out of here. Correct. The if is totally up to you. Up to us? What are you talking about? Laura asked. You're to play a game. The rules are simple. As of right now, from outside the box, you're both dead and alive at the same time. Win the game and you can leave alive. Lose the game and you die. Okay. Schrodinger's cat. Or Skolldinger's cat. My wife replied, referencing the famous thought experiment by Austrian physicist Erwin. I'm not gonna pronounce this. Wherein a cat placed in a closed box with an equal chance of dying can be considered both dead and alive at the same time while its fate is unknown. This is a cool concept. It's like food for thought, right? But also, you got no better hobbies, brother. You smoke too much weed, you high or something? These are some deep thoughts. Alright, anyways, moving on. Glad you got the reference. I'm so glad you got the reference. Am I not a genius? Sorry. Laura looked at the cat on the table. A little on the nose much? Well, sometimes you have to be literal to prove a point. So how do we win? I interrupted, growing tired of the back and forth. He's so mean. Another good question. You see the door over there? Yes, Laura and I both replied, looking over at it. It's locked and can only be opened with a key. A key that is hidden in the box somewhere. Laura and I both immediately scanned the room, but again, all we saw were the same four things: the machete, the table, the cat, and the door. Is it inside of me? I declare, you are cringe. I would have nagged the shit out of this guy. He probably would have just killed me. I would have been like, you fucking loser. The cube traversed through this, each being a cube-shaped room with a door on each side. That sounds familiar. Yeah. Then this motherfucker Mike Tyson pronunciation shit happens. Bro, this guy is too much, okay? My cat, Kamiya said my cat just bite me for no reason. Ayo, did you pat it for too long? We both studied them before looking at the cat and then turning to one another. You don't think the key's in the cat? How the fuck do you know? Then we both looked over at the machete before turning back to each other. No, we can't, my wife said. Then we'll have to wait, I suggested. Wait? Wait for it to shit it out? You know what? Listen. if this is the experiment, doesn't that mean that there may or may not be a key in this box? So why don't you try opening the door first to see if the door may or may not be locked? Because if the cat is in the room, who's to say that the key is in the room or not? Am I big braining this? I don't know. We'll find out. Make sure to turn the TV on. Oh my god, fresh simp. I love that story. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Till the key comes out of it, the natural way. Suddenly we heard the synthetic voice begin to count down over the speaker. 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 57. Fuck, I cried out, realizing that we didn't have time to wait. Once again, I went to reach for the machete, but once again, Laura stepped in front of me. No, the key's gotta be hidden somewhere else, she insisted. But where, I asked. For a third time, we both began frantically searching the room. This time, we tried looking under the table, nothing. Then we tried to pry open the lights, speakers, and vents, but all of them were sealed shut. 38. Once again, I searched for the machete, this time picking it up. But this time, my wife stood between myself and the cat. Laura, get out of the way, I insisted. I can't let you do that, Tom, she replied. The key is in the cat. We don't know that. Exactly, I'm gonna find out. You're gonna sacrifice a cat over your own life? You're gonna sacrifice your own life for a cat's? No, the key must be somewhere else. Trusting Laura's instinct, I put the machete down on the table and we both began searching for the box a fourth time. As the voice continued counting down closer to 0, 25, 24, 23. Yeah, exactly. What if the key is inside one of them, bro? Alright, but for a fourth time we came out empty-handed. That's when I saw what appeared to be a proverbial light bulb go off in my wife's head. What is it? But before I could finish asking, Laura put her finger down her throat and gagged herself. We both leaned in, expecting to hear the clink of a key. Splash. But all we heard were the contents of yesterday's bar food splattering all over the ground. She shot me a look and I immediately knew what she was suggesting. No, I can't. I've never made myself throw up before, I resisted. Are you sure your wife has? I don't think no regular woman without anorexia would just shove fingers down her throat. Don't be a little bitch and fucking do it. I don't know. I really hate people who shoot things down before they even try. Bro. That's when she ran over and took me by the hand. Do you want to live? Yes. Then sit down on that table. I did as she said. 10, 9, 8. She began to stick her fingers down my throat, causing me to immediately flinch. Stop, I mumbled, unable to properly speak with her hands in my mouth, but it was too late. Before I could push her away, I vomited. We both leaned in, once again expecting to hear the clink of a key. Splash. But all we heard were the contents of my stomach splattering all over the ground. With the countdown almost over, we looked at each other and began to panic. That's when my wife dropped her and took a step back. What? Drop what? Fine, just do it. Are you sure? Just do it. Okay, I picked up the machete. 3, walked over to the cat. 2, and raised the blade above my head. 1, but I couldn't bring myself to do it, freezing in place. Wah, 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 wah. As a loud alarm suddenly went off before silence. Oh, okay, it's not wah, wah, wah. It's the alarm stopped. My wife and I both collapsed on the floor, both hyperventilating from the traumatic experience as we looked up at the vents and expected a gas pour out and kill us. But instead, all we saw were 2 speakers rattle as a synthetic voice called out, "Congratulations, you won the game." But we didn't find the key, my wife asked, confused by the change of rules. I had told you the key was hidden in the box somewhere, the man began to explain. But I never said it was a literal one. The key was your own morality, deciding not to kill the cat despite the assumption that the literal key was inside. I'm gonna fucking survive this place. Bro swallowed the key. No, he didn't. I was right. And that's worth winning, I asked. You'd be surprised. You're the only ones this month who passed the test. Wait, how often do you do this? Laura asked. But the stranger had gone silent. Click. Suddenly, we both heard the handle of the box's door unlock. Laura and I gathered all our strength, rushed over to the door, and let ourselves out of the box, its door slamming behind us. When we finally caught our breaths outside it, we looked around and found ourselves inside a large empty airplane hangar. My wife and I both turned back to the box and one-sided mirrors lining its walls, allowing us to peer in, only to see the cat still lying there, completely unaware of the fate that could have befallen it. I would have brought the cat with me. Yeah. What the fuck was that? I asked my wife. I don't know, she replied. But before we could dwell on it too much, we heard the sound of vents turning on above us. We both looked up at the ceiling to find a colored gas billowing out of yet another set of vents. Laura and I turned to each other, a look of horror in both our eyes, as the hangar quickly filled with smoke. 1 minute, my wife and I were standing there in a hangar, outside of the box that the stranger had held us in. The next, we were both waking up in total darkness, groggy and confused. Laura? I called out into the void, my voice raspy. Oh. Tom? My wife called back, her voice similarly exhausted. After a minute around, we eventually found each other and embraced. Where are we? How did we even get here? Oh, this is the same thing. Okay. And then suddenly the light turned on. I guessed as my eyes had adjusted to the dark. Okay. I gasped as my eyes, having just gotten adjusted to the dark, were blinded by the lights. Eventually, my eyes adjusted again, and I was able to discern my surroundings. There before me was our bedroom, and sitting beside me on the bed was Laura, who had just turned on the light by her bedside table. We both looked at each other and let out a sigh of relief. He had let us go. That was years ago. Since that time, we've never heard from the stranger again, or found out why he did that to us in the first place. And we especially never ever set foot in that bar down the street where we had met him. All I know is he's out there somewhere. Sometimes I wonder if the same is true of the cat we saved. If it was freed after our game, or ended up in the next one. If it's alive or dead. But until I find out, it's both alive and dead at the same time. I like the poeticness in this, but I don't know. It was kind of predictable, don't y'all think? Huh? This month? Yeah, he said this month. I bring the kitty with me too, honestly, Rain. Same. I would have been like, this kitty's coming with me. I don't care if it's kicking me, scratching me, but it's coming with me. Yeah. Yeah. A bit too cliche. I feel like it's so predictable. I would not have had the countdown. I would not let the countdown drop so much. I would have just been like, there is no key in here, is there? And then he would have been like, yari yari daze. You are one of the first one this month to figure that out. Dozo, leave the room now. He would have been like, yari yari. I hate it. I'm giving him that, like, you know, I'm giving him that, like, what is that word called? Manhera. You know, like, what's the word for it? There's a word for it. When they're delulu. Yeah. 15-minute episode on Netflix. It could be. My Asian parents would kick me out if I tried to shelter a cat. You know, my parents were against it, but once they found out how cute my cat was, they started loving him, and every time they came home, they would just be like, where's Dado? Where's Dado? Yeah, so now my mom, if she can't hang out with her friends, she would say, I'm taking care of my grandson. And she met the cat. Yeah. Alan going through my phone is scary because I don't tolerate people I know going through my phone. I feel like y'all sound like a fresh couple that just started dating, and y'all need to set some boundaries and give some trust. Yeah. Hey, welcome back with food. I always kidnap kitties. Ayo, I feel like you're adopting them if you're picking them up from the streets. But yeah, this was pretty predictable. It's a mid-story. I wouldn't say it's a good one. They totally made the guy sound so chunibyo. That's the word. They make the guy, the kidnapper, sound so chunibyo. Yeah. Like the roleplay is too strong in this guy, you know? Like, motherfucker got no other hobbies. They would be like, what do you mean we're already taking care of a pet like you? Why are you burdening us with another one? Oh, bitch, I'm a responsibility that you chose to give birth to. Alright? And having a pet is a blessing. You don't know the joy of coming home to something waiting for you to come home, acting all cute, you know, think that you're their whole world, and then you literally save them from the streets. That is the beauty of adopting a pet, okay? I adopted my kitty. He was gonna be thrown out onto the streets after they picked him up from the streets because the owner was like, I can't take care of this cat. I'm a foreign student. And I was like, I'll take him. Yeah, Dedo's worth all the he is. I would have dropped my pants for a stranger. Here's your key, buddy. Oh, you dangle it around. We're couples, but with trust issues. I think a lot of couples at first do, but if you're talking about like y'all been together for years and give each other no reason to have trust issues but still hasn't worked through it, then you gotta sit down and have that serious talk. But that is a topic for another day, not on a horror storytelling stream. Yeah. I'm back with popping candy. Popping candy sounds so yummy. Yeah. Let's respect that. Yes, true. Alright guys, I want to go take a piss. I want to go pee. We'll be back with another story from another subreddit. But first we go pee. Because I drank so much water. Alright, BRB. We are back. La la, la la, la la, la. Welcome in. Welcome back. Okay, here we go. Yes. Zero's story is so sad, so beautiful, makes me emotional. I'm so happy he ended up being with you. Zero deserves the best. You can give it for sure. I'm happy he got a happy ending. Thank you. You know, I had to pay for a lot of his hospital bills, but I think he's doing okay now. I mean, he's still gonna have gastric and stuff, but in general, he's gonna be okay. And I know he's worth it. If I ever need more money for his medical stuff, I will make that money one way or another. But he is worth it. Yeah, he's my baby. So, you know, I will always find a way to rescue him. Because he's my baby. He's my son. Thank you, Nero. Welcome in. Indeed, also our beloved Almighty King. Yeah! Anthony! Just a ghost, thank you for the P-tax to $2 super chat. Thank you. Hey. Sorry. What did I just miss? I want to be a vet. Let's see how it goes. You can earn a lot of money from being a vet. Yeah. So, good luck. Susu break. Susu break? Susu means milk. Yeah, in Malay. Why she had to let us know she was going to the bathroom like that? I don't know, maybe she treats us like friends. And like I always say, bro, I'm gonna be back. I need to pee. Yeah, literally, that's why. I don't know. I don't see why I have to go all tiptoey and go like, I'm gonna go and use the bathroom. I will be right. No, I'm like, I need to pee, so I'll be back in 3 minutes or so. Yeah, and then I just go. Yeah, you guys are my family. I don't mind saying I gotta pee. If I gotta take a shit, I'll tell you I gotta take a shit. Which rarely happens, but sometimes on food poisoning days, I'm like, guys, I gotta be right back. Nothing to be ashamed of. We all go through this. Time to let the damn bro. It's time to scream Pikachu in the toilet. Pikachu! Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. Tada Eso, welcome in. Just joining in sits. Hey, come and have a seat. Wednesday cleanings, I'll be lurking. Okay, Matikun, thank you for the lurk. Hey, we need ghosts like this. Tofu Kosu, welcome in. Face reveal when? If you Google it, you will find it. My photo is out there. I've done face cam streams. Yeah, but I hope you're not going around VTuber streams asking them when are they gonna do a face reveal, because that's creepy, first and foremost. Second of all, that is rude. And third of all, why are you watching a VTuber? Fourth of all, even if they're cute, they're not gonna choose you. So stop asking. What do you want, my fucking address? You wanna know the street I live on? Oh Christ, Fabian! The only thing she doesn't warn us are the farts. I don't even get warned about the farts. If she goes AFK for 20-30 minutes, you know what happens. Yes, but you know what? Nature calls, okay? Yeah. Nature, sometimes you just gotta go, and you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. It's okay. No shame in that, yeah. Idol's not real, they're shitting. Yep, trust. Okay, you think your celebrity is not enduring going through that food poisoning phase ever in their lives? Think again. I'm destroying it for so many people. I want you to address your phone number too, for real. What for? I will never choose you. I will never date you. I don't wanna get to know you in real life that intimately. Do you have a problem with internet friends? Are you one of those who thinks that, oh, internet friends are not real? They're not real friends. They don't really care about you. One of those. Even if you have all of my information, I will never marry you, so it's pointless. You just keep dreaming. Yes, exactly. Please stop asking creepy questions. Nah, I think they were just joking. I have a long distance partner. It's a committed relationship. We're working towards marriage, and even if we're not, I'm not gonna choose none of you. You're my family. Don't make it weird. Yeah. No streamer is gonna choose a stranger and get married to them. Okay, like nobody goes to a cafe and be like, this girl, I want to marry you, and she goes, oh my god, me? Yes. She's gonna be like, what the fuck are you, creep? Yeah. My phone, you can always chat and stream on Discord. Nah, they were just kidding, I think. Yeah. I'm not parasocial, I just treat VTubers like regular people. We are. We don't live in Alabama to do this. Oh, Alabama is a different story, honey. Yep. Go threaten them to make me famous. You know they can change their contact info, right? 80, that's not gonna work. If somebody was like, I have your phone number, now you have to make me famous. I'm like, cool, I'm just gonna change my phone number. Marry me, I always make you happy. You say that while you're not even a member of my channel. You say that while you never donated a single cent. You say that while you never tried to comfort me at the lowest time in my life. All you do is empty words. You think I never heard of someone proposing to me on the freaking internet, sending me unsolicited dick pics and be like, baby girl, marry me. I'll make you the happiest girl in the world. Bro, really? You keep trying, alright? You just keep trying. Until you figure it out, you just keep trying and failing. I don't need you. I'm already taking amen. Amen, fam. How can I ban him? I want to see how dumb they get. It's high-key amusing to see the tomfoolery that people come up with on the internet. Yeah. This one, Aruri's my Fastmo boss. Ayo! I miss Fastmo. Yeah. I miss Fastmo. I have a phone number, it's my Lamo. I have a phone number too. I also have my own phone number. Matter of fact, I have 2 phone numbers. Yep. It's so easy for me to change phone numbers. I literally have no attachment to my phone numbers. Yeah. Slipped and tripped on the oily rock. Feels bad. Feels bad. Good night. Marry me, I'll provide nothing. You a dad? Wait, what would I want a dad? Wait! I'm a dad. Wait, what? Who said that? I'm making money, struggling to feed myself. You think I'm gonna feed your ass, bitch? Nah, you go get a job. I'm not gonna marry or date a deadbeat, okay? No. No. Hell no, get your shit together. And you a stranger, Kosu. Tofu Kosu. Lamau? Why don't you guys talk to someone in real? Nah. I think if you're on the internet proposing to random people, you're probably insecure in real life anyways. Yeah. Cause I like to eat. Oh hell yeah. Put food on the table at least. Did someone say Phasma? Yeah, I don't like the taste of tofu. This person is confirming that tofu tastes like nothing. It's tasteless. Lama. All right. Anyways, let's read this. What is it? Have I not clicked into this? Oh no, I did. Scroll down. All right. This is in the true scary stories subreddit. Yeah. Whoop! Darius, thank you for 8 buckaroonies. No worries, I'm not gonna call you cute this time. Just giving you a little help for your daily life. Remember, also, if you need any more help, we'll give as much as we can. And the freaking thing disappeared. I tried to speed read it, but I wasn't fast enough. Remember, if you need any more help, we'll give as much as we can. Also, sorry I scammed you. You are cute. You tipped $8 to scam me, Darius. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Listen, at least you try to put food on my table. What does Tofu Kosu do other than yappity yap yap yap? I can make you the happiest girl ever, but you gon' starve and have no roof over your head. Your cat's gonna die too, cause I can't pay for his hospital bills. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I thought the stream already ended. I just went to pee. Yeah, I just went to pee. Now tofu doesn't taste much. You gotta pair it with something else. If I don't never ever as an Asian heard anyone eat tofu by itself. Okay, that's psychopathic. Okay, yeah, I can be your new best friend, but girlfriend, wife, nah, nah. Listen, I'm a capable person. Okay, I can only be with another capable person. If you make me feel like you a loser, we're never getting together. I'm just saying. Yeah, I will 2 times your expenses. Sheesh. I'm just saying, okay? The world is realistic. I'm not asking you to defeat me. I don't want to be your trophy wife. But if you're not bringing nothing to the table, and I'm the only one doing it, motherfucker, you think I want to work hard like this? You think I want to spend my entire life making money and not being able to enjoy the money that I make just cuz you refuse to get a job, motherfucker? Nah, bitch. Feed your damn self. Yo, tempeh is better than tofu. Facts, burak. Tempeh is so good. Tempeh is so good. Yum 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 yum. Hope I get to see you in my dream. Keep dreaming, you know? Maybe that Aruri might give you a chance. But in reality, nah. F in the chat for tofu. So if you come in here all parasocial and shit, keep dreaming. You just keep going back to sleep, alright? Maybe Dream Rudy might give you a chance. She might. Yeah, she might. I'm just saying. Alright, next. Let's read this. One of my scariest experiences. Sometimes at night, I'd hear heavy breathing and movements under my bed. But when I would check, there was nothing there. It was a very terrifying experience, although I do have a not scary theory. Since our neighbors downstairs are always making random noises like steps and moving dishes, it could be them. But the breathing was very close, so I don't know. I do have other stories that I post on this subreddit, okay? Bro, what the fuck? Creepy. General rule of thumb is if it's paranormal, you will sense a presence, whether it feels benevolent, neutral, or evil. That's been my experience at least. Carbon monoxide detector. Noises are weird at night. We don't have a reference. Breaking a glass at night sounds like breaking a balcony window. Cats sound like crying kids, etc. I recommend playing music at 15% to cancel wind leaves and things like that. Also for reference. Had a night guy problem last year. My wife told me she'd see me moving super weird and groaning, and then realized there was someone standing over me who would run away. Happened a few times, but the last time was the weirdest because I was having a dream of peeing one wall with graffiti of a person. The face started getting all distorted. My wife woke me up and told me someone was here again. I asked her to describe him, and it sounded like the painting I was peeing on. I'm genuine in my Christian faith, though I stray sometimes. Pray for protection and all. That was it for that. You peed on it? What if he likes it? What? I'm just dropping by to say that you're amazing. Keep up. You deserve to become more popular. Oh, thank you, Lunar. That is so sweet. Have a good day. Take care. Stay safe. No, you. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lunar. I don't know if your dream guy rejected you like you rejected me. I'm a realistic person, okay? And it's not like I've never been through heartbreak. I've never had crushes. It's not like I've never had crushes or had heartbreak, you know? And if they reject me and they're not interested in me, I move the fuck on. I'm still friends with some of my crushes. Do I still have a crush on them? Nah, I'm over it. And like, I'm happy in a relationship. I think I'm dating my dream guy right now, y'all. So like, fuck it. Right now, my life is great in terms of romance, at least. Yeah, we're working together to like live in the same country, hopefully get married soon, and have a family. So Tofu, you're looking at a taken woman, alright? You just keep dreaming, okay? You are a stranger. I'm not gonna choose you over my partner that I've been dating for years. Like, check yourself. Yeah. I pee in bushes. I'm traveling long distance and don't find a toilet nearby. You know what? In Chinese culture, there's a thing where if you accidentally offend like an entity in public, it will follow you home to like I guess it will follow you home to like disturb you is what we say. And maybe this guy did when he was drunk. Maybe he accidentally peed on a wall because, you know, I don't know, guys pee anywhere they want if they're drunk, question mark. And maybe he accidentally peed on a wall, but the wall had a graffiti and the entity might have lingered on a graffiti. In Chinese there's a word, it's called fushen. It's like the entity can possess, I guess, the thing. Usually, at least for in Chinese culture, ghosts like to rest in posters or something with a face. Like, even if it's a character, they like to rest in those places. And then you just get a weird creepy feeling when you walk by them. I don't know if this guy's Chinese, but I'm just saying in Chinese culture, we believe in something like that. So yeah, I feel like maybe he actually did this, but he said it was a dream. Yeah, he was having a dream of peeing one wall and the face started getting all distorted. Yeah. Probably couldn't make it to the bathroom. I thought he meant he was peeing on a wall with graffiti as the spray paint was coming in from the... He was painting the graffiti with his pee-pee! Oh, snap! Imagine if it goes... He has to shake it, and then you hear... You know, like the ball shaking, and then it goes... Every time he pees. No! Yeah, I never heard of that before. It is true. In Chinese culture, we do... That's why it's kind of dangerous for... Chinese culture for people that have too many, you know, those like idols. I'm not talking about K-pop idols, but like, you know, the deity idols in their houses. Because if they don't take care of those, they say dirty things, but they really mean ghosts and entities can move into that thing, and then they would have really bad luck around the house, accidents, tragedy, like paranormal stuff going on in the house. So that's why, I don't know, in Christianity, in certain what is that called, type of Christianity, like Methodist, they don't trust idolism because like they don't think there should be an idol of something that you worship and things like that. Yeah. Arab culture too. Hi Ko! Everyone just needs a assault rifle. Yes. Yeah, they need a Jesus rifle. They do. Asia has so many ghosts. Yeah, honestly. Tofu Jr. is gonna cry. Tofu's gonna cry. I broke his heart. Poor guy. But yeah, listen. You can't just go up to a random lady, ask her out, and think she's gonna say yes. Chances are she's gonna say no. Because she don't fucking know you. Yeah. I might have 4,269 entities. 42,069 entities. No, you know, okay, when my sister was really into celebrities growing up. Ha Tamale, welcome in! When I was young, an entity came to me in my dream, pretended to be my abuelo who had passed away before. For a split second, I was excited to see him, but almost immediately realized it was not my abuelo, so I started screaming, "You are not my abuelo, go away!" And I screamed so loud in my sleep, I woke myself up. That is so scary. That is actually so scary. Yes, I've heard that spirits can manifest as something else. Yeah, and I don't know, it's here's the thing. We hear testimonies of these happenings in so many countries with different cultures, different religion. How could you say that it's not true? You know, just because what, science can't prove it? I don't know. Don't you want to like listen to people's experiences, and the more you hear it, it's like, isn't that kind of real? Obviously people bullshit, but not everybody's trying to bullshit you. Get over yourself, you know what I mean? So it's just like, when I keep hearing things like this from people all over the world, it makes me feel like, oh shit, that is really fucking terrifying. Obviously right now we don't know what specifically ghost types are, or if there's only one type, or what is what, but to me it feels like it's all over the world. And it's like, how could you say that they don't exist? It's so bizarre to me, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, science also can't unprove it. That is true. That is so true. Yeah. But I remember when my sister was really into celebrities, my mom was like, you cannot have any posters up in the house. She was like, you cannot have any posters in my house for as long as you live in my house. I mean, we were fucking, I don't know, like she was 12 or something. No. I don't remember how old she was. But I remember she at some point wanted to put like some celebrity, like freaking Jesse McCartney. No, she was in middle school. I don't remember. But she wanted to put some Jesse McCartney poster on the wall that we got from a magazine. You know, because you could have, they would put like posters inside of magazines. You can just tear it out and then like stick it on the wall back in the day. Or like Avril Lavigne and stuff. My mom's like, hell no. She gave up though when we got into our K-pop phase, because then we started putting up hella posters. She couldn't stop us. But she was very uncomfortable with it. She's like, you're gonna see a ghost in here someday. Yeah, because in Chinese culture, these spirits like to rest on these things. You know, in Chinese culture, you're not supposed to lean on walls, especially during the Chinese Ghost Month, which is coming up soon, by the way, because they believe that walls are chilly, and especially at night, spirits like to stay inside of walls. And if you lean on it, especially with your back against the wall, it can possess you easily. There's lots of testimonies of people getting possessed after leaning on walls, and also elevator walls. Like, I'm not talking about the one near the door, but like, you know, near the back. And sometimes people often see things coming out of that wall, and it's kind of creepy. Yeah, so, you know, stay safe, y'all. Don't be disrespectful. Be smart. You know, walk with your feet on the ground. Don't drag your feet. Don't leave your feet hanging. I always lean on walls. It is really bad. I mean, at least for Chinese people. I don't know. Here's the thing. What if you're a Caucasian and you come to Asia? I wonder if the ghosts are racist. Are they like, ooh, white person, I'ma possess this one? Or are they like, not my culture, not my religion, I'ma stay away from this one? Do they choose? Do they pick and choose? Are they racist? Or do they care? In Malaysia, we have Muslims, we have Christians, we have like Buddhists, you know, we have like, I mean, we have like Hinduism, we have so many religions, we have so many we have Indian, Chinese, Malays. Like, what? Has a Chinese person ever been possessed by an Indian god? Oh, actually, yes. I remember when my mom was young, she told me that when my mom told me that when she was young, English is hard, her neighbor who's Chinese got possessed by an Indian deity. And apparently this guy offended a deity or something. He disrespected an Indian temple or something like that, a Hindu temple. And he was possessed, and he almost died when they tried to exorcise. Well, I guess when they tried to extract that deity out of him. Yeah, it was so scary because he started speaking in Tamil, which is like an Indian language. And he was so fluent, he actually scared he freaked out the exorcist guy. Yeah. Ghosts have no discrimination, they're base AF, especially Banshee and Festival. So ghosts are woke, huh? We talk about how ghosts are woke. Good for them. You know, how come ghosts be more progressive than we are? Yeah, what's the name of the deity? I don't know. I don't think my mom knew. Honestly, there's so many. Y'all got like thousands and thousands. But I remember my mom, she said it was really scary because she could hear it. She lived just next door, and I've been to the house that she grew up in when she was a kid. And we would visit that house. I mean, even to now we would visit because my granduncle lives there. But I mean, so I know how close the next door neighbor's house is, and sometimes when they talk on the phone, I can hear them too. So like, I know when my mom said that she could hear the talking, the yelling, the screaming, I immediately knew what it was like. Yeah, We're sharing ghost story. Yes, we are, Ice Ryusuke. Ghost, this is not my department. Yeah, don't lean on walls. And Chinese Ghost Month is coming up soon. It is actually the July, 7月, which is July of the lunar calendar. And usually that means it's August. Yeah, in the Western calendar. So internationally, I guess it's August. So yeah, guys, take care. It's coming up in 2 months, okay? So be safe, okay? Deities are not racist. It seems like it, Arms. Yeah. Yeah. But my mom, that was when she was a kid, so I don't think she would be able to find the deity's name. Tamil and Rage sounds scary. Honestly, I feel so. She said he was screaming and they could hear it from next door. And she wasn't allowed to go over to look. Yeah. Malaysia's so diverse and unite. Even our ghosts able to unite and possess others. Yo, honestly, yeah. Okay, MIF, thank you for dropping by. Oh, it's a good night. Hi, Therima, welcome in. Every village here has its own protector and he's the villager's god. I think this guy, he did something horrible. I don't remember. I might have to ask my mom again. I think maybe he kicked over something or I don't know, ate the offering or something. I don't know. He did something really disrespectful. And then the next day it happened to him. So my mom, she's very superstitious because growing up in the village, she has seen so many paranormal stuff than we do in the city. I mean, I grew up in a city. She grew up in like a village. So like her grand aunt, her aunt, my grand aunt that she grew up with, someone cursed her with like voodoo shit, like black magic, and she actually got sick. And now she looks like a different person because of that sickness. I don't remember what sickness she had. But yeah, they found like her hair being buried on 4 corners of the house with like some talismans and needles. Yeah, and I don't know, man. It's like a whole can of worms, all right? Yeah. Lady Dimitrescu. Oh, Lady Dimitrescu can step on me all day, every day. What? Who said that? I don't think entities give a flying fuck what your skin tone is. I imagine it being a little funnier for them to mess with with foreigners since it's likely they don't speak the same language. So if I were a ghost, I'd be speaking my language, just saying some off-the-wall crap like your feet smell like corn or something. Just watch the person freak out and not know what I'm saying. I already told my bestie that if I die first, I'll make sure to chase her every time she turns the last light off in the hall before she goes to bed. You evil! But also that would be really funny. Yeah, I mean, it would be terrifying to see a ghost chasing you, but if it's your best friend that you're so close with, and you know, like, they're just fooling with you, it is also kind of comical, you know what I mean? Hi, Lekra, welcome in. Yeah, it could be racism thing with a ghost. That's how my religion got split between shaman and Christianity. The ghost didn't hunt the missionary. I did have one very serious case of deja vu. To be honest, until today, I can't tell you exactly if it's even real. Ha! You know, I'm saying there's too many things in this world that we cannot prove. Period. Not whether it exists or not, we just cannot prove it. There's no scientific reason behind it. But that doesn't mean it's not real. You know, I still could never forget the times that I interacted with the supernatural thing. And I keep telling you guys about that story when I was a kid and how a ghost massaged my finger. And I still fucking remember it to this day because I don't think I'll ever let myself forget. Yeah, and that's why I think, I don't know, I don't care if the science can or cannot explain it away or if people believe me or not, but I believe it's true because I've been there and I've seen it and it touched me. So, you know, I feel like, man, when I hear stuff that my mom tell me, I know she's not trying to scare me because growing up, she always told me that ghosts didn't exist. Because I feel like if she ever admitted to it, then it would freak us the fuck out. And I was a wimp, I'm telling you. And only after when we became adults and we kept pestering her to tell us about her life in the village was when she opened up about all these like paranormal stuff. Yeah. It's Melania from Just... Oh, Melanie! Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so cute. I've been telling my viewers to go watch the JK Boys, but they don't wanna. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. My bestie, the paranormal investigator, she said that some entities do have a sense of humor. I wouldn't be surprised, you know what I mean? They were once human, right? I mean, that's the assumption that we can get. Yeah, you should never mess with something you don't know. I wouldn't actively seek for them. I do know they exist, but I wouldn't go out of my way to try to contact them or anything. Like, no Ouija board up in my house. Like, hell no. Yeah, some of them were humans, others never were. True. I like to call them entities, but if you call them ghosts, it feels like, I don't know, it feels a little goofy. Yeah, but they are entities for sure. It's just we don't know. Yeah. You can eat the offering, it's not a sin, but he might have done some trash talking with the deity. Ooh, maybe. I know my mom said something about him disrespecting the deity. Yeah, like it's kind of scary. Mother saying paranormal is just another day. I don't think she sees it herself. I think she just experiences it vicariously through the people around her. Yeah. Kinky ghost. You're the best video. Oh, thank you. I lived in a house which my dad saw a girl in her 20s just sitting on the floor. Every time he returned from office, he saw her. We were gonna shift, but then my dad got malaria and fever. Ooh, she did not want to let him go. That is scary. Growing up, my brother and I always see this lady in white. Like, she would hide stuff. I caught her in the act once. It was just a split moment. Oh my goodness. Fabian, that was so freaking scary. Holy shit, I jumped so hard. I was like reliving that moment when I caught the ghost hiding some shit from my brother. Oh shit. My heart, my soul. Oh, hallelujah. Where was I? Oh yeah. And when my mom went to see a shaman, like in the Buddhism thing, they said that it's someone in the family, like an ancestor or someone. It's following the family, so it's not necessarily haunting a specific person, or it doesn't really come with a place. Like, for example, we moved in here and it was already here. No, it's not like that. It was just following the family. Yeah. And so it's just one of those, you know what I mean? Yeah. You saw the ghost. I caught many glimpses of it. My brother, on the other hand, actually saw her. Yeah, and he was traumatized. He went to so we have 2 toilets in this apartment with 3 bedrooms, 2 toilets. One is in the master bedroom, so my parents' bedroom, right? My brother, he a spoiled little brat. He's the youngest boy in the house. He's the only son of the family, you know, Asian family. So he's treated like a prince. And my parents would always let him use their toilet. So he would never use the outside toilet. The quote-unquote public, it's not public, but like, you know, the outside toilet, basically. If guests come, they can use that, because my parents' toilet are better, right? So every night he would go all the way from his room to the other side of the apartment to use their bedroom toilet. But one night he was trying to use the toilet and he opened the door and he saw her. He told me, and when he tried to tell my mom said it doesn't exist, because again, when we were kids, she would lie to us and say that ghosts don't exist. Until when we were older was when she admitted, you know. But anyways, my brother was so young and he was so fucking traumatized that he came face to face with the thing that he never ever used that toilet ever again. Even to this day. Like, he would never ever go to that toilet. Yeah, he used to ask me to get shit for him from the toilet. If he ever needed like a comb for my mom or something like that, he would not go into that toilet. Yeah, so I think, and he said that it was that lady. So, and at first it was so funny because for a few years my brother and I were catching glimpses of the same lady for a while, but then we never told each other until that one time when he saw her. He told me, and I was like, does she look like this? And then he was like, yes. And I was like, I've been seeing her too. And that's how we bonded really a lot. My sister, on the other hand, she a heavy sleeper. She's super for lack of a better word, ignorant to a lot of things. So she just never gave a shit. However, in our other place in Kuala Lumpur, because I'm from Penang, she actually saw this lady once. It was pitch black, and it was she told me about it because I have been telling her. Me and my brother have been telling her about this lady for the longest time. She was like, it doesn't exist. Whatever. You guys are being crazy. And she's all up in that science woo-woo shit, alright? She doesn't believe in supernatural. But after that night, she came to me and she was like, I saw her last night. And I was like, what? And she said, it was super dark in her room. But you know, when it's really dark and your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can still kind of see the shadows of like your table, you know, your closet, whatever, in the room, right? She said she saw the lady reaching out to her, like her face, because she had her eyes open. And she saw, like, she was leaning on her side, and she said she opened her eyes and she saw the lady reaching out with her hand, coming at her face slowly, and she was just freaking the fuck out. She said she slept with the lights on, she couldn't really sleep. And then she asked me, because I used to share a room with my brother, and she asked me if I could share the room with her. And I was like, why don't you move into our room if the ghost is in that room? And then we had a whole argument about it, but anyways, I ended up sleeping in her bedroom and everything was fine. But only after that one time was when she believed my brother and I. Again, if you've been here, you know me and my sister don't have a good relationship. There's a lot of beef here and there, but hey, at least there was that one time where I was like, all right, I'll tolerate you. Because I felt bad for her. Yeah, so yeah, it's wild. Mexicans celebrate our dead every year with Dia de los Muertos. We put out their favorite food and drinks and share story with them with another. I'm a firm believer that my abuela has always been with me, and also know that he used to appear to my oldest child when she was little, and now I think he does the same with my grandson. That's kind of sweet. Is that what the Coco movie is about? The Day of the Dead, right? The Day of the Dead. I think the Disney, is it Disney? I think there's a movie called Coco. I don't remember what studio made it. But yeah, I think it is about the Day of the Dead. Yeah. Yeah, my grandma and my mom used to have afternoon naps like average Asian people, but one day my grandma said that hey Sonali, my mom's name, why are you walking in circles? And my mom replied, Mom, I'm literally here. Even my uncle used to play in my mom's lap till he saw a woman walking behind her. Is it the same woman? Have y'all like compared like descriptions? Yeah, no emote for scared. Do I have it? I have a crying one, but it's not released yet. I have a crying emote, but it's not released yet. Let me see. Let me see. Do I have it? Should I add it? I can only add it once we reach a certain amount of members. Yeah, I have the crying one. Which you guys don't really see because it's new. It's new. Yeah. Spoopy. But I'm telling y'all, if you don't believe in ghosts, if you've never seen it, if you've never experienced it, keep it that way. That's perfectly fine. Your life goes on. Don't look for it. Don't try no Ouija boards. Don't do no Charlie, what was it called? I don't remember. And don't try, okay? Just let life happen. Yeah. Coco! Coco. Huge parade for it. Yeah, I've heard of it. I'm not interested in ghosts since I know, and I believe that they're just demons tricking people. Sadly, there's no... What do you mean, sadly? It's a blessing. That's good. Yeah. I wonder if some people have a special pheromone that attracts these entities, as most humans never seen them. So in Chinese culture, there's a thing called yin and yang. I'm sure you've heard it. I'm sure you've seen of it. It's one side is white, one side is black, and then they both have an opposite color of the dots inside of it. So in Chinese culture, they believe that everybody is born with either yin or yang. So what it means is, if you're okay, no. What yin means, it means damp, dark, dim. And yang in Chinese called yang, which is basically taiyang, like taiyang means sun, right? So yang is like glow, bright, energetic, light, you know, that's the definition of it. So yin yang, it's kind of like the balance of life. There's gotta be good and evil, there's gotta be brightness and dark. Without brightness there's no darkness, without darkness there's no bright, whatever, right? If you were every time a Chinese person is born, if the parents are traditional, they will go and bring the child's birth date, birth hour, their name, and basically we call that 八字, which is like your traditional information, Chinese information, to like a shaman or a future fortune teller, and they will tell you what your kid is, whether your kid is a yin or a yang. For my family, my sister is a yang, and me and my brother are yin. So that's why we keep getting disturbed by these things, and we keep seeing shit. My sister, she is like basically an introvert, super outgoing. She like, I don't know, again, for the lack of a better word, ignorant. And she's kind of like a ball of just vitamin, right? She's a ball of light, and she's so, I would say, I don't know the perfect word to describe it in English, but basically she's a yang, and so she doesn't really get disturbed by these things. Usually, though, even if you are a yang person, you can still see these things, especially when you're on your period as a woman, because every time a woman is on their period, you have more yin energy attracted to you. So if you are always a really depressed person and you don't talk to people much, and you're really like a shut in and stuff like that, to Chinese culture, chances are you're gonna see more ghosts than the other people. Yeah, I don't know, there's a balance in things. So in Chinese culture, at least I can tell you that there's a yin and yang, and if you're a yin, well, good luck, you're gonna see a lot of these. Yeah, and if you're yang, then you're lucky, I guess. Yeah, it's not a bad or good thing, it's just kind of like the balance of life. And there's always an equal amount of yin and yang people all around the world. You just don't know who is who, and then they balance it out. Yeah. 生辰八字, yes, exactly. Yeah. So I don't know, I think it's very cool for me to teach you guys like Chinese culture. There is a game on Steam called 7 p.m. Ghost Paper Stories. And this game, hold on, oh, I'm not signed in really now. Can you see? This game, you should play it. It's super affordable. It's like 14 ringgit. They have a new game coming out soon. But this game teaches you about Chinese culture, the ghosts, and this game takes place in the Chinese Ghost Month, which again is coming up soon. It is in Western calendar August, but in Asian Chinese calendar or lunar calendar, it is July. Yeah. No, this is not the game that is in Hong Kong. This game is in Malaysia. This is a Malaysian game by Malaysian devs. You see these candles? These candles are what people burn for the gods. You will see, I guess, the typical Malaysian apartments and stuff like that. People burning joss paper or gold paper, we call it, as an offering, as a currency to the afterlife. So if you want to make your, I don't know, dead grandpa rich, you burn hella. You can burn like a lot of these things, or like a huge paper apartment, or like, I don't know, fake Prada. They will call it like Praja or something. Like Abida's shoes. Yeah, you can burn a lot of these things so that they can use it in the afterlife. Yeah, it's a really cool game, I would say. It teaches you the culture, the art style is unique. Check it out. It's called 7 p.m. Paper Ghost Stories. It's quite a short game, I think. Yeah. Other recommendations are never bad in indie games. It is so good. The new game is coming out September 5th. I don't know why they don't release it in August, because that would be the Chinese Ghost Month time. But anyways, that's okay. Yeah. Winner! SEA Games Winter Grand Jury Awards. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah. They smell too. Yes, yes. You will learn some different cultures. I should identify myself as Yang to avoid this scary situation. No, you can't identify as it. When you're born, it's written in your fortune, like what type you are. And it really heavily depends on which day you were born in, according to the lunar calendar, and also what time you were born in. Yeah. And then it will just there's a sifu, we call it a sifu, like a guru, if I may. They will count for you and then tell you, just for a small fee. Yeah, they're kind of like a shaman, if I may. We also have traditions. We leave out their favorite food and drink and light candles, decorate with certain items to represent different things. Do you have to bring like their favorite, like their treasured items? Like say if they really love this necklace, do you have to bring that necklace to them? Or is there a website to know if you're yin or yang? I am sure there is some feng shui websites that you can look for, but you again need to know your lunar birth dates. It's not like, oh, like for me, in the Western calendar, I was born in like September 18th, and you put in September 18th. No, it needs to be in the lunar calendar. So I'm sure you can find out like what year and what day you were born in the lunar calendar, and then what time. So if it's like, I don't know, 12 a.m. and 05 minutes, so you gotta put it in like 12 a.m. 05 minutes or something. But it's very specific. Yeah, everybody has a different one. And for me, I think my Chinese name, I don't know. My Chinese name was also given to me by a shaman. Yeah, all of our siblings' Chinese names. Yeah. It's a Chinese calendar. Yeah, I think you just call it a lunar calendar because in Korea they do use that calendar as well. I think in Japan too, maybe. Chinese horror games look boring, but when you play it, it somehow gets fun. Oh no, there's some really scary ones. There's one that I haven't even played. It's called The Bridge Curse. It's a Taiwanese one. And people who play it, they get nightmares at night. Yeah, there is a movie about it too, but I haven't played it yet because I'm scared. I also don't have the game, so yeah. Yeah. This stream is really entertaining. I'm trying to be educational. I'm trying to teach you guys some different cultures. Yeah. Why are you waking me up for these things? Please let's sleep. Yee, so scary. Bridge Curse looks crazy. Yeah, yeah. Even Cole sent me a link. It was like, Aruri, I think you would like this. Because honestly, I do. But hell, it looks scary as fuck. Yeah. We also place items that represent the 4 elements: air, fire, earth, and water. But from what I remember, material possessions hold no value on our ofrendas. We place the food and drinks as a way to invite them to come have one. Oh, that is so interesting. In Chinese culture, we use coins we flip coins. We use 2, and then we shake it, and then we ask them, are you here? And then we would throw it, and if it's odds, like if it's heads and toes, heads and toes. Is it called heads and toes? Right? Yeah, heads and toes, question mark? Then it's a yes. But if it's head and head, then it's a no. But if it's toes and toes, then it's a maybe. Then that means you gotta throw again. Something like that. Just to invite them over. Heads and tails. Did I say toes? I said toes. Lamau. But yeah, I think it's cool that like different cultures still have to invite them over, because like they're not just chilling around, I feel. You know? Yeah. I still remember how you did streams about Chinese zodiacs. I think these things are so cool. Yeah. If you want to dox your age, you can always tell them your zodiac, and they will know, because they just gotta count. Every 12 years is a different one. So if they say they're a zoomer and they're like a rat, then you can count like, oh, what's the birth year of the young rat? Then you know exactly what year they were born in. Yeah. Ayo for free? Ayo toast for free? Neo. Yeah. In Hinduism, we make with meal and keep it somewhere where the crows, our ancestors, can eat it. Oh, so your ancestors come in the form of crows? That is so interesting. Yeah. So interesting. Yeah, right? I like sharing these like cultural stuff with you guys. I like learning about cultures too, because honestly, when do we get a chance to talk about this? Like we rarely do. Maybe I should do a stream where it's just like culture shock stream. Tell me about your culture. I want to learn and I'll teach you guys mine. I think that would be really fun. Yeah. You think your Chinese New Year is the dog? What happened was during my school days, I woke up Wednesday to go to school. I see stuff happening like nothing special. One of my day as usual. I went to sleep waking up thinking it's Thursday until I went to school and I'm like, wait, why does certain stuff happen exactly the same as the day before? It's similar with a few differences. I keep guessing myself that day what is going on, and yeah, that happened to me. That sounds like some parallel universe kind of situation. Yeah. Did you see the JK News episode about the Beast Zodiac? I forgot exactly what it's called. Beast Zodiac? I don't think I have. Let me see. How long ago was it? If it's old, I've probably seen it. Let me see. I was just watching about them talk about how Biden was messing up. And it's very interesting for a non-American to listen to like American politics. Oh, astrology. Ooh, I don't know. I might have to check it out later. But I think Chinese zodiac is a whole different can of worms. It's like there are 12 when there's supposed to be 13, but the cat never made it. Yeah. It was this year. It was like where you take your star sign and your Chinese zodiac. Yeah, we actually do use that heavily in feng shui too. Mine's a tiger, my dad's a dragon. I didn't know being born could have so much meaning about you. Yes. It's so serious in Chinese culture that sometimes, because being born in certain hours is not so good for your family's feng shui, the mother would try to hold on for as long as they can to pass that time to give birth. Or they would rather, instead of natural birth, opt out last minute for a C-section just so the baby could be born earlier so that they avoid that quote-unquote bad feng shui time for the family. It's different for every family, but yeah, some people are obsessed like that. My mom grew up in a family, I guess a household kind of like that. They're really superstitious. They're very devoted to their religion, like Taoism and feng shui and like just all this stuff. Yeah, so I learned a lot growing up, even though I personally don't live that life. Yeah, so I don't know. Monkey god anymore from Chinese mythology? You mean like Sun Wukong, like Goku, like Son Goku from Japan, like the Wukong from Chinese culture? Yeah. Yeah. Until today, I can't even tell you if that day was real, if it was a dream. It was super realistic. And again, science can't explain this, but doesn't mean that not true or that didn't happen. Yeah. Wukong, yeah. Your zodiac sign is a lion? There's no lion. Wait, there's a tiger. Yeah, there's no lion. There's no lion. Yeah. That the other young generation didn't get to experience anything we did. I think now we're more moving into cities, right? Instead of the villages. People are less in touch with the supernatural. So the things you see is kind of probably more toned down than people who lived in the villages. People who like see active possessions almost on the daily. Yeah. He's not a god. He's a deity. He's not a god. He was a I would say he's a deity. I wouldn't say he's a god. In Buddhism, how do I say this? It's very similar to Hinduism where they have hella deities. And Buddha was a human. So like, I don't know. Some people say that Buddha was a god. Some people say Buddha is not a god. He's just a deity. So truly, I think it depends on what type of Buddhism you're in. For me, again, my mom is Taoist. She's not actually Buddhist. She's not vegetarian. She doesn't stay away from beef. But if you're fully Buddhist, you don't take beef, you are vegetarian and stuff like that. Yeah, he's a deity. I'm Vietnamese, so I believe my zodiac sign is rat. Hey. Buddha was a person. Yeah. Tiger, dragon, rabbit, bison, cow, pig, my sister, and a few more. Yeah. I don't know. It's very interesting. If you guys want to share cultures, let's do it some other time. I feel like that's a very interesting topic. I don't remember what my Chinese zodiac is. If you know the year, you can Google. Here, let me show you. There's a specific set of years. Yes. Can I open this? Can you see it? Is it too small? Hold on. That's what shit. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Radiance, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. But yeah, according to this chart, you can see like what year you're born in. If you're born in 1990s, you're a horse. If you're like 2015, you're a goat.
That's what she said.
Oh. You're monkey. Yeah, I did a stream about this before, a while ago. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hey, but yeah, you can find this chart easily on Google if you want. If you want to know your kids or your parents, your family. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Oh, hold on. Let me refresh my browser. It be lagging. Thank you, Radiance, for the raid. What were you streaming? Let me give you a manual shout out. Hello. You were streaming Undertale. Woo! Did you have fun? I've never played that game before. Hold on, where's my... Oh wait, there we go. Hi, bestie Aria, welcome in. Here's the manual shout out. Yes, I was trying to find out my... Oh, just Google Chinese zodiac. You'll find yours. Yes, it's free for all to see. I'm a Virgo. My oldest is a pig, my youngest is a snake. Ayo. We went from ghost stories to zodiac talk. It's yeah, not too far. They come hand in hand. Yep. Thank you so much for the chat. Of course. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah. I heard his son God Wukong is a part of Buddha's right arm. Is it true? I don't think so. I think he was born from a peach, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think. Right? I think he was born from a peach, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I'm so out of touch with the stories because it's been many years since I heard them. Yeah. Alright, let's read about this one. It's in the subreddit called Ghost Stories. And it says, the time my dad grandma visited. This was an hour ago. How long is this? Not long at all. Okay, it's Captain Snuggles. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, too. Thank you so much. Peach is the other guy, Momoshiki. Oh, maybe, huh? He ate the peach of immortality to become immortal. I don't remember where he came from. Yeah. Momotaro. To be honest, lots of Asian mythologies align. It's not the same, but it's similar. So you can see some resemblance, I feel. Anyways, alright, this is from something blah blah 123. They said, I think it was my dead grandma, but I'm not pretty sure. But as I was like 9 years old, I had a few of my grandma's things. And I'm not Christian, but my grandma's things that I still have is a jar of holy water that my grandma made. Your grandma can make holy water? What? And a picture of Jesus with Russian text on the other side. My grandma was Russian. Ah, and I'm not Christian, but I like to keep these things to remember my dead grandma. Oh, that is so sweet. As I was 9, I was curious, so I experimented with these things in my bedroom and put the picture in the water. Oh! Child! And then I was freaked out because a white floating orb was levitating really fast through my trash bag. And I did think that it wasn't real, but as I looked back at my trash bag, it was dangling really fast. And then I did know that it was real. I kept it a secret for a few months, and then I told my parents. No one believed me. And yes, all this story is real and not fake. They had to clarify this. You can make holy water by boiling the hell out of it. Oh, sweet Jesus. In the meantime, why don't you tell the devil that you're running a bath for it, you know? And then just keep the stove on. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like if you put holy water in a trash bag and you dip your grandma's photo in a trash bag, if I was your grandma, I'm coming back to life. I'm smacking you across the head. I'm like, child, what are you doing to my stuff? And like, if you've worked with physical photos before, you're not supposed to submerge them into water because it's not gonna do good stuff to the photo. I'll just say, yeah. Anyways, let's read another one. This was from something blah blah. This is from Nice Conversation. This is 18 hours ago. The light. This happened in the summer of 2021. It was around 2:33 a.m. in the morning, and I was in my room streaming something. I wanted to take a piss, so I went to the bathroom. Fuck, is this me right now? Okay, it's still 12:40 a.m. I'm good. And the way my apartment was built, the common bathroom was directly opposite my bedroom, and in the passageway between my room and the bathroom, I could see the kitchen. I walked out of my room, and suddenly I noticed a light from the kitchen. At first, I thought it was my brother who went in there to get some water or something. But I started realizing that the light was getting brighter and brighter. Like it was that bright. Wait, like it was that bright? It's almost impossible for an LED light to be that bright. It kind of like reached a maximum and then started dimming in a weird way, and in a few seconds, the bulb went from the brightest light I've ever seen in my life to pitch black. And just when the lights dimmed to black, the door behind me shut itself closed in a force I could never imagine. I stood there in that exact spot in the dark for like 3 to 4 minutes, afraid to move, before I started running to my brother's room in a frenzy. You saw an alien, my guy. Yo. Okay, Ritvik, it was nice talking to you too. Thank you for sharing your family stories. You have so many. If you guys want to submit horror stories, I have a link you can send it to. But please do it in English, and please no trolling, because we're here for serious stories. Here, I can give you the link. So you can submit as many as you want. There is a character limit. But here, submit your horror stories here. But yeah, I'll be reading it someday once we have enough for a stream. Hell yeah. And it doesn't have to be your own story. It could be someone close to you or someone around you, something you've heard. It can be a copy pasta, but try not to copy what we've already read before. We've read a lot of horror stories, so if you copy like a really popular one, chances are we've already seen it, you know. Yeah, feel free. More like an alien, right? Super bright lights. But this guy, his fight or flight did not kick in. He stood there like a scared little mouse in the exact spot in the dark, afraid to move. And I imagine he was trying to listen out to what's in the darkness. And if he heard anything creaking and stuff, that would be fucking terrifying. It can't be made up. I don't think this is made up. Yeah, but I feel like, could it be an alien situation? Yeah, it's your time to shine. Yes, the light. Let's read one more. Oh, part 2? Nah, thanks. Encounter. Okay. A weird experience I had in my old apartment. I used to live in, and I was watching YouTube videos about other people's paranormal experiences, and I thought that I would share. So in October of 2022, I was 25 and I had just moved into my first apartment. It was very old built. Built in 1940, so almost 100 years old. It was originally built to house railroad workers. The name of the apartment was the Paramount Apartment in Pocatello, Idaho. The whole apartment complex was a bunch of studios and a few one-bedrooms. I lived in a studio apartment with my Dalmatian, so it was just two of us, and there would be weird things that happened every now and then that I just ignored because I didn't want to think about it. Things like falling over in the kitchen where we were in the living room or bedroom, or weird noises. Nothing major, and like I said, I didn't want to think about it. However, one time, I had an experience where I just couldn't ignore it. So in my studio apartment, in the kitchen was its own room, and then the main room was just my living room / bedroom. I always kept my weed in my junk drawer in my kitchen. In my junk drawer, my kitchen hidden, but I knew where it was. One day I left for the day and I hadn't smoked any for a couple of days, so it was just in a junk drawer when I left, where I always kept it. However, when I came back home, my Ziploc baggie that had my weed in it was sitting in the middle of my living room / bedroom, almost perfectly in the middle. My apartment was locked when I left and nobody else had access to it. I was unnerved by this, that I didn't even touch it right away. Finally, I picked it up and put it back in the junk drawer and nothing was missing out of it. But I could come up with no logical explanation how it would have gotten from the junk drawer, my kitchen, to almost the exact center in my living room / bedroom. I know it's not a super scary ghost story, but it was a weird paranormal encounter I just thought I would share. Huh. Sounds like your FBI trying to tell you something. Nah, I think weed is legal in America. I don't know about Idaho. Really scary. The ghost thought you needed another smoke. Blaze it up. Keep it in the middle of your living room one day and see what happens. It would be cool if like they left it in the middle of the room and then it just started smoking, but no weed was missing. Like, I think that's free weed. You know, hover over it and inhale, you know? Legal in a lot of states, but not all. Aha. Ghost just wanted to smoke. That's so bizarre, huh? Am I late? Did I miss anything? Oh, you missed some stuff, but that's okay. Smoke addict? We don't know. Maybe it was their parents or their family members' ghost was going like, hey yo, you should take a hit. Your life been tough. Yeah. Conway, welcome in. Ratty Raid. Yeah. Weird experience. I don't know what weed is like for people who doesn't smoke cigarettes. Like, I don't smoke. So like, how does that even work? Not like I'm saying I will do it. It's illegal in Malaysia. It's a death sentence, I know. But I'm just saying, like, I've always asked my friends, like, oh, do you smoke cigarettes? They're like, yeah. That's why they can smoke weed. I think there's only one person where I asked, like, have they ever smoked, can they smoke cigarettes? They say no, but they try to smoke weed and it's not enjoyable for them, so they go with, like, edibles. Yeah, because they're not used to smoking. Something like that. Yeah. Hey, sharing is caring. A bit late to the party. It's okay, it's okay. We're gonna be here for a while, yeah. Ooh, okay, last one from this subreddit. Okay. Lord Shrike 99. This is 1 year ago. Young Thai woman. Ooh, we're hitting up in the Southeast Asian region. Southeast Asians, where you at? I only know how weed feels from Grand Theft Auto. It's expensive here. Haha. Haha. Alright, let's see. About 20 years ago, I opened a branch office in Bangkok for my US-based business. I soon moved there full-time to manage the office and got an apartment about 4-minute walk from Pridi Banomyong, a very busy street where I could catch a taxi. Soon after I moved in, I was walking to Pridi down a narrow alley one morning. It was a beautiful sunny morning around 7:30 a.m. I could see the buzz of traffic crossing ahead on Pridi, and luckily there were no cars or motorcycles to dodge as I walked down the alley. On the left was a row of older homes, all walled in, and on the right were old shops that had not yet opened. As I was getting close to Pridi, I noticed a pretty young Thai woman in a very nice, older style white dress, looking down the alley in my direction. Oh my god. She then proceeded to cross the alley about 50 feet in from Pridi Road and about 50 feet from me. She crossed to a gate at one of the walled-in estates, opened up the gate, and walked in. Being a young single man, I hoped to get another look at the young woman before she went into the house. As I approached the gate, I saw that it was very rusted and padlocked shut by an equally rusted chain. I looked inside the gate towards the house and could not see any signs of the young woman. The house was completely overgrown with not even a path to the obviously abandoned house. I checked the gate again and could see no marks to suggest that it had been opened in many years. And yet, on a bright sunny morning, I saw a nicely dressed young woman open that gate and walk inside. I never saw that woman again, and about a year later, the house was demolished. Ooh la la. Yo, man. Nobody commented. How pretty we talk about it. Simp. Simp. I mean, maybe she passed away in there. Older style white dress. Yeah. He almost found it. Yeah, he almost found his future wife. Yo, OP kind of thirsty. To be honest, if I matched eyes with someone on the streets, okay, and then I proceeded to go into my apartment or my house, and they followed me there, I would have called the cops. I would have been like, hello? Why did you follow me? I get that I'm cute, but still, I'm just kidding. But like, bro? Yeah, being a young single man hoped to get another look at the woman before she went into the house. But that's so interesting. Interesting story. See, that's the thing about most ghost stories, right? Like, they're not super elaborate. They're kind of just there. And I feel like that's a lot of our encounters. Like, for me at least, I don't always have like a full-blown story like the first time that I was touched by a ghost to tell you. I don't. Sometimes it's just like really brief, and when I'm telling you, it feels like it's a long story, but in truth, it just happened in an instant. You know, like my human mind couldn't comprehend everything at the moment. Only when I look back and think about it was when I noticed all the details and like what it felt like, and I could tell you what happened. Yeah. Worst she can say is no, and she disappeared the fuck out of the reality. Yeah, what's worse? Being rejected or straight up the girl going missing? Creep alert. She just went poof, gone. Stay awake. Okay, we're moving on to stay awake now. Oh. Both is bad? What if she said no and disappeared? She's like, why would I choose one when I can do both? Emotional damage. That would suck. Yo. Alright. This is the part 3 shit which we're not gonna touch. We're not gonna touch stories with parts, okay? This is a long story, but okay. At least there's no part 2, alright? Major emotional damage. Okay, this one is by A. Vespertine. 3 days ago. Better than she says yes and takes you away from reality. Oh, and then you don't even like just die or something. You get into purgatory and it's IRL horror just, you know, all around you. Woo, scary as fuck. Alright, somatic self-storage. What does that mean? I've been a security guard at somatic self-storage for a few years now. I lost my previous job due to the first round of COVID lockdowns, and around that time, getting hired here seems like a godsend. It pays more than double the average rate for a security guard around here, despite it otherwise being a pretty standard job. The only catch was that I had to sign an NDA regarding what it was we were keeping in storage. Okay. Horror Life Simulator starts. How old is a ghost? That's a very good and important question. Maybe I was naive to think that nothing nefarious was going on, or maybe I'm just a selfish prick who was persuaded to turn a blind eye for a few extra dollars. But up until recently, I honestly had no solid proof that any of our clients weren't here willingly. Huh? Up until recently, I only had no solid proof that any of our clients weren't here willingly. Huh. I remember that I got rejected, but I didn't have any reaction. I just said okay and got over it. My dad once told me that there's sometimes girls are not that important to you. Honestly, yeah. And it's not life or death to be in a relationship or not. You know, you can do a lot of things even by yourself. You don't really need a partner for. But if you do have it, it's nice. But if you don't, Is it so bad? Right? Contract is sus. I got a horror story. It's about my brother, Dre. Say, oh, you know what, Dre? If it's a legit, non-trolly story, send it here. There's a link in this link. There's a link, a Google form. Feel free to drop that in there. Somatic self-storage is located in our town's old industrial district. It's mostly abandoned other than a few manufacturing plants owned by a local tech company. And self-storage is just about the only legitimate business that can survive out there now. There are 3 or 4 other self-storage facilities nearby, and from the outside, ours doesn't look like anything special. The entire lot's bricked off, so no one can see inside, with several modern storage garages built around an old factory that was converted into our primary building. You telling me getting a partner is a side quest? Yes, it is. It shouldn't be your main quest. Your main quest is focusing on you. Yes, and your partner would not be happy being with you, and neither will you be with them if you don't better yourself. Yes, take my advice. Anyways, the units that are accessible from the outside are perfectly normal and rented out to the general public to keep anyone from getting too suspicious. But the indoor units are a different story. Some of our clients keep some personal items in them, sure, but the main thing we keep in indoor units are people. Huh? Also, motherfucker, you're breaking NDA. You good? Our clients aren't living in their storage units. I know that's a thing that happens, but it's not what's going on at Somatic Self-Storage. We aren't keeping dead bodies there either. I wouldn't have stayed there this long if that was going on. I could write one real quick. Yo, you can make up stories too, as long as they're not trolly, because we want to get creeped out, you know? Okay, the first time the owner, a self-assured fop by the name of Seneca Chamberlain, what is a fop, showed me the inside of one of the storage units, I thought I was looking at some kind of wax statue. The body didn't show any signs of life, but it didn't show any signs of decay either. It wasn't alive, it wasn't dead, it just was. Like taxidermy? Not everybody has a good relationship going on. Yeah, true. Bet I got you, Dre. I have faith in you. You'll write a great story for me. I just know it. Yeah. There's more than one way to live forever, some of them more enjoyable than others, Chamberlain mused as he blithely... Oh! Fabian, thank you for one bitty fop, a man who's concerned with his clothes and appearance in an affected and excessive way, a dandy. Oh, so someone who cares a lot about their looks? Clothes and appearance? Okay. Is it a derogatory thing to call someone a fop? Fashion crazy. More like someone who cares a lot about their looks. I don't know if they care too much. Hype beast fashion person embalming could be. He blithely English heart lifted up the lid of the glass coffin that contained the body. Was this some like Snow White situation? The music, hey. I don't understand, sir. Is this some kind of cryonics facility? I asked. Of course not. Cryogenic temperatures turn living cells into mush, Chamberlain replied aghast. There's also not a single cryonics facility in the world that currently offers reanimation services, which rather defeats the point, wouldn't you say? Our clients expect their bodies to be kept in mint condition and reclaimable at the moment's notice, and that's precisely what we deliver. I like to call what we offer a holistic metabolic respite. It appeals more to the chemophobic Whole Foods types. For all practical intents and purposes, these bodies are alchemically frozen in time? There's no damage and no side effects. Just a single instant stretched out for as long as we wish. Go ahead and touch the body. You'll notice there's no heartbeat, no breath, but that is still warm. What the hell? Hesitantly, I slowly reached out and pressed the back of my index and middle fingers against the body's neck. There was no response or pulse, but it was still warm and felt very much alive. How's this possible? I gasped, pulling away in confusion. Is the casket keeping them like that? Heavens no! This Sleeping Beauty setup is merely for show, Chamberlain explained with a slight chuckle. Well, that's not entirely true. If they ever start to wake up prematurely, you'll notice the glass above their face begin to fog. Keep an eye out for that or any other disturbances you may notice during your rounds and note it in your log. But what do I do if they wake up? I asked. I wouldn't lose any sleep over that, my dear boy, Seneca reassured me. You see, my business partner is very adept at refining the humors of living creatures, amplifying desirable traits and removing unwanted ones. In this case, he's altered their thermodynamic properties to eliminate entropy without needing to cool them down to absolute zero. Or if you prefer to think of it this way, he raised the absolute zero to body temperature. Either way, their bodies are completely still on a fundamental level. A carefully prepared filter must be specifically applied to catalyze the reanimation process, ensuring that they remain pristinely inert until we desire otherwise. That's kind of like a coma, right? Cryo freeze or sleep. He said it's not. This is so sciencey. My brain is too small. Then why the glass caskets? I said. Yes, obviously no process is 100% effective, and occasionally the humors may not have been refined to the required purity, Seneca admitted. In these cases, it's possible that certain impurities left in the body can catalyze reanimation on their own. But this is always a rather ghastly and drawn-out affair, giving us plenty of time to intervene. If you see any signs that a client is waking up, like a fog on the glass, simply report it and we'll handle the rest. But if someone does wake up, like completely wakes up, what do I started to ask. I said not to lose any sleep over it. Chamberlain cut me off abruptly, his tone making it clear that I was to let the matter drop. Any more questions? Bro, like just in case, right? You better be safe than sorry, no? Auto Purek, thank you so much for coming. It was fun to have you here. Auto, rest well. I still don't understand why these people are here, I admitted. You call them clients. They're here willingly? They pay for this? They pay good money, enough for us to throw in the glass caskets free of charge, he nodded, gently knocking on the casket behind him with his knuckles. But why? Are they sick? What do they gain by doing this? I asked. It's self-storage, Chamberlain shrugged. It's where you keep things you don't need at the moment, but can't bring yourself to part with. For some people, that includes their bodies. What? As a consummate professional, I never pry into the private lives of our clientele. I suggest you make that your guiding maxim as well. What you mean you don't need your body? Huh? Someone wrote this themselves, they did. It's World and Harem, huh? I never got anything more than that out of Mr. Chamberlain, not that I ever saw him very much. Somatic self-storage was just a turnkey operation for him. For the past few years, I've just shown up, made my rounds, helped the regular customers and service people, investigated anything out of the ordinary, and dealt with trespassers. Other than the clients in the storage, it was pretty much a normal security gig. There's only been a few times that I've noticed any fog on the glass caskets, and each time I did exactly what Chamberlain told me to. I made a note of it in my report, and the next day everything would be fine. If that was the weirdest thing that had ever happened, I'd probably still be doing that job right now. Ooh, but yesterday, for the first time, I heard the sound of glass shattering. The noise instantly jolted me out of my seat. My first and worst thought was that one of my clients was not only awake, but ambulatory. But there was plenty of other glasses in the building besides those caskets, I told myself. I checked all the camera feeds on my security desk, along with all the inputs from door and window sensors, and quickly ruled out the possibility of a break-in. The place was as impregnable as an Egyptian tomb. Nothing could get in or get out. Grabbing hold of my baton and checking to make sure that my taser was fully charged, I set off to locate the source of the disturbance. Is anyone here? I shouted authoritatively as I marched down the hallways. You are trespassing on private property. Identify yourself. My commands were initially met with utter silence, and for a moment it seemed plausible that some precariously placed fragile thing had finally fallen over from its ill-chosen resting spot. But then I turned a corner and found a trail of bloody glass shards littering the floor. The trail had, of course, started in one of the storage cells, where the glass casket lay in ruins, becoming sparser and sparser as it meandered down the hall before dissipating entirely. "Hello, are you hurt?" I shouted as I burst out into a sprint. Receiving no reply, I headed in the same direction as the glass trail and checked every cell or possible hiding space along the way until I hit a dead end. It didn't make any sense. There was nowhere a human could hide that I hadn't looked. The vents were small enough that a flat raccoon had once gotten stuck in one, so there was no way that anyone could be crawling around inside of them. Deciding that the best thing to do would be to review the surveillance footage, I promptly made my way back to my desk. I came to a dead stop when I saw someone sitting in my chair. There was no question that he was the client that had broken out of the casket. I knew the faces of all the clients entrusted to my care well. He was an older man, balding with deeply sunken eyes and bony cheeks. I could see the shards of glass were still embedded into his fists, leaving no doubt that he had punched his way out. Though he sat expectantly with his hands clasped, I could tell by the look on his face that he wasn't oblivious to the pain. "Did you call it in yet?" he asked flatly. "Sir, please, you're bleeding," I said as I let my baton clatter to the ground, slowly raising my hands over my head as to not provoke him. "I know you must be disoriented, but do disoriented patients leave false trails and then double back?" he asked rhetorically. "I know exactly where I am and what's going on, more than you do, I'd wager. Now answer my question, did you call it in yet?" "No, Chamberlain doesn't know about this yet," I replied. "Good, throw your taser on the ground," he ordered. "Or?" I asked, as it hardly seemed that he was in a position to threaten me. "Your desk phone here has Chamberlain on speed dial. All I have to do is press it, and if he hears one word from me, he'll know what's happened," he explained. "He'll be afraid of what I might have told you, and that wouldn't end up very well for you." I considered the validity of his threats against any physical risk he might pose to me, and quickly decided to relinquish my taser. "Trusting your life to a stranger rather than Seneca Chamberlain? You know him well then," the old man smirked, kicked the taser over to me. I complied without a fuss, but he had made no mention of my baton, which I made sure to stay within easy reaching distance of. He bent down and scooped up the taser, wasting no time in pointing it directly at me. "Now tell me the codes to disable the security system," he ordered. "Or what, you'll tase me? That won't get you out of here," I replied. "You talking to me is one thing, but if I actively help you escape, I'm definitely screwed. On the other hand, if I take a taser hit rather than let you loose, that might actually earn me some favors with the boss, so go ahead, fire away." The old man groaned in frustration, and it relieved me greatly to know that we were at an impasse? "Kid, do you even know why he's keeping us here?" he asked. "He told me it was some kind of alchemical suspended animation," I replied. "He has always been vague about exactly why you were in suspension, but he told me that you were here willingly, said you even paid good money for it." "Oh, we paid money for it, son, believe me," he said with a grim shake of his head. "Did he mention his partner Robritter at all?" "Yeah, he said that he was the one who did this to you," I replied. "There's an old abandoned factory not far from here, the Fawn and Robritter Foundry. It was called, the man replied. "Over 100 years ago, there was a worker uprising and the fire that killed Fawn. Officially, it's been abandoned ever since, but anyone who's managed to get inside knows that that's not true." Hold on. Oh! There's a whole backstory to this, which we will not touch. When there's a lot of death in one place, especially death that's sudden, violent, and tragic, it scars the very fabric of reality around it, weakens it, and Rob Ritter capitalized on that before the burnt and bloody ground even had a chance to heal. He claimed that the deaths of his partner and indentured workers as a sacrifice to, well, I suppose you could call them a titan of industry. The burned-out interior of his foundry was hollowed and translocated to some strange and ungodly netherworld, one where acid rain falls from jaundiced clouds upon a landscape of ever-churning mud, writhing within the monstrous larvae of god-eating insects. I've been inside that foundry, and I've looked out those windows into a world where the ruins of both nature and industry rot and rust side by side, everything eating each other until there was nothing left. And there's still the god who calls it the Eden hungers for more. Using that foundry as a sanctuary, Rob Ritter refined his alchemy until he could transmogrify anybody, living or dead, into anything he wanted. And what he wanted was a workforce of mindlessly devoted slaves, workers who could never even slack off, let alone rebel. I've seen them, the abominations inside the foundry, and if I don't get out of here, that's what I'll become. Not a story to read. No. I think that's just a backstory of the place. We don't need to read that. Yeah. Currently writing a book about me and one of my friends' relationship because it's about to be the last time we see each other. Oh, that's so sad. But yeah, right away. Sir, please, you're talking nonsense. You're delirious from the after effects of whatever that was keeping you in suspended animation. I tried to assuage him. There's no magical extra-dimensional factory with zombie workers. And how would you even know if there was? Because I had a job interview there, he said with a bitter smirk. Everything that I just told you? Roberto told me himself. He's quite proud of all that he's accomplished, you see. I just wanted to know what the hell was going on in there, and he was all too happy to explain it. All of his workers are technically there by choice, though it was usually the only choice they had. Well, that doesn't matter now, I guess. But if I didn't sign up with Rob Ritter, I knew I was a dead man. But it seems like he's facing a bit of a labor surplus at the moment, since his labor costs are already as low as he could get them. He needed another way to turn this to his benefit, and that's what somatic self-storage is for, kid. Me and everyone else here are surplus population. For less than the cost of an overpriced cup of coffee a day, he keeps us tucked away for when the labor market becomes less favorable to him. He'll never have to worry about being short on manpower, so long as he has us to fall back on. And apparently letting us age like wine before rolling us out into the factory floor is great for productivity. But if we wake up, that means we're more resistant to his alchemical concoctions that he'd like, and we're no good to him as workers. All we're good for is parts. I'm a dead man now, whether I stay or go, so I may as well try to save a life for as long as I can. Tell me the code, son, and let me out of here. Sir, I don't think just letting you walk out of here is the best option for either of us. I tried to persuade him. Maybe we should call Chamberlain and see if we can convince him to... He fired the prongs of the taser at me before I could finish. Fortunately, I was quick on my feet and his aim wasn't the greatest, so they had just barely missed. Fucking hell, he cursed as he jumped up from his chair. He tried to make a run for it, but I grabbed my baton off the ground and struck him with it across the back of the head. I heard him cry out as he collapsed to the floor, and I raised my baton again, ready to strike him down should he try to get back up. But there was no need. He just lay there on the floor, clasping the back of his head, softly whimpering in defeat. With a guilty sigh, I walk over to my desk and phone it in. It was a matter of minutes before Chamberlain's private security details barged in. They swarmed the helpless old man and dragged him off out of my sight, while the two remained behind him to ensure that I didn't go off anywhere before Chamberlain himself came and decided what to do with me. They didn't say much to me, and I didn't say much to them either, but I caught the muffled shouts of the others as they interrogated the old man, whose soft and pitiful pleas were just loud enough to hear. Though it felt like hours, it wasn't much longer before I saw Chamberlain strutting towards me, clad as always in a three-piece burgundy suit and a top hat. Top hat too? What the fuck? What era is this? I mentioned that I started working for him during the pandemic, and when I first met him, he had been wearing this snarling Oni half mask made of gold laid over the top of his black medical mask. It had made quite the impression on me, and it's an image of him that I'll never be able to shake. Wow, gold, huh? Yeah. He was flanked by a bodyguard to each side, and behind him, I recognized the similarly dressed, if much less approachable figure of Rob Ritter, who I saw was carrying an old-fashioned leather medical bag with him. Right this way, Herr Rob Ritter, one of my guards said as he escorted him to where the old man was being held. I'm terribly sorry about all of this, Chamberlain said with an ounce of sincerity. So rare for one of our clients to regain full consciousness this quickly, especially when they've been suspended for so long. But don't you worry now, you're not in any trouble for having to use your trusty nightsticks on him. He obviously wasn't in his right mind. Obviously, Yes, sir, I nodded emphatically. Everything he said was incoherent nonsense. I don't think I understood a word of it. Good, he smirked. He rambled on for a few minutes about nothing of any particular relevance, either to my account or in general, before coming to an abrupt stop and looking over my shoulder. I immediately turned around to see the bald, bony, and ashen visage of Roberter standing in the hallway. Well, Chamberlain asked him. I'd given him an extra dose. It should do for now, but I've taken a blood sample as well, Roberter replied as he adjusted his opaque hexagonal spectacles. I will be analyzing it to see what went wrong, and if necessary, I shall return to administer a modified version of the serum. They're using, like, human experiments. MPQ, thank you! He took a few steps towards the desk, then turned his head towards me in one slow, methodical, sweeping motion. I think I owe you an apology, good to her? It is rather embarrassing that such a shoddy workmanship has slipped through my fingers. I do hope my client did not give you too much of a fright, he asked. I'm security. It's part of the job, I said nonchalantly, trying my best not to look at him without coming across as offensive. Still, an uncomfortable situation for anyone to be in, and yet you did quite well, I think, he said as he handed me an aged business card with an ornate old-fashioned font printed on it. If Seneca here ever lets you go, or you simply decide that you aren't reaching your full potential here, I encourage you to give me a call. Not only can I offer you a more stimulating work environment, but my health plan, I think it's the right translation, is unlike anyone else could offer. It's unlike anything anyone else could offer. He's really poaching his friend's staff in front of his friend. It sounds like Stranger Things. This sounds dystopian. Why am I not understanding this story? I think you'll find that I really know how to bring the best in my employees. Yo, there are like 3 other stories. This is like a opening to like a series of stories. And that's the end. But I'm assuming that the guy was telling the truth, because he said that his health plan is unlike anything anyone else can offer. Okay. I don't know if he did the right thing. I mean, like this security guy said, if he let the guy go, he would have been killed. But at least now he gets a chance to live. I'm a little confused. Okay, so this self-storage, they keep humans. And not just dead bodies. They're still alive, but and warm, but they are asleep. It's kind of like an induced coma, if I may. But they have been asleep for a long time. Yeah. I don't think I can write a scary story, but I can use ChatGPT. Don't push yourself. If you don't have anything to submit, you don't have to. Yeah. But yeah, and this guy, they're not supposed to wake up, and this guy woke up. This old man woke up. And he was like, don't tell them that I woke up. And this guy was like, nah. And he told on him. And now this guy's going back. And apparently everything that he told the security guard was true. May I have the coordinates? I want to wake up in the year 3000. Are you sure? At that point, the world might not exist anymore. Yeah. What a snitch. Indeed, he was a snitch. Snitches get stitches. Okay. Next story by Redwood Plunks 4 days ago. A man's wealth. I didn't know it would be like this. The loneliness. It is so overbearing and crushing. I don't know how I can handle it. I pushed everyone away, all of my friends and loved ones. They just couldn't compare to the love I had for money. The cars, the house, the expensive accessories and clothes. It all means nothing to me now. I always knew in the back of my mind that I couldn't take these things with me, but I never paid any attention to the small, insignificant voice. It meant nothing to me. I was making money and I was able to live the way I truly wanted. But I'm questioning that mentality now. Now I have nothing and no one to comfort me in my time of need. Standing here, I can see now how empty my life has been. How meaningless it all was. No one to share it with. No one to connect with. Simply no one. Looking back on my life, I have nothing but regrets as I walk around my lavishly decorated penthouse, looking at all the things I needed to have to fill the empty shell that I started with. I see now that I was just trying to fill the emptiness that was me. If I could go back and do it all over again, I would make so many different choices. I see now what makes people's life, what makes a life full, what makes a life meaningful are the people in it. People were always a tool to be used to get what I wanted, and then discarded. I didn't care for them, only for what they could give me. I now see my mistake. Without people to help you, to love you, to connect with you, it is all meaningless. It's been 2 weeks since I died. My body's still laying on the floor of my bedroom. No one has come to look for me or inquire as to my absence. I'm stuck here walking the halls looking at all of the things I bought over the years, unable to touch any of it. But when I look up, I could see a place where people are loved and embraced. A place where souls go to be happy. Yet it is just out of reach. No matter what I do, I cannot reach it. I can get close, meet inches away from my fingertips, but I can never reach it. If only someone would reach down to help me, I could reach it. I could enter this place and be embraced. But I fear I will forever be stuck down here. If only there was someone that loved me enough to reach out their hand to help. Damn. I call fake news though, because if you were that rich, do you do your own chores? Wouldn't you schedule a maid to come in 3 times a week if you that rich? To come clean your penthouse? Did the maid abandon you and not come clean for 2 weeks? Is it a public holiday? I need to know so many questions. Thinking he's dead. It is a pretty cool story though. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since I died. This is a pretty cool story. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Did he say his dead body? Yeah. My body is still laying on the floor of my bedroom. No one has come to look for me or inquire as to my absence. I don't believe rich people do their chores. Yeah. Like, rich people probably hire a maid. I mean, even regular people, like if you have a day job, say if you're a working family, you probably hire a maid to come in like once every week to do some deep cleaning, and it's not that expensive. Especially in Malaysia, or I guess in Southeast Asia, we hire a lot of Indonesian maids, some Vietnamese, I think. It's really affordable, and they clean everything so thoroughly. They just need to come once a week. Yeah. And then the rest of you, their job, the rest that you need to do is just for the rest of the week, just keep things tidy. And that's it. They will come and they will vacuum, they will mop, they wipe all the windows and all the fans. Yeah, he wasn't dead, huh? I feel like they would know. I feel like the maid would find him. So I call this fake news. But I'm being too practical. Who knows? Maybe he does do his own chores. What do I know? I ain't rich. Read the Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition Creepypasta. Are you gonna drop that link in the Discord or what? Also, welcome in. Oh my god, Elite said. I like this though. The title is A Man's Wealth. It's so melancholic. It's so bitter. But at the same time, it's like he's finding out something. Yeah. I like this. I actually like the way he wrote the story. Unless they got a really big bonus and vacation too. True. You want spooky noodles? Ooh. Okay, again, I've said this every time when I do horror storyteller streams. Some of these subreddits, like Creepy Encounters, is not always about ghosts or supernatural. Sometimes the scariest stories are not even about like the paranormal stuff. Sometimes it's people, other people, strangers, family members. Do you know what I mean? Starry, welcome in. Hello, Tortured by Cookie, welcome in. So usually, I would say the stories that we read are not really about ghosts. We do have, ghost stories subreddit, but Creepy Encounters is mostly about non-ghosts, just creepy. It just makes you feel like, ugh, creepy, eerie. Yeah. Hello! The true scary beings on this planet are the humans who walk on it. Yeah. Chances are you bump into a psycho person that could stab you a million times than a ghost, I feel like. The probability of you bumping into a serial killer is probably more than you bumping into a ghost. The ghost of Aruri. The ghost of Christmas past. We're back. Oh, I'm getting old. Also, I have a collab once again for the people in the back. I have a horror game collab in the morning at 9 a.m. GMT plus 8 in approximately 7 hours. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be streaming it on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, if you want to drop by, you can. It'll be fun. It's our first time playing the game. The dev will be joining for a couple of games. At least one game. Oh my god, British. Oh my god, a star walked in and their name is Starry Stella. Stella. Sorry. I'm sorry. Do we have a Muse collab? Not this month, probably. I'm so busy. I'm sorry. I would love to be on Muse again. Everybody was really fun to hang around with, except for a few weirdos. But this month I'm so busy, and Daim is visiting soon, and my dad's birthday is coming up. It would be his first birthday without him here. It would be his first birthday after he passed away, so it's gonna be a really hard time for the family and the people around us. So within the next few days onwards and around next week, I will still stream, but it wouldn't be like 4 times a week or 5 times a week, or at least 6 times a week. It would probably just be like 1 or 2 days next week, or maybe this weekend. I'm not sure. Yeah, and because I'm the only child here that my mom has, I'm the only person here that my mom has. My siblings are overseas, so I want to give her more of my time. Because if I stream really late at night and my average stream hours is like 7 hours, I sleep throughout the day, the next day. And I've been doing that for the past 2 months. I haven't been able to spend that much time with my mom, but I think she would really, really need it more than any of us in the upcoming week. So I won't be around that much. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna be a bit awkward. Hope things will be fine. Thank you. Have fun bunny. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I think we're all going through stuff, but she knew him the longest. Context, my dad passed away earlier this year. Really sudden. But yeah, that's why she's going through it more than any of us, and I want to give her my time because my siblings ain't here to do that, and I love my mom, obviously. So I don't mind, you know, being her emotional support for now. Yeah. So I know I stream usually like 6 days out of a week, but I think in the next few days onwards, until later next week, I will not be as active, but I will still be back on the last week of the month after my dad's birthday, and we'll be back to normal schedule again in August. So yeah, just that's a little announcement. I'll talk about it maybe in my next couple of streams when I do my streams, but don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Enjoy the times with your loved ones while you still can. Honestly, yeah. Like, life is so fleeting, honestly. And humans are so frail and fragile. So, you know, cherish your loved ones while you still can. And we are here for you. Thank you, Neo. That means a lot, honestly. It does. Like, you guys being here, you are my emotional support. Well, I'm my mom's emotional support. So, yeah. August is my birthday month. Hey, let's go. My dad's birthday is on the 26th of July. So if you write it down on your calendar, and every year if around this time you see me kind of not all here, just know that it's because we're going through some stuff. Yeah. My condolences. Thank you. Yeah. We are family too. That is true. Time is most valuable we have. Use it well. Yeah. I shall lend an ear if you wish to talk about anything. Thank you. I think we'll be okay. It is the first birthday after all, and celebrating someone's birthday when they're not here anymore feels, especially for the first time, feels really hard. But we'll get through it. My birthday is August 13th. Oh. If you stream on my birthday, I'm gonna scream so loud. I will stream as much as I can. If it happens to be on your birthday, I'll sing you a birthday song. But I stream 6 times a week, so you know, if you're unlucky, then don't worry. If I don't stream on your birthday, you can always come the next day or the day before your birthday to ask for a birthday song. Yes. My birthday's on the 23rd, yours on the 22nd. Oh, mine is a September 18th. I'm a September baby. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Darius. Parasocial family, let's go. No parasocial. Only family. Your birthday's in 5 days. Yeah, come claim your birthday song. Even if it's late, I still want to sing it. Obviously, if it's, I don't know, a month ago, that's too late. You know, if it's still within the week or whatever, I don't mind singing you a belated birthday song or an early birthday song. Yeah. Online family, yeah. Vin Diesel mentioned a haku. We were talking about family. Yeah. No, we don't. Only family. Bunk. Alright, let's drink some water before we read some creepy encounters. Can I ask for last year's birthday? He's like, no, you stay alive this year, and then when your birthday comes, I'll sing you another song. My birthday's on a Thursday, so there's a high chance you stream on there. I don't know what specific day I stream, but I stream most days of the week. There's only 7 days in a week, and I stream 6 days, you know what I mean? Usually. And my streams are at least 6-7 hours. So you have a big window you're able to drop by to even just say hi and be like, it's my birthday! Yeah, so I'm being very, very chill here about it. Yeah. I'm not going like, oh, I only stream for 1 hour, so you only have this hour to come. I know y'all busy with your birthdays, birthday parties, you know, karaoke, watching a movie. I get it. Social butterflies. But if you're done and you come home and you want to wind down, feel free to drop by my streams. Yeah. Feel free to drop by my streams. I don't mind singing you a birthday song. Specifically tailored for you because I'll be mentioning your name. Yeah. The only gift you could give me, Aruri, is a smile. I think I'm somebody who smiles a lot. So you get that a lot. I love you, Madness. Thank you. Yeah. Out of your family loves you. We're all there for you. Thank you, Captain Snuggles. That is so sweet. Yeah, most streamers don't really care. I don't know. I just feel like it's not a big deal that like I sing you a birthday song. It doesn't take too much of my time. It makes you happy. It makes me happy. You know, like we here for good vibes. Am I right? Yeah, so tell me if it's your birthday. Don't be shy, okay? I'll sing you a birthday song. You can clip it. You can turn it into, I don't know, your alarm, your notification sound. I don't know. Yeah, feel free to use it because the song is for you. Hey, welcome in. Alright, let's read this. Creepy... Hold on, can I refresh? This was 2 hours ago. 12 hours ago. Sheesh, I had this website on for 10 hours. Okay. Ooh. Creepy walking experience. Divided by region, united by one pink-haired creature. Ay. Miss Worldwide. Plus the singing is worth it. Oh my god, it's so good. Thank you, you're so sweet. Madness walked into this madness. Alright, let's read this story. By Depper Hunt 2171. Something weird happened on the walk. Throwaway account, and I don't know if this is where it should be posted, but tonight I was on a walk with my dog. Same route, same time. I was walking my normal path, and this part of the walk happens to be the darkest part. There's an alley to the left that has absolutely no light. My dog was suddenly on high alert and was barking like crazy. I had headphones on but knew something was wrong. And I looked to the alley, but I didn't see anything at first. When my eyes adjusted, I saw a very tall and skinny man standing there. Oh, Slender Man. He didn't move. He was just facing me and staring from what I could tell. He was just facing me and staring from what I could tell. He was in all black. His pants and shirt were long, which is weird because it's been 90 to 100 all week. Not to mention it's 10:30 at night and this man is wearing a giant black sun hat. What's a sun hat? Like the one you wear to the beach, like the straw kind, or what? Can I give you a virtual hug? Thank you. It's worth singing your heart out. Yeah. How are you sure that they didn't care streamers that are facing 1,000 viewers? Imagine that one chat can be drowned out by hundreds others. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Understand streamer position too. True. If you talk in a whole live streamer chat, chances are they won't see you. But if you talk very often, they will notice you. Yeah, but you have to like work super hard. Yeah. Ah, the sun hat, which, okay, yeah. So we're talking about those people that people wear to a beach. But it's black, okay? I kind of froze went pretty loudly as I turned my headphones off so I can listen in. The man stays there, says nothing, and so I'm turning toward him but walking forward. After a second of him being silent, of me trying to walk away, kind of chalking up to a creepy but harmless encounter, he starts to follow me. Oh shit! He had a face or nah? This man followed me for about 2 to 3 minutes, saying absolutely nothing, just staring at me. When I felt like I could speak, I yelled out, "My dog's gonna fucking bite you." That seemed to scare him a bit, because after he slowly followed me for about 30 more seconds, and he slowly went onto the sidewalk and went to a different way. When he turned around to get away, he had a huge backpack on. It was extremely full. I have a really uneasy feeling about this. I go on this path almost every night and this man just so happened to be standing there in the darkest alley? There's a missing woman 3 minutes away from me. And it's alleged that she was assaulted a few days ago prior to her sudden disappearance. Should I report this to the non-emergency line? I don't know where to go from here. I'm very freaked out. Why the fuck are you asking the internet? Just do it, bro. This guy could be trying to crack into your backyard as you type in this. Like, your back door as you typing this. You know, better be safe than sorry. Jeez. Woo, Nelly, this is creepy. Big backpack, huh? Maybe he's looking for his next target. Cause you said, what did it say? There's a missing woman 3 minutes away from me. It's alleged she was assaulted a few days prior to her appearance. Maybe at this point she's gone. And now he's looking for another. Yeah, things like this must be reported immediately. Yes, who knows? He might be following somebody else the moment he leaves you. And that person could be missing. Yeah. Be more active? Yeah. I barely tell streamers I'm not fully comfortable with anyway, so why am I complaining? Aw, I feel flattered that you told me. Thank you. Always trust your gut. Definitely creepy and definitely report it. Maybe he's mentally ill or he's intentionally out to do some harm, but it's a slim possibility that it's neither. Dogs are pretty good judges of character, and your dog also knew something wasn't right. Guy is in all black in an alley, silently waiting. Sounds like the opening scene in a horror movie. You were smart to call him out, not call the cops. Worst case scenario, you let them know about a creep. Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry. Live your life with this quote. It's better to be safe than sorry. You will get yourself out of many dangerous situations, and you know, you're just taking care of yourself. I see that as a way of you taking care of yourself. So if you know what's good for you, better to be safe than sorry. Yeah. Hi, Aaron Kelly. Aruri reading this, it's almost like she's telling a bedtime story for the young audience here. It's a horror time story for all of us. I think when you're an adult, you listen to true crime podcasts to go to sleep. Or like you listen to horror stories to go to sleep. Or just me, maybe. Yeah. I played Japanese games once with something a similar story like this. Oh yeah. Are you talking about Parasocial? The Chillest Art game? Yeah. This is a creepy one. Trust your gut instinct and report it. Yes. It might be a good idea to walk your dog before it gets dark outside for your own safety. And walk with somebody, you know? Neon spray paint? Yeah, bring a can of spray paint and like spray it on the person. You know, usually if you mark the person, it's hard for them to get away. Most likely they're freak out because they don't want to be seen, right? So they run. But it's also dangerous because you would want to distance yourself from anyone like that. Bring a pepper spray or something, you know? Ah, Chillest Art. Yeah. I played it on stream. Parasocial. This is creepy. Let's read another one. I was almost kidnapped by a creep. Y'all live in the same neighborhood or what? The next one you see is I was almost kidnapped by a creep. Bro, I think they live next to each other. This is my bedtime remedy, ayo. Things like this must be reported immediately. Yeah, bro, I think they live in the same neighborhood. Okay, one day ago, I was almost kidnapped by a creep. Oh, it was 2007, and I was 13. The new SmackDown V-Raw WWE game had just came out, and I went into my small town on a Sunday morning to purchase it. I think I would listen to a podcast if I turned into an adult. Yeah. You know, there's all kinds of topics. Sometimes when I'm just bored, I would listen to like medical podcasts just randomly to learn something. Yeah. Anyways, after purchasing the game, I was in awe of the cover and the synopsis on the back of the game. So I sat on a bench to read it and take in the excitement of buying a new game. I live in a small market town in England. Okay, so Sunday we're often very quiet. Oh, okay. Whilst sitting on the bench, I look over to the bus stop across the road and notice a strange-looking, scraggly man walking towards me. I was a bit nervous seeing this, because although I was 13 or 14, I looked about 11 as I was very small. On his approach, he asked me, "What's that you're holding?" I explained it was my new game. Then I said, "Look, I need to go. My brother's waiting for me in the mall." Although he wasn't, I felt I needed to say this. As I walked off, the man began to follow me, asking my name and my age. I replied Lee, a fake name, and told him my age. On entering the mall, I started walking quicker and quicker, but I didn't want to start running, as for some reason I wanted to save face. He kept asking if I had a girlfriend as he got closer. I noticed he had a scar on his face and lots of jewelry on. To his question, I responded yes, as I thought it may put him off if he knew I had a girlfriend. I then ran into a shop in the mall and started flicking through the magazines as he persisted with the questions. I then got up courage to run as fast as I could. He began to chase, but I got away. Listen, a grown-ass fucking adult. You should learn to read the damn room. If someone's not looking at you when you're talking to them, chances are they're not interested in starting the topic. If their answers are short, you should learn to piss off. You got no social skills, brother? When I went home, I didn't tell my parents. I just went upstairs and played my game. But later that day, I told my mom. She called the police immediately. I then had to go to the police station local to myself and tell them what happened and picked him out of a number of photos the police had on laptop. Apparently this man had kidnapped and R-worded many young boys. I was lucky enough, however, to escape. I later found out he was given 8 years in prison after a couple of boys he assaulted came forward. However, my evidence was not enough. Oh my god. You dodged a fucking bullet. And I hate this so much, man. You need to get a death sentence or something if you R-word kids. With concrete proof. 8 years? That is barely... That's not even old. That's not even longer than how long these kids have been alive for. If the kid was 11 years old, 8 years is nothing. You know, if the kid was if the kid was 8 years old, and in 8 years, the kid is not even off age again. Yeah. It's crazy. Totally not a sus stranger. I would have snapped at. I'm a very confrontational, sassy kid. I was. And I was very grumpy because let's just say, I was bullied when I was younger, and then I ended up being one of those edgy kids that hated people. And if somebody were to come up to me like this, I would have said that they were annoying straight to their face. I would have been like, you're so fucking annoying. But that's just me, right? That's just me. And would that be the best approach? No. As an adult now, I don't think it would be, but I wouldn't be surprised if young Aruri was all like pissy about it. Yeah. What I will bet my mom listens to Vietnamese podcasts to go to sleep. Ayo. My mom's been listening to AI voice dramas to go to sleep. Aha. There's a similar game called Akai Onna. I think I have that game. Management podcast, but I'm not rich enough for it. Hey, whatever puts you to sleep, you know? Yeah, ASMR voice, your mom has taste. Ayo. The fact that I found you from Cha-Cha's raid is crazy. Oh, she keeps raiding me. You know, lots of people keep raiding me, and I want to raid them back, but I stream for too damn long. They always end their streams before I even get to raid them. I feel bad. Yeah, someday I'll raid her back. Someday. Broken justice system. Yeah, I feel like they've been just failing people, you know? Getting bullied for being LGBTQ is like getting bullied for existing. That too, but I didn't get bullied for that reason. I was bullied because I was just easy to pick on when I was young, when I was in elementary school, and even the teacher bullied me. So I just ended up hating people. Yeah, I just ended up really just fostering a lot of negativity. And I think that's why I was so grumpy growing up. And I'm still a grumpy person, I admit. I'm still very snappy. But I'm much, much better now compared to when I was before. I used to be worse. Yeah. And I used to not really filter my words that much. Bratty princess, I really was, yeah. And I was really sarcastic. I was a smart ass too. So, you know, generally not too much of a likable person. Yes. Good thing I switched school. Oh, you did? I'm so sorry to hear that. I grew up, well, in elementary school I was in a co-ed school, but then in middle school onwards I was in a all-girl school. Yeah, and you just see lesbianism everywhere. So it was just another Tuesday. Yeah, nobody really cared or bat an eye. I'm grumpy every day, Heath. Honestly, such a mood. I snap at people at least once every stream when they get all dumb. When they start spamming my chat, I'm like, fuck off. Usually, I guess streamers would just be like, oh my god, you need to stop. Please stop spamming. I'm gonna give you a warning, no more spam. I'm just like, you need to shut the fuck up. And I know that's not the best approach. I do know, but at the same time, they deserve it. Sheesh. Yeah, caught on the first day they weren't that smart and got suspended hard. Hi Duck, welcome back. You studied for a long time. I hope you get some rest. Yeah, but for me I did snitch on the teachers after I was bullied. Yeah, I ran up to the teachers and I was just like, this group, I actually caught them in the act once. I mean, the teachers caught them in the act because I was so fast with snitching and my classroom was so close to the headmistress's room. So I just ran into her room and I was like, there's a group of seniors outside my classroom right now. You need to go see, because they're trying to bully me. They call me a monkey because I am, well, let's just say I used to have really, really light hair color. Now it's much, much darker. You can still see that my hair color as an Asian is on kind of like bronzy side. It's still very light colored. You don't really see it when I'm indoors, but under the sun, it's kind of like light brown. But when I was younger, it used to be like, not blonde, but it was like almost gold, like dark colored kind of gold. So they would call me a monkey because I had darker skin tone and I had really light hair color. So they would call me a monkey to try and bully me and stuff like that. I was also really, really skinny because I was super sporty. And I told my teachers that, and I told my headmistress that, and she got up, walked to my classroom, which is right next door, saw them right there. They were holding water bottles like they were ready to like splash it on my table or whatever, and caught them. They got in trouble and they never openly bothered me ever again. So, you know, snitching. Sad days, boys. Yeah, but they deserved it. Yeah. Isn't that racist? I don't think they meant it like I was a monkey because I was Chinese. I mean, it was a Chinese school. Most people were Chinese. I think it was because I was tanner with golden skin. I don't think they meant it as a racism way, like, oh, you're a monkey because you're Asian or whatever. I don't even think that's a valid racism stereotype. But I think they called me that to kind of bully me because I had light skin, kind of like a regular Asian monkey. Like, you know, our monkeys here are not like gorillas or whatever. We have our monkeys here have like kind of light, almost blonde-ish fur, and they're really skinny. And you know, I guess I kind of look like a monkey. Yeah. So I don't think they meant it in a racism way. Yeah. And they were like fucking, I don't know, 15, so they were stupid. I was 13. Call me the app slur every single day. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna say, okay, Mr. Wolf, oh, it's got it. Yeah. I mean, I can show you my current hair color, but this is very, very dark compared to when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, especially under the sun, my hair would just come up as just light brown, super light brown. Hermana. Do I have any selfies for you? Let me see. I think I have it on my Twitter. Okay, here, let me look for it. This is on my alt. Now it's dark brown. It's kind of like bronzy. Oh my god, face reveal. If you've never seen my face before, this is what I look like. But you see how it's like, this is not with the sunlight, this is with the sunlight. It's kind of like brown, like light brown. Like, you see? So when I was younger, it was almost kind of, think about gold, and gold has many shades, right? There's like yellow gold, there's like regular gold, and then there's like dark gold. It looked like dark gold, but now it's getting more and more brown. My mom told me when she was younger, her hair color was really light too. Now she just has like black hair. Yeah. But she told me that when she was younger, she was like me too. Our hair color is really, really light. And then as we got older, for some reason, it got darker and darker. Yeah. It's kind of, now it's kind of red. No, it's not reddish, but it's like, I would call this bronze. I think this is like bronze color, you know? Yeah. Like the compound, like the bronze compound. Cute big glasses, thank you. She's Asian, I'm Asian. We definitely never had one before. You look pale. I'm Chinese. Yeah. I'm Chinese, so I guess that's why I'm pale. I'm not Austronesian. Yeah, I'm Malaysian Chinese. My cousin had blonde hair till she was 12. It was natural. I never dyed my hair before. It's just mine. I never. I've permed my hair. I've gotten like a perm where I look like a poodle, but I've never dyed not even a single strand of my hair, which is hard because if you live in Korea, you want to go with pink hair or like blue hair or like green hair, but nah. It was, first of all, expensive, and second of all, I didn't want to lose my natural hair color. So yeah. Anyways. I know you're not grandma and you're a pretty dude. You call me a pretty dude? Oh, you're pretty dude. And I remove it, traumatizes me. Are you calling me a pretty dude or are you saying I'm pretty dude? There's a difference. I may be a pretty dude. You will never know. I may be a pretty dude. You may never know. Yeah. Poodle. Yeah, I look like a poodle. I think I got that perm on my 18th birthday. Was quite a mistake. Because instead of digital perm, which is wavy, I asked for a perm and it made my hair curly. So I just, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Anyways. Because you look cool without needing to dye your hair blondish. I've heard that if I ever want to go for a lighter hair color like pink or blue, I don't need that much bleach for my hair because it's already light colored. So I don't need to get as much bleach, because for Asians, if you want to bleach your hair, you need a lot of bleach and leave it in for a long time before it turns like that dirty blonde. Then only the lighter colors can stick onto it. But yeah, they told me I didn't need it, but I think a few hairstylists have discouraged me to dye my hair because my hair is not thick. It's like on the thinner side. Like each strand of my hair is kind of like, it's not coarse. I don't have coarse hair. Like if you look at my hair texture, it's very thin, right? It's not thick. So they say that it's easy if I bleach my hair, it's easier for my hair to snap. Yeah. It's easier for my hair to snap. So if I were to dye my hair, if I were to bleach my hair and then dyed it, for example, pink, and I combed my hair, I would potentially lose a lot of hair because they just snap. They just be snapping off. Yeah. Ever considered wig life? Yes, I do have a few photos. I mean, I guess I could show you one. Hello. Orange wigs. I have so many wigs, y'all. I'm obsessed with wigs. Well, not anymore, but there was a time where I was. I even considered like shaving my head just so it's easier for me to put on like a wig. But then I was like, nah, because if you have long hair like me and you want to put a wig on, you have to like really hairnet it, pin it down and adjust it, and then put a wig over it. Hopefully it doesn't look like an alien, because then your hair looks elevated from your head, right? So you have to press it down, and it itches so badly. It gets itchy. Like if I was bald, I could just slip it on and call it a day, you know? But yeah, I have so many wigs. I'm obsessed. But I've stopped buying them for a while now. I bought them when I had a day job like many years ago, and I was wearing wigs to work because, you know, they didn't care. Yeah. Is this natural or oh, this is a wig. But the one from earlier, the selfie that I took, was natural. I've never dyed my hair before. Those damn animals take my freaking water bottle when I was 7 years old. I see Aruri giving us a glance. We're all Asian, no butts. You're white and watching Aruri stream. Boom, Asians now. Hey. You know, someone actually looked at Aruri's model and was like, and called her white. And I was like, how is this white? Aruri is literally a yellow tone. Yeah. Aruri, she's light-skinned, but she's light-skinned Asian. It's like this. If Aruri is white, then what do you think those anime girls are in animes? What do you think those Japanese schoolgirls are in animes? You think they're like white people attending Japanese schools? I'm like, how dare you look at Aruri and say she's white? Bro, she Asian as hell, dude. Yeah. Anyways, I still can't get over it. Wig Snatch Hotel Trivago. Aruri's Asian, y'all. Never say she's white, okay? She ain't nothing like white. I can show you a white VTuber, which is my past life when I was an agency VTuber. Now that is really fucking... She's just pale. Okay, where's my straw? How come my straw is not coming up? Oh, there we go. Yum, yum, yum. Because light equals to white people only pain. It's so sad. Like, there are light-skinned Asians. Not all Asians are dark-skinned. You know, like Koreans, like Japanese, like Chinese people, like me, we're light-skinned Asians. Yeah. You know, these pictures on your screen are better than the horror stories for today's stream, bro. You know I have a face cam stream, right? You guys can go check it out. Like, type it in the search, Aruri face cam. Yeah. We're not even ready for the stories anymore, bro. No, get it. Snap back. Back to topic. Ooh. Oh, my back. Oh, feels good to stretch. Okay, we could probably stream for another 30 minutes because I have a stream in the morning in approximately... How many hours? Still 7 hours. I would say, yeah, around maybe 6.5 hours. 6 hours or so. I already slapped a snap back to reality. How could she? I'm like, ah! And they're like, do it again. Aruri's white now because the paint got faded. I'm telling you, I've seen some white skin tone VTubers. Aruri is not white, please. Please. I actually even requested for her to be on a bit darker skin as an Asian. Not super dark to the point of Austronesian, but still like Asian. Yeah. Get some rest. Yes, I will. She's a wind-up doll. Again. Yeah, dude. I need a new fresh coat of paint. You know what I mean? Oh. Hold on a minute. Also, this is scary as hell. Hold on a minute. This is scary stories, okay? My father won't stop calling my name. What is this? Am I ready for this story? I think I saw a Korean Australian VTuber that uses light blue for her skin since she likes porcelain skin. Ooh, that's pretty cool too. Yeah, I did consider using like full-on like white as in paper white skin tone and then use a porcelain, like cracked porcelain for a doll when I first debuted it, when I was designing my model. But then I was like, nah, I still like being Asian. I want to be a wind-up doll. Yeah. You want me to read this one? Oh no, it's okay. Because I feel like if you're gaming, this is any of us, you know? Alright. This is by OKCar7639, posted 10 hours ago. My father won't stop calling my name. I was playing a game around 45 minutes ago when my dad called me down for dinner. He suddenly called me down for dinner. I tell him I'll come down after this match, and he says okay. I really wasn't hungry, so I went back to my game and locked the door. After 30 minutes, my dad called again. Your food is getting cold. I start to pray silently. I just wanted to finish my game and hope for the cops to believe me. He died 8 years ago. I start to beg the cops over the phone. They said fine, they're on their way. Around 3 minutes later, I heard a knock on my door. Come on out, it's the police. I unlocked the door to realize I should have asked for the badge. I quickly lock it again to hear banging. I hear sirens around 10 minutes later and then footsteps going down the stairs. A minute later, I hear gunshots and then screams. And eventually silence. The house is now eerily silent. I occasionally hear my dad calling, and a smell of sulfur is heavy in the air. I tried to text my mom not to come home, but my text wasn't sending. I had no connection over call. All I can do is pray. That took a turn, bro. You know, I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind my dad calling me. I think I heard it once. I think one time it was on stream. And I think I told you guys that I heard my dad's voice. But it was just one time. Like, kind of like that. Like, he just called my name just like once. From outside, like, from the living room, which I can hear from here. But it was also kind of muffled. So I could be hearing it wrongly. But I don't know. I love my dad, and if he wants to visit me, I wouldn't be mad. I would be mad if it's some fucking demon pretending to be my dad. Because then they're just fucking asking for it. But if my dad were to visit me, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not scared. I'm not sad. I mean, I will be sad, but I think I will be happy. First and foremost. Yeah. After that, my bro left us on to be continued. He's just praying. All you can do is leave it up for Jesus. Let Jesus take the wheel. Yeah. Damn. I thought his dad was asking for help and he was like, I just kept ignoring him, and then later on I found out he was in the pool of blood. Sheesh. Alternative skin color, Darth Maul red, Avatar blue, or Dame tu cosita green. Dame tu cosita. But I don't know. I like being Asian. I mean, Aruri is a doll, so technically I can turn her into any color I want, but I think I'll just change the outfit. And the concept, if anything. Yeah. Ooh, okay, spooky story. Next. There's a hunter for every hunter. By Sharp Syllabub 4810, 4 hours ago. How long is the story? Ooh, oh my god, it's a long one. Wait, is there a part 2? The end. Okay, no part 2. Okay, let's read this. I want to share my culture about this stuff. Then again, we got 30 minutes left for the stream. If it's a horror story, you can send it to this link. But if it's just a discussion about the culture, I don't mind we waiting for the next time, because I do want to learn. I'm very curious. I love to learning about different cultures and like what y'all do as rituals and stuff like that. That's what she said. Okay, let's read. There's a hunter for every hunter. I should give a short preface before I narrate the story I once came across scrolling through the internet. It is not a simple task to retell someone else's tale, especially if the plot needs to be narrated from memory. One more challenge was I could no longer find the story on the web, and by the time I took the plunge to share this tale with people, it had vanished from any available sources. One moment, I even thought about mystical coincidences that used to start happening after everyone intended to spread this narrative on social media. Any text, videos, or audio related to this stuff were removed from platforms or blocked. Any links appearing in a browser after the search requests were invalid. I did not dare to extend my search and scroll through the dark net, though I repeatedly contemplated it. Eventually, I got the impulse to take a pen and document the story on paper. I guess because of what this guy said, my stream is gonna disappear. Or demonetized. Or copy striked. How dare you! I haven't been able to monetize lots of my streams lately. It's so sad. People are false claiming copyright left and right. Okay. Unfortunately, I do not remember all the details precisely, and I may omit something or add something extra. Don't judge me too much. Found on the web, Part 1, The Hunter. Oh, hold on a minute, without giving any spoilers. I'm scared when I see Part 1, because I'm like, dude, does there mean there's more? Oh no, okay, it's all in this same document. It is a very long story, so pay attention. Pay attention. Signal Man by Charles Dickens, the guy who wrote A Christmas Carol. It's a horror story. Oh, have you dropped that link in the Discord server? The stream is now vanished. Who keeps false claiming? There are lots of people who keeps false claiming copyrighted stuff. Heck, remember that one time I sang Shallow at the end of a stream because someone claimed like the sing-song thing on Twitch, and I was singing a few songs without background music, just, you know, with my reverb and with my own damn throat. Someone copyrighted that. and claimed that I was using their song cover. And when I request for dispute, they rejected it and said that I was actually using their fucking song cover. Like, bitch, I don't need your shitty ass song cover. I can sing. Bitch, I sing better than you. How fucking dare you copyright claim me for singing with my own throat with no backing track, by the way. Anyways, bitch, you wish. Alright? And I went back to mute that part of the stream. I'm so petty. I would rather they not get any money from my AdSense, like my revenue, then yeah, I'd rather just not. I'd rather just fucking mute that part of this. If you watch the VOD, it would just be silence. Which stream was it? It was the... Let me see. It was near the end of my Little Nightmares stream? Little Nightmares 2 stream. Yeah. Fucking erasing song. Hold on. Yeah. Little Nightmares 2 stream. 2nd of July. Yeah. The one with the blue... well, I guess Little Nightmares 2 Part 2. That one. I went ahead and muted all the sounds. Cause I'm a petty bitch. Yeah. Can confirm being human. I mean, PewDiePie got copyrighted for his own song, Bitch Lasagna. Yeah. You wish you could sing as good as Aruri. And like this girl, I don't know, her name is Jasmine some shit. She usually you can dispute, because sometimes the AI is wrong, right? Sometimes the AI falsely claims something. If you dispute and the person who's copyright claiming you can check and be like, oh, okay, yeah, this was wrong, and then fix it. So they release the copyright. But this bitch, knowing full well that I wasn't using her song cover, rejected my dispute. And if I wanted to fight it again, and if I don't have a lawyer, she could copy strike me. And 3 copy strikes means that I lose my channel forever. So I just went back and I just muted that whole part. So bitch can't get even a single cent out of me from my viewers watching me. She got no AdSense, no ad money. Like, bitch, I'm not gonna let you win. I'm petty like that, alright? I'd rather that part of my stream be missing and silent than let you take my hard-earned money, bitch. What's the address? Yo. So it's so sad, I'm telling you. People, man, make honest fucking money, alright? Because karma's gonna catch up to you, okay? Seriously. I refuse to swear about a man. Yeah. I'm like, you just pathetic. So sad. I don't know. Wouldn't using her title actually mean singing the complete song? No, you can use a snippet of it. Like, for example, I can play a song, a copyrighted song for 5 seconds, I think. And YouTube will copyright it. But I can always, I guess, dispute it and say, hey, I was just reviewing this song or whatever, so I'm not really using this song cover. Like, I was just reacting to this song cover. Usually reactions, you can use other people's stuff because it is fair use. Not always, but sometimes. And they would just let it go. But this bitch rejected my dispute. She declined it. Yeah. And don't get attacked for it. I was just singing, like, I'm on the deep end, watch as I dive in. And then, basically the chorus, right? And then she claimed it. Like, is my voice yours, bitch? You wish, okay? You couldn't even pay me enough to sing for you, girl. Goodbye. Goodbye, girl. Anyways, not the singing coming back. No. Not gonna let her win again. Hell no. Alright, let's see. Part 1, The Hunter. Again, this is a long story, so pay attention. Like, girl, bye, girl, bye. Yeah, bye, bitch. Okay, part 1. I warn you, my unknown reader, that you won't get any hard evidence, nor do I have the wish to prove anything. Moreover, since I'm an outcast who deserves the harshest punishments, I do not care about the threat looming over humankind, as humankind is obviously indifferent to some faceless individual, and even more to a freak like me. You can rightly ask me what the meaning of my confession is, and I would answer that it could be my way to retaliate against society for my unavoidable death. Though no one from society can be blamed for my impending doom. The most unbearable thought is everything, everyone, and even the entities that will eliminate me will remain here in the world, but not me. So, if I do not exist, then what will? The lines I am writing right now, using the Tor browser, I shall leave a thorn in the hearts of those eager for the truth of the reality they would remain to live in. Maybe it will be a rare case when the punishment of a serial killer will not bring any satisfaction to anyone. I shall be no more soon, but as every one of you was vulnerable to me, you will be more vulnerable to that which I have discovered. Can we try to raid her? Yeah, maybe. We're probably going for another 20 minutes or so. Yeah. She gonna copy strike this stream, Lama. I know, right? Not gonna let her win though. If she does it again, I'm muting this shit. I mean, it's just that one part. I wouldn't have to mute the whole stream. I just have to mute that one part when I'm singing. Anyways. Once I heard the phrase, "There's a hunter for every hunter." I've realized how true the statement is. I believe all of you know that people are prone to indulge in something beyond their daily routine. If you have something special that people usually name as a hobby, it brings diversity into your life or even fills your existence with meaning. Yeah, like VTubing. There's a hunter for every hunter. So there's a serial killer for every serial killer? There's a pedo for every pedo? You know what? Good. I feel like karma's a bitch. You know what I mean? She's like, "I'm coming for you." Yeah. I remember when I was a teen, I injured my leg was in the hospital. There I shared a ward with several men. One of the ward mates was a hunter. He liked reading particular magazines related to hunting and always told us how he looked forward to getting on a hunt. The hunter used to narrate how fascinating it was to trace a hare in a winter forest, scrutinizing a trail, and when he used to spot an animal, he shot it to death with a rifle. I felt sorry for a little frightened bunny looking at a targeting muzzle with scared eyes. I felt sorry for all the unhappy creatures that got in the hunter's way. My imagination gave me bright pictures, where animals lived unconcerned in their world till something unfathomable intruded into their peaceful existence, taking their lives and the lives of their cubs. And the more I listened to these kind of tales, the more I hated human beings. Ooh, try as bitch. Yeah, try as bitch. Nevertheless, hunting had become my hobby too. But hunting for animals did not attract me. My prey was people. Oh lordy. I understood that my inner self was abnormal and tried to resist for a while. But eventually my very essence became superior to my human mind. The life I led was interesting and exciting. Having a stable income and a shelter, I could allow myself to live to my liking. But my life would have been dull if my hunting had not papered a bland existence, making every moment of my life thrilling. To take someone's life was not a very important part of hunting, but only one of multiple steps, the final step. The entire hunt requires many skills, like being physically trained and healthy, well-educated and hardworking, and also to be capable of communicating with various people and holding a conversation embracing a broad range of topics. All listed required self-discipline and high concentration, but it was worth having that. I perceived myself as a super agent within a camp of enemies. Is this like a sociopath? Right? Question mark? Seems like that dark alley dude. Oh, yo. Chasing every creator that mentioned her song. Maybe this hunter person is that dark alley dude. Yeah, sociopath. Getting up early and looking out my window. I used to know that my victim was there, among a faceless mass somewhere. When I had a victim, my existence got more dynamic. I completely switched to achieving my target, whoever it was. Even when I did not have a victim to hunt for, my hunting did not stop. Not only was the hunting when I traced someone and made that very final step, but also the hunting itself was to select a victim among the crowd of faceless human beings. I cannot clarify how my inner demons used to choose an individual who became doomed for the role of a victim. So it remains a puzzle for me. It always happened suddenly. I used to come across a person and saw that he was a suitable aim. I had no explanation why. What the hell? Would I post the stories on Discord again? Stream suggestions. Yeah. And when I had someone whom I labeled to be a target, my hunt came to a final straight. I thoroughly watched my aim, scheduling my victims' days and nights, noting habits, sketching maps, and trying not to omit any tiny detail. My victim could meet me many times in different places. We could help each other with trifles, like helping to load purchases at a mall or helping with a car that did not want to start. We could meet in a bar and have some drinks. We even could pick up a couple of whores to have fun together, but none of that meant anything since a person was not a human being anymore, but merely a prey. What? We could meet often or not meet at all during the hunt. Everything depended on what kind of person my victim could be. A person could be a businessman, an ordinary worker, a waiter, a deliverer, or any kind. However, neither celebrities nor wealthy individuals surrounded by bodyguards ever became my prey. I can only assume that my inner being had a way of defining who could be attainable in principle. The fuck, eat the rich, bro? Why are you targeting, like, peasants like us? Huh? There were many ways to end the game with a solemn mark. You are moving on the next level. Usually nothing looked like a murder, rather like an accident. My prey died of falling from a window or turning under a train. Sometimes faulty brakes let a victim down, or a drug overdose followed by a heart attack or some kind of that. My well-trained skills were applied, and my inner demonic self enjoyed realizing the power to society. Not always did my hunt go well. Sometimes, when the climax seemed to be near, something started going wrong, and the entire game could get ruined. I could lose my target from my view, or the object could get beyond my reach. At those moments, my mental condition got similar to the state of an unfortunate groom whose bride fled from a wedding ceremony with his best friend, the Lulu. I used to get depressed. The world around me got gray and somehow meaningless. Food got bland, and so on. The state was so painful and could last for several months when I was not able to relieve the bitterness of failure. Choosing a new aim did not work, and my inner being would hide inside me, gnawing at me, biting and poking my soul. The only thing I could do to relieve my state was to take it out on homeless people, vagrants, and tramps. That did not require any specific preparations, and moreover, I did not reason rationally, calculating thoroughly every step at those movements. It was enough to buy the cheapest drink, find a group of stank homeless alcoholics, and vent via a piece of iron pipe or a rusted hammer. The police usually chalked everything on a drunken brawl. Oh my god. Frailty. Never heard of that. Told by God to kill people? Have I seen that movie? That's not a god if it tells you to do that. Oh, frailty. Frailty. I've never seen this. Wow. Movie. 2001. God damn. It looks like a good movie. But yeah, it's the devil. If it tells you to kill, that ain't no god. When Dululu becomes wrong. He see it as being anti-art AO? Should someone report this person to the authorities? This person is retelling a story that he found a long time ago but could not find anymore. Yeah. Over Saiyans. I can't be friends with someone who thinks ghosts are real. Well, then we can't be friends because I've seen it. And it touched me. I felt it on my skin. But I'm not here to convince you that it's real. But if you say you can't be friends with someone who thinks that ghosts are real, well then I guess we can't be friends. I shall summon the police to catch Mr. Delulu. Alright, let's see. This is so sad because, you know, a lot of times, like sex workers, they do end up getting murdered and the police don't do anything about it. They don't have good protection. You know, like homeless people, they're used as target practice. It's so sad because the police doesn't care. Yeah. Okay. Oh, part 2. I missed out on my prey that time. I lost my target irretrievably at the very moment of climax because of silly circumstances, even though everything had been going well. Foreseeing a bad mental and physical condition that happened every time after a failed hunt, I stared at once, searching for someone to fill the gap that emerged in my whole unholy soul. It was the end of winter when the weather and environment did not put people in a good mood. The snow had started melting, but then froze again, and was covered with a dirt crust. A sharp wind blew gustily, swirling the rubbish scattered along the curbs. Cannot say how I got to that place because I had a kind of opacity at such period. I was wandering along the streets surrounded by the city's hustle and bustle when I saw him. Oh lordy. Luna, are you black? Cause I hope you are, cause you've been dropping the N-word way too many times. Which usually if I see it I would ban. But I hope you're black. If you're not, cut that shit out. If you are, well then, whatever. Try to keep that out of my chat. But still, I'm hoping you are, okay? I'm hoping you are. Because lots of Southeast Asians think it's funny and cool to like drop the N-word left and right. They think they're being edgy and shit. Oh, you're black. Okay, great. Thank God. I feel relieved. Because I'm so tired of lecturing another Southeast Asian not to use the N-word. Because it's, bro, I can't even. Anyways, continuing on. It was a male of average height and undefined age, looking like a homeless vagrant. He was dressed in a worn-out long draped coat and formless winter cap. The left foot had a shoe once brown, and the right had a black combat boot. What caught my eye was the size of the feet and the head size. Wait, what? Which head? What? You know what they say about guys with big feet. Sorry. What caught my eye was the size of the feet and the head size. The head and the feet seemed to be disproportionately big. The forehead was bound with a band-aid, brown from the dirt. The eyes, white set, looked like tiny dots. The face covered with an aged and somehow bluish bristle had something piggish-like, especially when the mouth opened, showing big yellow fangs among cornflake-like teeth. The man pushed ahead a cart, obviously stolen from a mall. The cart was loaded with trash and rags that hobos usually gather and lug around. When he passed by me, I paid attention one more time to the size of his feet. His gait somehow attracted attention too. His hip joints, hidden under a long coat, seemed to work as if under the coat was a mechanism carrying a body. There was something unhuman in his movements. What? I was about to have a top, bro. Passing by me, the piggish-faced tramp... Bro. This guy's so fucking rude. Danse, welcome in! Finally have a chance to watch your stream. Feel free to go back to sleep if you want, though. It is 2:30 a.m. Yo. This guy is so fucking mean. Piggish-faced tramp glared in my direction as if he knew I'd been studying him. I quickly turned my face away, and my heart thumped inside my chest. The shot that brightly sparked in my mind was, here it is! Unconsciously giving thanks for superior forces, I started rapidly calculating the steps I should take to have a successful hunt. The tramp did not seem to be in a hurry. Moving along the pavement, he looked as if he used to go on this route for months and years. I briefly assessed the situation, sweeping the environment with eyes, noticing the points where I could urgently buy some alcohol to lure my potential prey. Rushing into the nearest shop, I grabbed the first available bottle of vodka and hurriedly paid with cash. Following the rule, no card, no transactions during the hunt. Looking at the vagrants receding back through a window pane, I was assessing how to intercept him. I came out of the shop and followed the direction where my new aim had gone. When I saw him, unexpected circumstances forced me to change my mind about getting my loot at once, because on the stage appeared 2 extra participants. Yikes. They appeared suddenly from the arch that my homeless vagrant was passing by. Came up to him, and I saw that my prey told them a kind greeting. The first person was tall, broad-shouldered, male, approximately 35 years old. Oh my god, that is so young to be homeless. Damn. He wore a warm blue uniform jacket with a logo. The logo belonged to a local heating network. Above the logo on the back, the number 1408 was written with white paint. The whole appearance of the guy seemed to indicate that he had been in a drinking session, but after looking closely, I saw the guy had an absolutely vacant stare. The second person was more interesting. It was a female whose age I could not define at once because in the beginning I could not see her entire appearance behind the athletic, powerful body of the uniformed dude. Then he strode a couple steps back, and I saw what the woman looked like. The head and feet were disproportionately big. A knitted hat seemed strained on the skull, and a long gray coat covered the woman's shape. Large and formless shoes were bandaged with glue tape. Then she turned her face in my direction. I saw tiny eyes set wide and a big mouth full of cornflake-like teeth. The face had the same piggish-like expression as my aim had, but her lips were slightly plump. So there was something resembling a fish or a frog. This motherfucker is rude as hell. The thought, siblings, flashed in my mind. He's just out here trying to kill all ugly people or something. This guy is fucking rude. I hope he's good looking, because otherwise he deserves it too. Yeah. Yeah. Let's change the topic. Yes, please. The objects of my observation discussed something for a while, and then the trio moved along the street and disappeared in the next arch. The appearance of those two triggered my brain to think more rationally. The big guy could be an obstacle in my hunting. I was confident enough about my capacity to fight and likely could cope with a drunk bully, but I did not want to underestimate a rival and overestimate myself. Instead, I made the decision to postpone the climax of my hunt. I could see that my brain worked rationally again. My victim wasn't going anywhere. Obviously, the tramp dwelt in the nearest vicinity. It would not leave a lot of effort to trace my victims. I could thoroughly study every district, building by building, using a particular application installed on my gadgets. Why do people make apps like this? I was on my hunt again, but if only I had known the hunt would be the last. Part 2, the prey. That was not fucking part 2? Oh, okay. So that was part 1, section 2. And now this is part 2, section 1. Huh? Scared the shit out of us with our story. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Why does he say there's a hunter for every hunter? Part 2, the prey. Section 1. It took me 1 week to locate my target. I had no time to waste and had been studying the district that allowed me to identify all the spots where I could intercept the vagrant. In that neighborhood were several old buildings that had been decided to demolish, but the demolition was cancelled for some reason. A perfect place for homeless people and riffraff. I was sitting in my car, relaxed but ready to concentrate at once if I saw my prey. I saw him walking along the sidewalk, pushing a cart. He's just minding his damn business. He was approximately 50 meters away from me, but it was definitely him. I followed the tramp. My victim reached a block of old buildings where no one lived and disappeared in a dark archway. I stopped the engine beside the arch. Archway? How do you pronounce this? Arch? English is hard. Archie? Arch? Question mark? I'm beginning to sound like a doggo. The music really fits for this story. Thank you. Hunter x Hunter. Part 1, Chapter 1, Stage 1, Layer 1, Sweet Wobble. We will be here forever. Ark. Oh, thank you, Ark. Beside the Ark, it still gets dark early at the end of winter, and the abandoned block had no electricity anymore. But I was equipped with a night vision device, NVD, cautiously taken for my hunt. He's fucking prepared. Passing through the Ark, I adjusted the NVD on my head and carefully looked around the corner. He's playing Phasmo? The tramp was about 70 meters away, but I saw him well. I zoomed in on him, and he suddenly stopped and turned in my direction. I flinched, but the thing that happened next hit me like the strike of lightning. He raised his hands and put his fingers formed into rings beside the eyes, as if he were watching me through binoculars. I stumbled back. The tramp stretched his hand, pointing me with an index finger, and moved in my direction slowly, but speeding up with every step. His gait resembled a T-Rex's. Maybe because of the effects of night vision, it seemed that the tramp's mouth widened and resembled an open flower of Venus flytrap. Stumbling back, I fell and banged the back of my head. The MVD bounced off my head and total darkness shrouded me. My ears were ringing. I could see only faint glimpses of streetlights through the archway. I quickly rose from the ground and ran to the saving glow of the streets, clumsily slipping on icy spots. Oh my god. If it ain't the consequences of your own actions, now you gave him a free NVD. I will say, because homeless people have it so hard and people try to bully them and hurt them or stab them, I wouldn't blame them if they act erratic like this, to scare off any potential people who wants to harm them. Yeah. Arch. The headnoculars. Yeah, he was doing the headnoculars. Alright. It could be arch or arc. I think it's arch. Oh yeah? Excuse me, sorry, my throat. Arch? Arc? I'll you know what? I'll switch between. To make everybody happy. Okay. I drove, pushing the accelerator and clinging to the steering wheel with shaking hands, as if something were chasing me. I was afraid of looking in the rearview mirror to see a running silhouette dressed in a worn-out coat. Only a few minutes passed, but it seemed to me I had been driving for several hours. What is wrong? I thought. What happened to me, who had always been proud of the capacity to keep it together? It seemed to me now that the whole trail of my life, including its concealed wrong side with all my secrets, was seen by any stranger as if it were a bright ribbon waving behind. Moreover, I had no doubt the mysterious tramp somehow knew and felt all of my essence. The thought of putting an end to him did not occur anymore, and the excitement of the hunt vanished. Instead of that, I started feeling a kind of inexplicable terror and a strong desire to flee from the city. An awkward human figure appeared on the road suddenly, unexpectedly. I instinctively hit the brakes and the car skidded. I had hit someone. Having stopped the engine, I stepped out of the car feeling like in a dream. I asked myself if it was really happening to me. There beside a curb, something was lying. A kind of pile of rags. Looking closely, I saw someone dressed in a gray coat with sprawled legs and hands. I approached the body, not paying attention to the stopping vehicles and drivers leaving their cars. Muffled voices sounding in my ears, demanding to call the police and emergency service. Coming up to the ill-fated passerby, I saw that the hit person was wearing formless shoes bound with blue glue tape. A blurred, eluding thought of something familiar appeared in my mind. A gray coat, a knitted cap, and formless shoes. I crouched beside the body. It was that very female tramp who I had seen the week before. I felt for some reason that the woman was still alive. Hey. Aha. Time for me to get some rest. Okay, Haku, thank you for dropping by. Oh, tsukare. Thank you. Sleep well, sweet dreams. It was fun. Thank you for being here, Haku. Back arch, Tony Stark, Lord. Arch? The creature sharply stretched a hand and gripped my wrist as if with powerful pincers. The woman's eyes opened and black sockets peered at me. They were looking right into me, inside me. Ooh, I cried with terror. The woman swiftly rose from the ground as vampires arose from coffins in retro movies. Not leaning onto her arms from horizontal to vertical in one movement, and ran away. It seemed that only a few seconds had passed, but the entity was more than 100 meters from the spot of the accident. She was running across a lit vacant lot towards a railway hub, and the gray coat was merging with dry gray grass protruding from dirt snow. Her movements somehow resembled the T-Rex's. Stop! This guy's so mean! And I remember the movements of the vagrant who should have been my prey. Having reached the railway station, the woman disappeared between freight cars. What the fuck? Oh my god. Post-traumatic shock, a voice behind me said. Is an ordinary man capable of running so after getting a trauma? The rambling of passerby and looky-losers were mumbling in my ears muted. Someone put a hand on my shoulder, which made me shudder. It was a policeman. Calm down, he said and introduced himself. Are you okay? Can you answer some questions? I have to draw up a protocol. I responded that I was okay, though I felt the strongest willing to flee. I did not recognize myself anymore. Where was that cold-blooded and calculating hunter? Who was that person shaking because of every noise? The day before, I had had a secret power to society and enjoyed my outstanding skills. But who was I now? I had an unclear sensation that I got into some closed loop, and the noose around my neck was getting narrower, although there was no concrete threat seen. I had no doubt that the police knew nothing about my second life. The only reason for which the police could pay attention to me was the accident, but the stricken had run away. After giving some data for the protocol, I was told to anticipate an interrogator on duty to finish the case. An interrogator on duty arrived, and I switched to a long and dull bureaucratic procedure. Afterward, the interrogator asked me and the witnesses of the accident to proceed to a police station to end the procedure at last. I was waiting for my turn to be requested, sitting on the bench at the police station. I almost fell asleep to the monotonous mumbling surrounding me. Typical for such places when some bustle beside a duty part attracted my attention. There was a young woman. She was arguing with a duty police officer, demanding to start searching for her husband. According to her statements, her spouse had been absent for about a week ago, and his workmates from a heating network called her, warning that he was at risk of being fired. At last, the officer agreed to write down some data to launch the case. She listed something about her husband's appearance and clothes. All I could hear her voice. Yeah, a blue uniform jacket with a logo and the number 1408. I just fucking got chills. I felt my heart skipped a beat. I had memorized that guy with vacant eyes escorted by the homeless, or by the entity skillfully disguised as homeless. I remembered that when I had crouched beside the homeless woman, there had not been any scent typical for hobos. The circle was narrowing. The woman, whose name was Maria, provided the officer some information, and as I was intently overhearing them, I was able to pick up something. Her disappeared husband, Roman, had been working for a local heating network. He liked to drink as every man, but had never skipped work. He had had a combat experience while serving in the army and had been obsessed with war. Roman had already been absent for 1 week. It seemed to me, for some reason, that Roman had been no more. Damn. Go buy Lotto tomorrow. 1408. You're welcome. If you win, donate. Donate to me. I'm just kidding. If you win, send some money. The husband might be dead, yeah. Okay. Chapter 2, Part 2. I left the police station with a suspended driver's license. On the way home, a heftier icicle fell beside me, almost killing me. I did not believe in coincidences. An unsettling sensation in my chest was growing up, and I had to employ sleeping pills to have at least a little nap. I hardly slept that night. Getting up to drink some water, I looked out my window. I saw someone standing across the street in a shadow. Although I did not see clearly who it was, or if there was anybody at all, my imagination, encouraged by a fatigued brain, drew the image of a disgusting tramp. I fell into uneasy sleep closer to the morning and saw a dream. In the dream was some endless passage with doors on the right and left. I was walking along the passage when I heard the sound of an opening door ahead. I saw a nurse drawing a gurney in the hallway. A body bag with the number 1408 was lying on the gurney. A medical mask covered the nurse's facial features, but for some reason I was sure it was the woman I hit. "Yours is behind the next door," the woman's hoarse voice said when we caught up. I came to the door and pushed it. There was a bed and someone was lying under a white sheet on the bed, trembling. I was approaching the bed slowly. On the right of me was a wash basin. A dirt mirror hung above the sink. When I was passing by the mirror, I noticed with peripheral vision that the reflection in the mirror was not mine. There in the mirror was a piggish-like face. I woke up. Bro, this guy gotta stop saying people have piggish-like face. The following day, I had to tackle some urgencies, and I left my shelter, though I did not feel safe anymore. I was at a crossroads, anticipating a green traffic light, and someone pushed me on a roadway. The last thing I memorized lying on an icy road after a bus hit me was feet dressed in different shoes, a brown shoe and a black combat one. I lost consciousness. This guy was pushed on a roadway, and a bus hit him. What the fuck? Is this like some vigilante? Like someone's trying to take revenge for all the hobos that he killed? Yo, this is very enticing. I need to know what happens next. Chapter 2, Part 3. I never thought of my mortality. Taking for granted my health and strength, I merely went with the flow of life, unconsciously leaning onto the stance that I was beyond life and death, although I knew that sooner or later I would have to face the end. I had never mulled over what I would do when I got old and weak. Who could take care of me? I woke up in a hospital. My aching body protested against any movements, constantly reminding me how badly crippled I was. I got both my legs broken. I got my left wrist dislocated and my back seriously injured. My back! Revenge of the Hobos? That sounds like it should be a game. Yeah. Oh, by the way, there is a hobo simulator, I think it's called. Like homeless person simulator? You can play as a homeless person? Yeah. I think I have the game. I'm not sure. The hospital is pretty good. Experienced doctors and attentive and skillful nursing staff try hard to heal unfortunate ones who were so ill-fated to find themselves in the traumatology unit's bed. However, the predictions regarded to me did not promise anything hopeful. I got off the game at least for half a year. There are 5 of us in the ward. Everyone has some trauma. The oldest patient with a broken femoral neck is a strange type. The aged man is across the bed from me. He does not speak to anyone and seems to live in his own world. He often mumbles something, but no one listens to his rambling. A fellow in the next bed, a young man, shared with me that he was afraid of the old fellow. He believes that the aged man can read minds. According to the young man, if he thought about his girlfriend, the old gentleman watched him and smiled. The more delicate the fellow's daydreaming became, the more the old geezer's smile got lascivious? Anyways. By the way, when the old gentleman looks at me, his facial expression seems disgusted. Wow, okay, there's judgmental people everywhere, I'm assuming. Emmy, thank you for the like. I tried to recognize what the elderly man rambled about, and identified a couple of phrases through the hissing giggling. Mobile objects are getting smarter. Bodies are merely multiple particles like protons and electrons or bytes and kilobytes. Non-player characters endowed with consciousness and personalities. Glitch again. The gates are opening. Soul catchers shall be taken first. The rest will follow. Then the seekers are on the way. have started extracting. Identity dissolves in the bare idea. What does it mean? Coincidence? Wait, what? Are we living in a simulation? Is this grandpa glitching out but telling the truth? Next, I'm using my ward mate's laptop right now, hoping I'll be able to finish my account in time. I do not think I should clarify something else. If someone reads this, let him look around closely. Yesterday, something happened. One of my ward mates told me that a disgusting homeless man allegedly having frostbite had been sheltered in the hallway. According to the order of the city's authorities, hospitals must accept homeless people in wintertime and house them in hallways. I heard a kind of bustle and outraged voices from an adjoining ward. "Get out of here!" someone cried. My ward mates informed me that the vagrant housed in the hallway was walking along the unit looking into wards. I saw his shape through the semi-transparent doors and recognized his disproportionately big head and T-Rex-like movements. This fucker, bro. Once he looked into my ward, I hid under a blanket, trembling. I felt he was peering at my bed. "Here it is," said the old fellow's voice. "I'm absolutely disabled and vulnerable and even cannot use the loo by myself. A seeker needs only to wait a bit to take his prey. It does not make sense to cry loud about this. Likely, doctors will label me as insane. Wait. I find the only way to avoid my meeting with the seeking. If I try, I will reach for a pack of razors lying on the bedside table beside the next bed. I'm going to cut my veins and hope it will be noticed before I bleed to death. People who tend to commit self-exit are usually sent to an asylum. So maybe I can last for a while. The end." Ooh, Amel Dober, welcome in. Oh my gosh. So, in order to get away from the homeless person who's allegedly hunting him with a big head looking like a T-Rex, he's hoping to get into an asylum where he gets protected. Oh, but you silly goose. It's harder to get out of an asylum than it is to get out of a hospital. And if you go into an asylum and that homeless guy gets into the asylum, you're gonna be there together for a long time. Yeah, what a piggish story. Gonna read this on my flight, hope it's a good story. It's a long read. How long is your flight, dude? 30 minutes? That's not long enough. It's a hunter for every hunter. You know what I say? I say karma's a bitch. I say he got what he's coming for. What's coming for him. Yeah. Sheesh. Alright, what did you send me? You wanted me to read something? Radio silence. How long is that? How long is this story? Oh lordy, my guy, it's 11 pages. How about this one? Oop, my bad. Is this a short one? Does this have part 2 or 3? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, my Discord restarted. Oh, my Discord has been acting up. Okay. Let me see. You're not stuck in an asylum, you're stuck in here with me! Wouldn't that be torture? And you're already crazy. Like, or I guess they only think you're crazy, so no matter what you say in an asylum, they'll just think you're mentally ill. You know? Yeah, kind of like that one movie. I'm not gonna name drop because then it's spoilers, but yeah. JoJo Siwa song reference? I don't know JoJo Siwa songs. Okay, so you want me to read this one? Does this have different parts? Can you tell me? If I scroll, I feel like I'm gonna get some spoilers. What do you think? What do you think? If without parts, it's a pretty short story. Yeah. Karma's a B. I should have known better. Oh no, Karma's always been a B. And JoJo Siwa came later with that song. Well, someone did first, and then she came later, I guess. But yeah, as an Asian person who grew up in Buddhism, Taoism. Yo, karma's so real in my culture, man. Like, it never misses. Yeah, one way or another, there's always a payback. So do good things, y'all. Do good things. Gotta do cable laying for practical later in the morning. Okay, good luck with that, Rogue Ranger Roger. Hope it's exciting. Good night and good morning. Thank you, Otsukane. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry, I have a question if this is off topic. What is the blackmail section of the Discord used for? So if somebody says something out of context, for example, someone's like, oh, I'm trying to drink water. No. If someone says, oh, I can't get this open. Wait, no. Or if someone says, you can't jump into that hole, and then they send in another text saying, it's too deep. You can screenshot that, take it out of context, and post it in blackmail, kind of like, haha, sexual innuendo, tee haha, you know, got him. If you screenshot your own stuff, it's pretty cringe. And nobody really likes seeing that. But if you screenshot someone else going out of context, it's pretty funny. Yeah. Good thing I'm not in there. No, it's okay for people to screenshot you, but if you screenshot yourself, it's kind of cringe. Yeah. But if someone says something that you can take out of context and it sounds sussy, you can just screenshot that in the chat and then post it in that channel. Yeah, out of context moment, yes. It's I call it blackmail, so that, like, say if someone's like, say so, they can be like, oh yeah, look at this post. You know, remember the time when you said that this is too loose, but you do it anyways? But obviously that was taken out of context. Yeah. I haven't gotten caught yet. Don't intentionally try. It's only funny if it's like, you know, accidental. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna read this. I'm hoping that there's no part 2. Where's the end? Bro, it's a really short story. Alright, let's read. This is 10 years ago by Ben C. Bartlett. Radio silence. 36,400,000. This is 36 million, right? 36,400,000? That is the expected number of intelligent civilizations in our galaxy, according to Drake's famous equation. Which Drake? For the last 78 years, we have been broadcasting everything about us. Our radio, our television, our history, our greatest discoveries. To the rest of the galaxy, we have been shouting our existence at the top of our lungs to the rest of the universe, wondering if we are alone. 36 million civilizations, yet in almost a century of listening, we haven't heard a thing. We were alone. Oh, is this giving me like three body... What is it called? Three body... Question mark. TV show on Netflix. Aruri, are you having a runny nose? I have sinusitis. Yeah. The rapper Drake. Who do you guys think? Wow, Drake's a scientist. This was until 5 minutes ago. The transmission came on every transcendental multiple of hydrogen's frequency that we were listening to. Transcendental harmonics. Things like hydrogen's frequency times pi don't appear in nature, so I knew it had to be artificial. The signal pulsed on and off very quickly with incredibly uniform amplitudes. My initial reaction was that this was some sort of binary transmission. I measured 1679 pulses in the 1 minute that the transmission was active. After that, the silence resumed. The numbers didn't make sense at first. There just seemed to be a random jumble of noise. But the pulses were so perfectly uniform, and on a frequency that was always so silent, they had to come from an artificial source. I looked over the transmission again, and my heart skipped a beat. 1679. That was the exact length of the Arecibo message sent out 40 years ago. I excitedly started arranging the bits in the original 73x23 rectangle. I didn't get more than halfway through before my hopes were confirmed. This was the exact same message, the number in binary form from 1 to 10. The atomic numbers of the elements that make up life. The formula for our DNA nucleotides. Someone had been listening to us and wanted to know they were there. 3-body problem, thank you. This kind of gives me that vibe. Also, I'm too dumb to understand all of this shit. I don't even know how to pronounce most of these things. I don't even know what I'm supposed to picture in my head because I literally have no clue what it's all about. But I did watch the 3-body problem, so I'm about to like imagine, because when I read stuff I imagine it. I'm going to picture it in my head like what I saw in the 3-body problem to try and make sense of whatever this is. Yeah. Then it came to me. This original message was transmitted only 40 years ago. This means that life must be at most 20 light years away. A civilization within talking distance? This would revolutionize every field I've ever worked in. Astrophysics, astrobiology, The signal is beeping again. This time, it is slow. Deliberate even. It lasts just under 5 minutes, with a new bit coming in once per second. Though the computers are of course recording it, I start writing them down 01010100. I knew immediately this wasn't the same message as before. My mind races through the possibilities of what this could be. The transmission ends, having transmitted 248 bits. Surely this is too small for a meaningful message. What great message to another civilization can you possibly send with only 248 bits of information? On a computer, the only files that small would be limited to text. Was it possible? Were they really sending a message to us in our own language? Come to think of it, it's not that out of the question. We have been transmitting pretty much every language on Earth for the last 70 years. I begin to decipher with the first encoding scheme I could think of. ASCII 01010100, that's B. 01000101 E. BE. B's nuts? No, sorry. What is this? What is this? I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? This sounds like a DJ's name. You know, like Avicii. Rest in peace. You know? It's SC, SI, SC, SCHI, SKI, ASC2. Bro, what the fuck do you not just write the number 2? Guy sitting in a control room writing, that's what you picture. Yeah, but what's around him, you know what I mean? Like, I need to paint a picture in my head. What'd that code say about my mama? B's nuts? As I finish piecing together the message, my stomach sinks like an anchor, the words before me answering, "Be quiet or they will hear you." What? Added 2021 for film reading adaptations. I'm releasing this work under CC by 4.0. What? We should respond. Tell them to fucking bring it. Come at us, bro. Come at us, bro. Shouted with 20 trillion watts. So I started blasting. The Fermi paradox. So, are we warned? Are we being warned that they're gonna hear us? Making yo mama jokes over a galaxy. I'm like, yo mama too. The aliens are trying to warn us about something. I mean, do you think if this was true, and we actually got a response from another place, do you think scientists are actually going to stop? Because something might hear us? I don't think so. You know, knowing the greed of human beings and how we honestly would reach out for as much as we can for answers, I don't think we will stop. I think we would just keep going. And then whatever happens, only when we deal with the consequences, because that seems to just be how we work with everything. Earth, we party hard and loud. We're just blasting some EDMs, blasting some Vocaloid music, blasting some chippy chippy chappa chappa. Let's see if the aliens stay. It's your funeral when War of the World happens. I mean, I would not even be in this situation personally. I couldn't fucking care less if aliens exist or not, because I have fucking better things and real things to worry about right now, okay? Like, can I pay my next bills? So personally, I wouldn't even be in this situation, but say if you were a scientist, right? Let's say if you were this guy, what would you do? I don't think people like this would stop. Literally like 3-body problem. I think they would still contact whatever the fuck they're trying to contact. You flirted them away. Honestly, I think we would still pursue. And who's to say this is not happening right now? The other one is above this one. That one is a super long one, my guy. Do you know how many pages there are? Look, we are not doing this right now. This is like 11 pages. Bro. Next time. Next time. But it does sound interesting. It's a Signal Man. When you say Signal Man, I'm thinking of like Little Nightmares 2. I'm sure it's unrelated, but still. Bart's Jail. Alright, a couple stories and we go, okay? Spooky. Let's read this. Juicy Pickle 96. Ayo. Oh, you know, I freaking miss eating pickles. I wish I could just go out and buy a jar of pickles, but people here don't really eat pickles, or at least from a jar, like the Westerners do. So if I wanted pickles, I would have to like go to McDonald's and get a burger. Then I'll get pickles inside. Like in Korea, every time you order pizza, they will give you pickles. I don't know, it's a wonderful combo, I love it. But here, we don't do that combo. They give you, you know, chili sauce. Chili flakes here. Yeah. Turns into static. I can bring you a jar of pickles. I love eating pickles. Not too much, because then my stomach starts to hurt because it's too acidic, it's too sour. But I do enjoy some pickles by itself. Yeah. Okay, let's read this. Spooky! When I was, I think around 8 maybe, I was in my bedroom, sleeping. And I have no idea what time it was, but I woke up from my sleep and looked directly in the corner because that is where my bed faced. I had a light on, not sure why, but I did. Excuse me. And in the corner, I see a black lanky figure. What's a lanky figure? Crouched in a corner. The thing's face was just 2 big white eyes and a very, very large smile that quite literally went on from ear to ear. I got up and ran past this thing to my mom's room. It was not sleep paralysis because I couldn't move. It still makes me nervous to this day. Happy Monday. Oh, interesting. 6-hour stream mark. What is a lanky figure? Is that like skinny? What is a lanky? Bless you. Oh no, I coughed for a little bit. When I sneeze, it's really sharp and really loud. When I was a kid, I seen the same thing twice. The first time in my mom's room, and the 2 dots in the smile were glowing under a desk in her room. The second time, there was a shitload of them, different sizes and colors in my closet. I just stared at them under my covers till I fell back asleep. Haunts me to this day. I don't remember my childhood at all, really, but I remember that. What do y'all have in America? Long and skinny and very tough cutter. Oh, lanky. So you would describe Slenderman as lanky? Skinny and tall. Huh. We have McDonald's, Taco Bell anime. You have McDonald's anime? I mean, I know about the trailer, but I don't know about the full anime. Entity or demon? Alright, one last story. How long is this one? Not long at all. Okay, this is by Fun Fisherman 7519 7519 7519. Okay. Hey, first poster ever. Hope it is a good story. I have a lot more. 13 hours ago. Lanky sounds like a kid's show. Lanky sounds like Larry. It sounds like an uncle's name. Yeah. Mr. Lanky. You know, Uncle Lanky. No, just me? Okay. Sounds like a name. It was a dark and stormy night, which is kind of funny, but not at the same time. I lay in my bed, which faces south towards my door, and to the left is my desk and chair, and my door is open to a hallway, and I love to watch lightning strikes. I think it is one of the most beautiful things on earth, so I get out of my bed and look out this window, and watch it for maybe 5 minutes. Can you do a comma somewhere in here? A comma? But it felt like hours in my room. My room is tiny, by the way, and I turned to look down the hallway and see this beautiful little blue girl in a little blue dress. In a blue dress, it looked like lightning. Probably stared at her for more than 5 minutes, and I was scared, rightfully so, and got back into bed and went to sleep. It is a short story, but completely true, and I have a lot more stories that I can post. If anyone likes the story, I'll probably post more. Thank you so much for reading it. If I read this whole thing, I'm probably like gonna die of suffocation. Bro. Who you calling Pinhead? Ayo? Me? What? Who said that? Dude, that was a hell of a long sentence. Bro. But okay. So like, you stared at a girl in a beautiful little blue girl. Wait, what? Beautiful little blue girl in a blue dress, and she looked like a lightning. She's blue, double D, double da. Double. She looked probably like the thumbnail, like me in my thumbnail, who's also blue. She's a smurf. Lightning is beautiful unless Thor has beef with you. Probably. Spoiler the box. I don't want to do no spoilers. Alright, let's do one last one. May I have a smoke? How long is this one? We do one short one. Well, that's taking forever to load. I'm assuming it's a long one. Ah, it's okay. Okay. Uncle Lanthy? Dark Drama King. Ooh, very sultry name. Follow me. My name is Dark Drama King. Ooh, snap. What are you gonna say next, you Christian Grey? Posted a short one on Discord. Okay. This is my last story. I'll read that one next time. May I have a smoke? Question mark. This is sort of an urban legend in my town. There's this woodworker who lives near the end of my grandmother's neighborhood, and this was told by him to the neighbors and ultimately spread to my grandmother. My grandpa told me about this legend. One day the woodworker was coming back from his woodworking job late at night around 2 a.m. He is a chain smoker and was smoking on his way. His job site was across the railway station, and crossing the train tracks would cut around 1 hour from his way back. He was on foot, smoking as ever, and at the end of the railway platform, someone was standing in the dark. As he approached him, this person, still clad in the darkness, asked him, "May I have a cigarette?" The woodworker said nothing and gave him a smoke. This person started walking away from him in the direction of the train tracks. Disappearing into the darkness. Motherfuckers, y'all gotta start reading and checking before you hit send. Because honestly, I'm pretty sure all y'all's computers got that auto correction thing going on now, no? Huh? Disappearing into the darkness. Disappearing into the darkness. And the next night, the woodworker was once again on the same path back from work. He again spotted the same person standing there. This guy is a cigarette leech. Motherfucker, get your own pack. What's a town? A town. Yeah. This time, there was some light, and in the faint glow of the lamppost, he saw the man a bit clearly. The man didn't have a head, and his clothes were coated with blood. He approached this man unbothered, and again the headless man asked him, "May I have a cigarette?" The woodworker didn't hesitate and handed him over a cigarette and walked away without fear. Side note, no, he was not drunk. He doesn't drink. He was sober. He doesn't drink. Next day, he decided to not cross the tracks and use the foot overbridge instead. At 2 a.m., the train is nearly empty with just a few people there. And they're waiting for late night trains. Yet the foot overbridge closest to him was a bit secluded. He climbed it, and on his descent, he again saw the headless man standing near the base of the bridge. Actually, he's a really brave man, so he wasn't scared, rather pissed off with how this ghost was haunting him. Literally leeching his fucking cigarettes. Bro. He descended down the bridge and ignores the ghost altogether. The ghost is still saying, "May I have a cigarette?" He heard and unheard his request and left for his house. The next day, he falls ill with a high fever. He hasn't told this series of incidents to anyone. Now that he's sick, he speaks to his wife. His wife, as they were superstitious, speaks to a witch doctor of sorts. The man says that he needs to give the headless ghost a lit cigarette and only it will leave him. Next night, at 2 a.m., still burning with fever, he goes to the spot. He could see him and he approached him. He lights a cigarette and hands it over to him. The headless ghost knacks him, something the ghost hasn't done the last 2 times, and fades into the darkness. The next day, his fever also disappeared. Fucking leech. Fucking leech. Fucking leech. I feel like I've heard something close to this from my dad when I was little. I remember thinking good things he gave it what it wanted. I love the story, but I'm very confused. I love the story, but motherfucker, please fix your spelling. Check your sentences. My twone, you typed that and you thought, looks fine. Lordy lordy. Every smoker has a smoke. Every smoker has a smoker. Every smoker has a leech. It's like every bubblegum purchaser has a bubblegum leech. You ever notice that? It's like every time you bring like bubblegum around, people see it. They're like, "Oh my god, are you eating gum? Can I have one?" It's like, you leech! Get your own. If it's once, I don't care. Take it. If it's twice, I'm like, alright. But don't let it be a habit. If it's 3 times, I'm like, bitch, get your own. At this point, you're just relying on me for it. What am I, your fucking bubblegum pimp? Like, what do you think I am? You think I don't earn this money to make this bubblegum? Get your own. Poor guy getting roasted on stream. Honestly, yeah. Dark drama king. You can't. How you gonna type twone and think it's fine? Disappearing into the darkness. Huh? I have a question. I have so many questions. Tananks him. Bro. You can spell disappeared. Disappearing. Fix that shit. Stirm on stirm. That's right. That's damn right. Blood getting roasted. Lamau. Anyways. Today was good. We got to read some of these stories, and they're pretty recent. These stories are like 2 days ago, 1 day ago, a few hours ago, 7 hours ago, 43 minutes ago. Yeah, boy. I think last time we only read the popular stories. We only read the hottest stories, I think. Right, let me see. Last time we only read... Where do I... sorted by top. Yeah, we only read the top stories. But I think those stories are too fucking long. They're like 7 parts. And you don't even know that there's a next part until you hit the very end. And then you think, oh, okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll read a part 2. And then at the very end of part 2, there's a part 3, and then 4, and then 5. Oh, lordy, lordy. I'll never be able to do any other stories on stream if I just keep reading these long ones. So it's nice to, like, I guess, scroll down to the bottom to see how long it is, or if it has a part 2. Because sometimes it looks short, but then at the very end, there's like, to be continued, part 2 here. Part 69, bubblegum pimp. I don't want to be a bubblegum pimp. Yeah. So I don't know. Today's story were good. I actually this is that shit. This is the ashes, the watching a woman trapped in a room thing. I did like the 2-sentence horror stories. I think they're kind of comical, but also kind of spoopy. Yeah. Good stories. Good stories for today. I liked it. I kind of want to do Am I the Asshole soon? Am I the Asshole? I think that would be quite interesting. It's been a while since my last Am I the Asshole stream. I think it has been 1 month. Oh my god, time flies. Yeah, shit, it's been a month. Oh my god, I felt like it was maybe like 2 weeks ago. Jeez, but Jesus. Jeez Louise. Okay. Alrighty. By the way, again, I have a stream in the morning. What is this? Oh, that's my selfie. Delete. What is this? Oh, that's the emote. Delete. What is this? Oh, there we go. I have a stream in the morning, 9 a.m. GMT plus 8. Yeah, stay tuned for Death Watchers. This game, again, is not like Phasmophobia. You have to search for hidden objects and spot the difference. It's kind of like Observation Duty, Exit 8. And then only you try to identify the demon through that. And then only you exorcise the ghost booty. And again, if you remember that I watched the trailer on stream one time, and I don't know if you remember, I did see a ghost in the trailer, and I was like, oh my god, the booty was thick, and I rewinded and watched it again. That was this game. Yeah, the ghost has some thick booty with 4 C's. So I'm excited to see some ghost booty. The dev's gonna be there, yes, but the dev is only gonna be playing for like 1 or 2 hours, I think. Cause not 1 or 2 hours, 1 or 2 games. I think only 1, because they said that it would be like 2 a.m. for them, so they can't stay for too long. Yeah, but at least we can maybe like get the dev to play and ask maybe the dev how to play this game, because none of us know how to play this game. This game was just released, let's see, on the 13th of July. So it's so recent. Yeah, y'all. So recent, honestly. Years. I don't even have that much information about this game. Yeah, but once again, if you guys want to submit your horror stories, oh, you got into the game? I never even loaded. Do I even have it installed? Nope, I gotta install it. I don't even have the game installed. But yeah, if you want to submit stories, please submit it to this link. There's a Google form in this link. Submit it. English stories only. No trolls, please, because that is so cringe. We're here to get spooked, to get creeped out. And trolling is fun and all sometimes, but if you do it where you're not supposed to do it, it is so cringe and just boring and unfunny. Yeah. Okay. This stream is in 6 hours? 5 hours. This stream is in 5 hours. So stay tuned. Yes. Okay, let's come back here. Hold on. Let's see. What's the raffle for again? It's for points, so you can do gamble. I don't know, 69. Yeah, and I lost. Or you can do exclamation gamble all. Yeah. Oh, Atlas, sheesh! Hell yeah, more points than I do. Oh, 420. It's smart. There's been 20 updates in the last 2 weeks. Literally the whole game downloaded again each time. You know, I think because they have a Discord server, I think they've been really actively updating it and listening to people's feedback, because you know the game just finished recently, right? And they've been listening to content creators' feedbacks and stuff like that, and it's a single dev. The dev's name is Swain, and they have been updating the game every single day. I think it's like crazy. Yeah, they keep posting like, oh, new updates in the Discord server. Yeah, change locks and stuff. It's pretty cool. Bug lists, you know, ideas to share. They're very open to feedbacks, which I like. I can appreciate. Yeah. Imagine one person doing everything. That's wild. Oh, hold on a minute. There's a story. Classic story. It's short. A little too short, if I may. Let's read this. Hold on. Okay, wait. Truly the last story of the night. I haven't read it yet. I have not. Okay. Let's shrink. Anonymous. Oh, is this 4chan? So with your honey, so you're with your honey and you're making out when the phone rings. You answer it and the daughter's voice is like, "What are you doing with my daughter?" You tell your girl and she say, "My dad is dead." Then who was phone? Oh, I love this. Let's read this one more time. So you're with your honey and you're making out when the phone rings. You answer it and the voice is, "What are you doing with my daughter?" At least he spelled daughter right. You tell your girl and she say, "My dad is dead." Then who was phone? Oh my god, my mind is blown. Who was phone? Oh, I can't believe it. Who was phone? Oh my god. Yeah. Who was phone? I can't believe this. Who was phone? Oh my god, I can't believe this. Who was phone? I'm gonna act like you rated Cha-Cha. What's the rate thing? Don't rush me. Why are you rushing me? I'll rate her whenever I want to rate her. Whenever I'm ready to end my stream. What if I want to chat with y'all for a little bit more? Don't rush me. Listen, I don't have to rate her. If I rate her, it's because I want to, not because you tell me to, okay? Then who was phone? Who was Wee's phone? Then who was Wee's phone? But anyways, again, I won't be that active in the next coming week. I'm thinking I might be back to my normal schedule on the 28th. Or 27th. I don't know. We'll see. But I just know that I think after the Death Watchers collab, I may or may not do an evening stream. If I don't, then the Death Watchers stream would be the last one for a few days? Or at least for a day until another collab, maybe, question mark. Yeah, we'll see. Rate her, oh guy, just take your time, bro. Thank you. I will. I think people ought to be more respectful to streamers' time. Nobody likes to get rushed. Okay. I see you with blonde hair. Do I have blonde hair? But yeah, if my stream is not entertaining enough for you and you're rushing off to go somewhere, you can always go and come back and watch the VOD if you want. Don't rush me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Maybe that was a signal from aliens because you know they're hearing from us. Ayo? Who was phone? If the aliens type who was phone, I would be impressed. Because that means they kind of know basic English. That means we can still communicate. But if they were like, who phone? I would still be like, wow. They managed to spell 2 words. That is better than a lot of people. Yeah, I'll be like, that's really cool. But anyways, I know at least for Friday I won't be around. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still planning my schedule. I don't feel like streaming, to be honest. Well, I don't mind the collabs, but next week's gonna be really hard for me. I don't think I want to stream at all. But if I do, maybe they're short streams, maybe a couple of hours. I don't know what to do on my stream for just a couple of hours, but we'll find something out, right? Maybe a short game or something. Maybe like an indie game. Hey, hurry! I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. I don't have to do anything I don't want to, okay? If I do something, it's not because you tell me to, alright? Listen. She's doing a collab anyway. I don't really want to interrupt her right now. Like, imagine she had to pause everything just to say hi to me. We can wait for a little bit. Maybe, like, she'll, I don't know. It'll be calmer because Chained Together is a pretty stressful game. Yeah. And plus, it's not like I'll never catch her streaming ever again. Like, what? If they wrote Skibbity, we're in trouble. I don't even write Skibbity. I don't even know what that means. If an alien wrote Skibbity, I think I'd give up. I'd just be like, you know what? Don't contact them anymore. We're wasting our time. Oh, but what if it means something in their language, right? Like how certain words in certain language, it sounds the same, but it means something different. Yeah. No streaming unless you want to. Yeah, I don't want to not stream. Because usually that is so bad for my algorithm. Like every time you stop being consistent, YouTube's like, oh, you're not gonna be an active content creator? Okay, we're not gonna promote you no more. Even if it's for a week. And so I don't want to deal with that shit. I think I will stream, but maybe a short one. I don't know what to do, but we'll find something. Because most of my streams are like full gameplays. Yeah. Any other stories, subreddits you're looking at? We have Today I Fucked Up so far. We have Today I Fucked Up, we have Am I the Asshole, and we have the horror stories. So we have 3 series going on. Yeah. Yeah. Let's play Buckshot Roulette with him. Yeah. Hope you know that he's in a good place. I know. I dreamt of him the other day. He looked really peaceful. Yeah. But it's just, it's not easy. It's all I can tell you. I'd uninstall Earth. I would just be like, fuck the aliens. I don't want to talk to them no more. Buckshot sounds like fun. Maybe. I think a couple of hours of Buckshot is pretty good, right? I think a couple of hours could do. Yeah. Because if I go for more than 3 hours on Buckshot, my brain's dead. The other day, I was like, oh god, my brain can't brain no more. With that being said, though, we'll see. Like, I don't want to confirm anything, but I think Buckshot is a really good suggestion. Thank you. Yeah. Sleeping stream? No. Why would I discomfort myself? My bedroom isn't even in this room. It's okay, better you stream when you feel like it. Tifu kind of annoys me because so many people are telling stories from years ago, and I'm like, that ain't today, though. What do you mean, that ain't today? Today I fucked up? Oh. I don't think that matters much. I mean, technically, it's today I fucked up. But, like, maybe it takes courage for them to write something about how they fucked up. You know, sometimes I still think about one thing that I fucked up before, and it's been years. But then I'm like, today might be the day I talk about it. But then I was like, maybe not. Even if it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Sometimes people be like that. Don't like sleeping streams. Feels like I'm being a creep listening to a stream sleeping. To be fair, they're usually muted. Yeah. And even though you see the live 2D there, most of the time people mute it. And then they just turn off the camera. So the tracking doesn't follow them. But they're out around and about. They're doing stuff. You just don't hear it or see it. Yeah. But I don't know, some people actually do sleep on stream. Especially that there's the Chinese ones. You pay them to scare them and wake them up. Those are really funny. Yeah. Hi, Tien Asana. Oh, okay. Oh, too. Thank you for coming. It triggers me. Oh. I just take things very literally, so when it's not accurate, it triggers me. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But to me, it doesn't bother me. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't, to me, if it doesn't hurt me or anyone, I don't care. So, Tifu is just kind of funny because you read up on people's fuck-ups and you can learn from it. That's, to me, more like what matters rather than it has to happen today. You know, to me, it's more like the fucking up part. Yeah. What do you mean they're faking it? Oh no! Aruri sharing industry secrets again. Yeah. Who the fuck wants to watch my grandma Aruri sleeping? Tell me their name. No, I used to sleep on stream when I did my donathon last September. I actually streamed for 24/7 the whole month before I went to Japan. Yeah. I left my laptop on and everything, and my laptop almost died. So then I had to eventually be like, all right, guys, since I'm sleeping, I'm not going to stream the sleeping part because I just have everything muted anyways. So I might as well not stream it. I'll come back in the next like 10 hours. Hard to explain. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's just, to me, it doesn't matter because I don't take things literally like you. You slept on stream? I slept on stream. At one point, I slept on my chair because I was so fucking exhausted. And I was like, getting to my bed is so exhausting. I just literally, I said goodnight and I just went, but I muted. It's just, I was sleeping like this. Yeah, I didn't even bother turning off my live 2D camera. I think at some point you would see me go, because I woke up to pee. Yeah, and then I remember someone was like, oh my gosh, she's moving. And then I came back down and then I stopped everything. Yeah, I stopped my camera and then I crawled in bed to sleep. But I did fall asleep on my chair for that one time. I usually don't sleep on my chair. Yeah. The donathon, yeah. I was so tired that getting up from my chair to my bed, which was next to my chair, was tiring. So I was just like, fuck it. Yeah. What's the longest you've slept without waking up at all? I think 1.5 days, almost 2 days. Yeah, I passed out. I remember the day so vividly. I was done with training. And then my manager was like, you have no schedule for the next 2 days. I was like, okay. And then people are like, oh, do you want to go to this cafe, that cafe? Do you want to, because finally we had time, we could hang out. And I was like, no, I'm just going to rest. And at the time I was really sick a lot. So, and I was barely eating, right? So they were like, okay. And I went home, I took a shower, I laid down. It was the first sleep that I had. Because that time, I usually would only sleep for 4 hours, like 2 to 4 hours. That time, I didn't have school. I didn't have any training. The first time I could just sleep without alarms. And so I didn't set an alarm. And I slept. And when I woke up, it was nighttime. And I thought it was that evening. Or like the next evening. But turns out, I slept over 24 hours. I think it was like 30-something hours that I slept. And then I was like, oh my god, I wasted like 1.5 days. It was either 1.5 days or almost 2 days. I slept so hard. I mean, I guess also because I was on medication, like I was on antidepressants, so like they really fucking knocked me out. But yeah, that was the longest I've ever slept. Yeah. Turns out to be decades. Oh, it's okay, Samarth. Yeah, I wonder how chat was. It was like there were barely people in the chat when I was sleeping on my chair, and like when I woke up, I think it was only 1 or 2 people. They were like, "Oh my gosh, she moved!" Yeah, and then I didn't even address it or say anything. I just turned off my webcam, so the live 2D was still like this with her eyes closed. So I resumed position, right, and then I turned off the live 2D camera, so she was still sleeping in this. And then I crawled back to bed. No, I crawled into bed and then I went to sleep. Yeah. They always scare her with timings. Nobody jump scared me to wake me up that time. Yeah. Usually I don't even hear anything because I don't have my headphones on. I would have been the one that stayed. To be fair though, I was playing some pretty cool like Netflix, like Spotify music when I would during the time when I would sleep on Twitch. Because I would do like 12 hours on Twitch, 12 hours on YouTube. So on Twitch, I would play my Spotify songs. Yeah, and people were just vibing, leaving it on in the background while they do their stuff. It was nice. I like sharing my music with you guys. Yeah, my playlist and stuff. I think most people just load up a looping animation of their live 2D now. I mean, for me, it was just like this. with the key turned off. It was just like, and then breathing animations and then nothing else, just not moving, and then Spotify music was playing. Bro, sleep until tomorrow. Yeah, I was so tired. But after that, I felt so refreshed, and then I just barely got sleep for years. I hate my training days. Yeah. Getting scared for Grandma Rudy's story. I'll watch it tomorrow, but how was it? It was fun. It was fun. I always like reading horror stories. And you guys got to tell me about some horror movies. I need to go watch. I want to watch Longlegs. Maybe like next week I'll go watch it. I want to watch it in the cinema. Yeah. I think it would be really scary to watch. Oh, also A Quiet Place. Day One. I think I'm going to watch that too. Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna watch that too. A Quiet Place Day One. I mean, do you think Daem would watch? Do you think Daem would watch 2 horror movies with me? I don't think so. So probably just one. At least one at a time. Yeah, one for one trip to the mall, I guess. We get to know more horror movies. Oh, Samarth, you should try this new one called Longlegs. Everybody says it's good. Day One was good. Everybody says the highlight is the cat. I want to see what the cat is about. I got no one to watch it. You mean A Quiet Place? Wouldn't you want to watch that alone? You want to give him a heart attack? He's already scared of like horror stuff to start with. I'm going to put him through that shit. Lamau. Lake Mungo. I kind of want you to do a watch along. I want to see your lake. Have I seen it? What language? Australian. Let's see. Is it on Netflix? Netflix. Lake Mungo. Nope. Disney Plus? Ugh, I got locked out. Fuck. F movies? Just kidding. What? Am I kidding? Let's see. Oh, found it. 2008? I don't know if I'll do a watch along for this. Is it a slasher? I'm not a huge fan of slashers. It looks kind of bloody. You should watch this one. Samarth. One of my favorite horror movies. Yeah. Longlegs. Have you seen the Resident Evil movies? Yes, I have. And as somebody who doesn't play the Resident Evil games other than 7 and 8, I didn't know what was going on. It was quite confusing. Yeah, and nothing made sense. Movie nights on stream would be amazing. No, if we do movie night, it's on Discord. Yeah, but you have to react to the rolls so you get a ping. So if you go on the Discord server, there's a channel called Rolls. Go in and it will say like stream announcements, movies, play along, stream ping. Make sure you click the one with movies so then you get a watch along ping. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Yep, the roles are still there. Movie session. That's the one you should react to. So when I watch movies on Discord, sometimes it's pretty sudden. I would only give 30 minutes notice sometimes. And if you miss it, then you miss the first half of the movie, I guess. But I would say like leave the notification on so then in case, I don't know, you're free or something. If I do plan ahead, we can watch it together. Yeah. Yeah. Documentary crew investigating family believe they're hunted by the ghost of their dead daughter. Ooh la la. That sounds good. Found the Resident Evil games better than their own movies. I believe so, yeah. I believe so. I mean, as somebody who's not like a cult fan, I guess, of their series, I didn't know what was going on. So it was like, That's so me. I know. Sometimes I just suddenly feel like watching a movie. You know, sometimes I end my stream and then I'm like, hey, I kind of want to watch a movie with you guys. Don't want to let you go yet. You know what I'm saying? So then I'll be like, okay, guys. I'll ping and be like, I'm going to watch a movie in 30 minutes. Yeah. So I apologize. Still, I think it would be good for you to have the notification on than never. Yeah. I apologize though. I have a habit of doing that. Yes. Unfortunately. Alright. Is she still streaming? Let's go. Where? Okay. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for my... Well, not tomorrow, but I'll see you in 5 hours for my next stream. Don't forget to come back. Don't forget to come back for my morning stream. Death Watchers. It's gonna be chaotic. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fun and funny. Stay tuned. British Aruri sounds funny and hot. Would you like a cup of tea? It's Wingardium Leviosa, not Leviosa. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, don't forget to don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free, and drop a like. It is also free. It helps the channel out very much. Yes, and I will see you on YouTube again in the morning. If you are on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow in case you haven't. It is free. Join the Discord server. Links pinned in the chat. And follow my Twitter. It's 1:15 a.m. It is 3:44 a.m. for me, and I have a collab at 9 a.m. So I got to go. Yeah. When it's your morning stream, it'll be night for me. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? You guys can wind down. It's free, just like my feet. What? Who said that? Subscribe, boys. Subscribe. That's such a cute emote. It's so funny. All right, guys. Okay, if you're on YouTube, let's go raid Cha-Cha. And if you're on Twitch, if you're on Twitch, if you're on Twitch, let's go raid Cha-Cha too. Let's do a double raid. She's dual streaming. Yeah. I love her smile. She's so pretty. Let's go raid. Did I do it? Okay. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for coming. And it was a fun stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will see you guys in 5 hours. 4 hours? 5 hours? Question mark? Yes. Don't forget to come back in 5 hours. Okay. I love you guys. Bye bye. Oidukari. Oidu.